Ooh, good morning, and I am live. All right, it is Friday, October the 2nd, and it is 2:42 a.m. in Phoenix, Arizona. How's everybody doing this morning? I know it's hella early. All right, breaking news. Breaking news. I'm quite sure some of you have already heard it. Shout out to Sister George. She's the first person I saw this morning to put out the information. But Donald Trump has contracted the coronavirus. He has tested positive, guys. And as I turned my TV on and as I was reading a few news articles about it, it seems that he might have contracted the virus from one of his aides who had contracted the virus 2 days, who had tested positive 2 days before Donald Trump tested positive. So both Donald and Melania have tested positive for the coronavirus. And so they will need to go under quarantine. So now I asked myself, what does this mean for the election? Good morning, Gia girl. Good morning. First one in as always. Well, most doctors, when you contract the coronavirus, that's an automatic 14-day quarantine. And as you know, Donald Trump and Biden was scheduled to do a rematch, another debate on the 15th of this month. So it's going to be very interesting how this is going to affect the Trump campaign. Because now I'm wondering if Biden is going to take advantage of the situation or if he's going to be kind and, just kind of wish Trump well and put things on hold until, we know what's going on. But, that's probably wishful thinking. If my opponent was at a disadvantage, I would probably take full advantage myself. But it is what it is, right? I'm wondering if this is going to spur the argument for virtual campaigning. And I know that the Democrats have been talking about virtual campaigning for a minute. But basically, virtual campaigning is just basically people hitting the World Wide Web using social media to get their messages across. Basically, you're going to be, instead of doing in-person rallies, you fire up your social media, much like I'm doing right now, and you talk to your base via social media. Good morning, Great Britain. So, virtual campaigning might be something that crops up again. I remember that it was shot down immediately when the Democrats first came up with it. So now that the president and the first lady has contracted the coronavirus, this is definitely going to be a topic that may come up again. Virtual debates. I don't see why any of these debates have to happen face to face. I think that they should continue to debate. As a matter of fact, they should go ahead and do the virtual debate. Good morning, underrated darkness. Make it happen, Manny. Everybody's filing in. So, I just, with hearing this news, I'm gonna make a crass joke. I know it's a crass joke, but Donald Trump sat up there and he joked about people injecting themselves with bleach. That he got that Rona. I wonder if he's gonna inject himself with some bleach, like he joked about. I know this time, I know he's going to start wearing the mask now. I know he's going to start wearing the mask now. And he criticized Joe Biden heavily for always showing up somewhere with his mask. So this is going to be quite interesting. And it's coming. I'm not going to be the only one, clowning Trump, now that he's got the virus. But according to his doctors, they say that Trump is asymptomatic, which is good news. And so, my daughter, my youngest daughter, she had contracted coronavirus last month. And by her being young and with a very strong immune system, she was also asymptomatic. And so she went through her quarantine period with no issues and, recovered with nothing, actually. There was no detectable anything with her. So I'm hoping that it will be the same way with Donald Trump, even though he is in a more high risk category because he is not only old, but he's also obese. So you put those two things together, usually people that fall into that category, they don't do too well with this virus. And like I said, a lot of people that have contracted this virus have reported long-term respiratory illnesses afterwards. So, it's not anything to take lightly, not anything to play with at all. So I'm not at all, joking as if I'm saying, ha ha, he got it. I just want to keep things light. But of course, my prayers and my thoughts are going out to the president and the first lady and anyone who has contracted this disease. This is nothing to be taken lightly. It's not a laughing matter. Absolutely underrated, doctors. Mask up everywhere you go. Wash your hands. Carry hand sanitizer. The whole nine. So, I'm wondering now that the president has contracted the coronavirus, I'm wondering if this is going to be taken way more serious in the Trump camp. Because, Donald Trump, he has been pretty anti-mask, from the very beginning. And he has never wanted to shut down the government, which I can kind of understand because we really can't afford a whole lot of government shutdown. It's really bad for businesses. It slows down the economy, et cetera, et cetera. So it is a catch-22, and it's not a very easy decision. I really would hate to be the leader of the free world and have to decide between people's health and the economy crashing. So, before anybody sits up and criticizes Trump, that's a pretty tough spot to be in. Sire1 says, yes, they have 8 out of 10 coronavirus deaths are people over 65. Exactly. So, I really don't wish the president any type of harm because he is in that high risk category. But it's crazy. I think President Trump makes like the 19th prominent figure here in the United States to catch the coronavirus. So, yeah, I mean, this is crazy. Wake up in the morning, president has coronavirus. It's crazy. I wonder how many people are rushing out buying their masks and hand sanitizers and all that type of stuff. Gia Girl says shutdown is not good. And I agree, it should have been taken seriously a long time ago. I don't think that the president has not taken the pandemic seriously, but what I will say is that he's in a tough spot because now if he shuts everything down and the economy plunges, he's going to be blamed for that. But if he keeps everything open and then, this virus continues to kill people, he's going to be blamed for that too. So Donald Trump is in a position where he is damned if he do and damned if he don't. So I do feel kind of sorry for the guy. It's like I said, I would not want to be in his shoes, in his position at all. That's the reason why, when the Democrats sit up and they point the finger at Trump and say things like Trump was the one that brought down the economy. I think they're being way more than just disingenuous when they're doing that, because Trump did not create the coronavirus. But if you don't like Trump and you're a liberal, and you'll go along with that line of thinking, but rational people understand that this is not a Trump pandemic. This is not a Trump pandemic. Trump did not create the coronavirus. Trump is not the reason why you don't have jobs. Trump is not the reason why people are getting sick. So, I believe a lot of times, when we get caught up in the political back and forth, sometimes we have to remind ourselves of what is practical, rather than allow these political piranhas to ram anything down our throats. That's when the free thinking American citizen is able to put two and two together themselves. Because anybody sitting in that office would probably have to bear the brunt of the blame for anything that goes wrong with the country. It just so happens that this time it is Trump. So, like I said, I am mindful of that, and I feel sorry for him. I really do. And I wish him and his wife a speedy recovery. I don't wish anything like this to happen to anybody. But as for me, I've been ordering my sanitation and disinfecting products online, where I can find them. And here's the thing, like this one place that I was online ordering from, you have to really be careful with scams and price gouging now. But the one thing that is really, really going unnoticed on the supermarket shelves are Lysol disinfectant spray and Clorox wipes. And these two items have been tested by scientists for being extremely effective in killing the virus on surfaces. And these are the two main products that you cannot find anywhere on any shelves in any stores hardly, to the point where you have to order them. And I ordered some twice from this one place. And then I ordered again, and they said that there was like going to be an 8-week back order on Lysol disinfectant spray. And that was damn near 2 months ago. They got my money though. So, I'm going to have to hit them up about my money. Because, like, if you're not going to send it to me, if you don't have it, you don't know when you're going to have it, just give me my money back. I would rather have my money back and just wait. What's up, Veritiki? Right, says Sire, got to order online. Everything basically has to be ordered online. And you know what? The craziest thing happened to me when I got home from work yesterday. I was walking up to my front door, and I was expecting a package from Walmart. I had ordered a replacement remote for my Roku player. That was there, but there was like about 10 bags of groceries at my front door. Somebody had ordered groceries from Walmart, but the Walmart person delivered them to my front door. So that was really weird. So I ended up, I knocked on all my neighbors' doors, trying to see who this food belonged to. I couldn't find who the food belonged to. I called Walmart and told them that, somebody had left food in front of my house. But because I bought the food in, they said that they couldn't take the food back. So they said, hey, consider it a gift, keep it. So I ended up with about $100 worth of groceries that somebody had ordered. It's crazy, but it is what it is. Hey, I'll take them steaks and I'll take them meatballs and I'll take all that stuff. So I just put it in my fridge and hey, whatever, it is what it is. Make it happen. Manny says, what about Clorox wipes? That's what I keep. I do too. I noticed that a lot of stores don't keep the Clorox wipes. So what I've been doing, a lot of people don't know that the pet stores sell Clorox wipes. So if you can't find Clorox wipes at the usual places, check the pet store. The pet store has not only Clorox wipes, but they also have disinfectant sprays. And it's usually the last place that people look. So Petco is definitely my go-to place now. I don't even have a pet, but I'm always in there buying up Clorox wipes. But the only thing is they only allow you to have two canisters per sale. And then you can also order Petco online for Clorox wipes. And once again, it's only two canisters per sale. So, you have to be mindful of that as well. I only get the two canisters because I hate paying the high shipping fee. But yeah, even if you don't find the Clorox wipes at the Petco store, you can always order it online and they always seem to be able to ship them to you. So that's just a little tip. All of a sudden, there's probably going to be a spike in Petco orders after this. I probably shouldn't have told my secret. Baratiki, yeah, you hungry? Can you come over? Oh no, no, no! Them groceries are mine, Baratiki. All mine. Yeah, it was crazy. I was like, wow, okay. So somebody totally delivered somebody else's groceries to my front door. But you know what? That has happened to me with Instacart. Instacart does that all the time with fries. And I stopped ordering with Instacart because they did that quite frequently. And Instacart does not like to refund you your money either. Now, Walmart will refund you your money, but Instacart, they won't do it. So, word to the wise using Instacart. Amazon and Walmart are way better as far as like grocery delivery and being held accountable if you don't get your stuff. Right, Gia girl, that will be more business to the pet stores. But just, riding down this road, just the significance of such a large American figure such as Donald Trump contracting this virus in the first place, it to me, I think is going to reinforce people, especially the right wing base, to take this thing seriously. Everybody's going to be masking up. I predict that everybody's going to be masking up after this. Make it happen, Manny. You don't know what Instacart is? Um, I just really recently heard of Instacart, but basically, you could download the Instacart app on your phone and you can order your groceries online with Instacart. So they've been around Not too long. I would say the last 2 or 3 years, Instacart has been around. But yeah, exactly, Jig Girl. They're a delivery service. Ooh, Sassar, you guys' mask mandate ends today. Where are you at? And see, I don't think that no place should be telling people that they don't have to wear masks. I think that everywhere in this country, for probably the next forever and a decade, I think that this is going to be a decade long pandemic, guys. I don't see this pandemic ending anytime soon. I think that this is just a new way of life that we're going to probably end up having to get used to. And so I think the quicker that a lot of these states embrace the fact that, they're going to have to social distance in their businesses from here on out, the quicker we embrace the fact that anytime we go anywhere, indoors especially, we're going to have to wear masks. Um, the sooner everybody comes to this acceptance, I think the better off we'll be. Washing hands, carrying the hand sanitizers, the whole 9 yard. That should be something that's second nature. Oh, and zinc. I have added zinc to my daily vitamins. And if you can't find zinc, because I think other people have become hip to the whole zinc thing, but zinc is something that the virus is I can put it like this: it helps boost your immune system to the virus. So, when you go into the drugstores, notice that you're not going to see a lot of zinc on the shelves. But, me, being who I am, because usually they only sell zinc in about 50 milligrams. Zinc can also be found in prenatal vitamins, and there's plenty of prenatal vitamins on the shelves. And not only that, but prenatal vitamins contain exactly 50 milligrams of zinc. So, I'm just putting it out there that that's a workaround. If you can't find zinc, buy prenatal vitamins. No, it's going to be kind of strange for men to be taking prenatal vitamins. But yeah, if you want the zinc, you can get it from that source. So these are like my little tips that I'm throwing out there. But zinc will also, help boost that immune system. And also, if you're a type of person that likes to, be a night owl, you don't like to get a whole lot of sleep, you got insomnia, the whole nine, guess what? But if you don't get enough sleep, you are also lowering your immune system. Sleep is very, very, very important during this pandemic. So fuck what you heard. When your body gets tired, lay your ass down and get that beauty sleep. Not only does it keep you young looking, but it helps boost that immune system and it saves your life. But sleep is one of the number one things that inhibits your immune system. So definitely you want to be getting in that bed and getting all 8 hours. Let me see what you guys are talking about down here in the comment section. I remember that StreamYard used to blow the comments up for you. I don't know why they won't blow them up for me. I really need my comments blown up. Yeah, Boris Johnson had the coronavirus. I don't think any famous people or any prominent figures actually died of the coronavirus, but correct me if I'm wrong. I don't keep up with that. Oh wow, Gia Girl. Gia Girl said her friends said that her mom is going through her third time with the virus. Oh, her cousin is going through her third time with the virus. Wow. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like you can get it once, and just because you survived it the first time doesn't mean that you can't get it over and over and over again. That's the scary part. It would be nice that if you had it the one time you become immune, but that's too much wishful thinking. Yeah, and that's the thing that with the different strings of viruses, like don't think that your youth, don't think that your strong immune system is going to put you in a category of not being down the road weakened by this virus. Every time you come in contact with this virus is learning your system. And so it's attacking your body in different ways each time you come in contact with it. So it's going to keep attacking you and attacking you and attacking you until it learns the weakness in your system so that it can kill you. The virus is really just trying to kill you. So you get it the first time and the virus isn't successful in killing you. You get it the second time, it's always going to find a different pathway. And when you do this, it you are developing new strains of the virus. And when you develop a new strain, you're also passing along a new strain of the virus as well. Oh, you met your friend. Okay. So, I just had to jump on here, for this breaking news because, like I said, I woke up this morning. I was not expecting to hear that the president of the United States had contracted this virus. That I was not really prepared to hear at all. But how's everybody doing this morning? As for myself, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm a little paranoid at this time. With the season changing, I have allergies. So every time, the weather changes and we get ready to go over into another season, I have my regular allergy shift, so to speak. So I don't know if I'm getting sick with the virus or if I have an allergy. So that sucks. But pretty much I'm just rolling down this road. It's pretty peaceful in my truck. I'm kind of hot. Got my air blasting. And just thinking about a lot of different things. I want to keep the conversation going for another 30 minutes, and then I'm going to probably open up the panel for anybody that wants to come up and discuss what's going on. Like I said, I can see the jokes right now. I can see people, saying, telling little Donald Trump jokes like, yeah, I bet he's going to wear the mask now. Or maybe he's going to have his doctor inject him with bleach. Baratiki. You must have got triggered when I said I'm hot. Make it happen, Manny says, I'm up online shopping, knowing I should be sleep like a mofo. Yeah. Hey, I do it too, but make sure, like I said, everybody, please take your sleep seriously during this pandemic. Get all 8 hours of your rest because this virus attacks weak immune systems. So I know it's kind of hard, but kind of try to get that rest so that your body can be strong to take on what's out here in the world. Make sure you're eating a good diet. Make sure that you're getting regular exercise, the whole nine. Sasa, are you making your elderberry tea now? I heard that the elderberry tea was very good for the virus, very good at stopping the virus. That gives me an idea. I think I might need to stop off and grab me some elderberry tea. But lots of hot fluid. Even if you don't have the virus, everything hot. Do something hot each day. Like me, every day I'm drinking tea. Every day I've got a hot beverage. Oh, finally, my comments have blown up. Thank you. Veritiki, I slept a good 6.5 hours last night. Gia Girl says, bottom line, wearing the mask may help, but it makes breathing harder, especially during the summer. I don't know what wearing it in the winter will bring yet. Yeah, you're right about that. I hate wearing that mask, to be honest with you, but it's necessary. But you sure are right about that breathing issue. And I have not seen a mask yet that helps with the whole, breathing thing. Like when you go into the gym now, they want you to wear the mask while you're on these exercise machines. And it kind of makes the workout even that much more difficult because you're not getting any good air, in between reps. So I don't know. I might go ahead and cancel my gym membership because of that, because I really can't get it in like I want to, because I got to wear that mask and I can't breathe. Make it happen. Manny says wearing masks makes me hot as hell. I wear them every day. Yeah, not only that, it's uncomfortable. You can't breathe. You get hot. Me, I have glasses. I wear glasses. So when I put the mask on and I have my glasses sitting on top of the mask, I'm trying to breathe, and at the same time, my glasses are fogging up, so I can't see a damn thing. So it's hella inconvenient. That's for sure. Sasira One says, wonder how this and winter second wave will affect the election. Other countries push back elections due to COVID-19. The Democrats are not going to go for that with Trump in office. Because I was thinking the same thing, that maybe they need to just go ahead and push back the election. And then also with these mail-in ballots, I'm not really comfortable with this election that is even going to be a fair election. Because like I was talking about yesterday when I did the show yesterday about the mail-in ballots, there's a lot of issues that they're finding with these mail-in ballots. So, I don't know. I don't know. I think they should though. I think that they should put everything on hold until we can get some semblance of organization in this country. We don't have it yet. In my opinion, we just don't have it yet. Gia Girl says during the summer months and the 90 plus degree days, I thought I was going to pass out. Baratiki says, this is my mask wearing strategy. I carry 2 brand name surgical masks in a clean pocket. I also carry a cloth mask of the fashionable kind. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much what I do too. Oh, make it happen, Manny says, what about those clear visor things people been wearing over their face? Have they proven to prevent COVID? Um, since COVID has been declared airborne, what those clear mask thingies do, because they said that there are 3 places that you can pretty much get the virus, into your body, and that's your eyes, your nose, and your mouth. So, hence the mask covering your nose and your mouth will, supposedly prevent it, from entering your body in those areas. But then your eyes are, still open, and that's the area where the virus can enter as well. So enter the shield, and that's what the shield is supposed to do. The shield is supposed to protect eyes, nose, and mouth. Now, me, I wear goggles along with my mask. So the little workman goggles that you can wear over your eyeglasses and everything. And mine has like the little what do you call it? The little protective what's the protective rubber around, so that it just kind of molds to my eyes. That's the type of goggles I have, because I really, really, really be trying to protect my eyes when I go into these places. But yeah, your eyes, your nose, and your mouth are the main places where the virus enters. Veritiki says, I do not wear the mask at home or when I'm in my car alone or when I'm walking in an empty-ish street or location. When I am entering a crowded public zone, I put on a fashionable mask. And that's pretty much how I do too, Veritiki. If I'm in my car by myself or in the truck by myself or in my house, I don't be bothered with the mask. But if I'm entering a public place or, a place that's really crowded, then I will put the mask on. They say it's airborne, but yet we're told that we need fresh air. I open my window, but is it safe? Seems like, right, you're damned if you do and damned if you don't. And that's pretty much the situation that we're in. That's the reason why when people sit up and blame the president, for the condition of how things are, the president did not create the coronavirus. Anybody sitting in office would have this mess to deal with, basically. But like I said, the Democrats try to politicize this pandemic, and I think they're absolutely wrong for doing that. They are, because anybody, whether it be a Republican president or a Democratic president, would have to deal with this mess. And let's face it, even in places where they are, doing everything right, they'll have up and down spikes with the virus. So this is kind of a thing that we're trying to how can I say, we're struggling to get under control as a country, and no one man or woman is going to be able to solve the problem overnight. So I do have sympathy and empathy for any free leader of the free world that has to deal with this. Let's see. Baratiki says, I use the surgical mask when I'm in the car with someone else to whom I demand to wear a mask or provide one, hence the second surgical mask. Exactly. Now, me, I was in a predicament where my car was in the shop. I had to take Uber, and I was really nervous about having to get in such a small enclosed space with a stranger. So, getting in and out of the Uber, with my mask on, and, using the hand sanitizer and the whole nine, it's a scary time. It's a very, very scary time. Sassire says that's politics. They'll do it to each other. Exactly. Veritiki says the amount of time when I have to wear masks is limited, so the discomfort is reduced. The surgical mask is light and more comfortable, so it is suited for long periods of wear, such as when driving far. Yes, the surgical masks are actually more easier to breathe in, to be honest. I find them to be a lot easier to breathe in. Make it happen, Manny says, we waited long as hell to close our borders to neighboring countries, even when they had COVID, and we didn't yet. Yeah, yeah, and to all the people that thought building that wall was a joke, now it's not so much a joke anymore. Now, I bet you some of you will probably get out and help put that wall up. But I had been saying a long, long time that, people were coming over that border, people coming from all these different countries with their diseases, and a lot of times they were stopped, through what you call it, ICE, and they're detained in ICE centers because a lot of them come with diseases. There was this one lady that crossed the border and she had HIV, so these people are coming in here with all types of illnesses. And you got people talking about some let them come. This is their country too. Like, I don't know any country that does not see the benefit of protecting their border. The, Only in the United States would you have Democrats running around talking about let everybody in, keep the borders open. This country is for everybody. This is what they're saying. This country is for everybody. That's how 9/11 happened. Because we just, lackadaisical, anybody can come. Borders wide open. That's how all these drugs and stuff get up in here. Wide open borders. And and they also need to look at underground too, because I'm quite sure they're building tunnels as well. So they need to look at all of it. Demetrius Reese says, well, this is what happens when you don't believe the pork is greasy. Yeah, I know a lot of people are going to be clowning Trump for this because he has been publicly anti-mask for the longest time. And like I said, I'm not going to be angry with anybody that ribs him about it, because he joked about this thing. You know, I don't think he took wearing the mask very seriously, and I think that was the wrong message to send out to other Americans. Gia Girl said many countries closed their country at the beginning of this virus. Yes, they did. They absolutely did. But we, we're such a liberal country. We embrace immigrants and all that type of stuff. And I don't think that this was the time for embracing anybody. Exactly. Look what happened. But you got Nancy Pelosi and all these other Democrats sitting in office fighting the president on immigration. They want illegals to come here. They want illegals to have health care. They want to give rights to illegals, people that jumped over the legal immigration process and came here illegally. And see, that's the other thing. If I was a person that paid money for my visa, I'm coming in here the right way, I would be offended at the people that come here illegally and jump over the people that get here legally. I would be highly offended. In my opinion, they should not be rewarded for breaking the law and crossing the border into our country illegally is breaking the law. But the Democrats don't want you to call them lawbreakers, by the way. The Democrats don't want you to even refer to them as illegal aliens. I think in some cities like New York, they have banned people from calling these people who have broken the law what they are, illegal. They've actually banned it, I believe, in New York. Can you imagine that you can't call a criminal a criminal? So, think about that, when you sit up here and you wonder about who got your best interest at heart. Because these Democrats, they will throw our black ass in jail for jaywalking. But they want to welcome illegal people entering the country illegally with open arms. Something just ain't right with that. Something's mighty suspicious with that. Sarah one says it's politics. Dems are liberal and hope to get their votes. Some states and cities allow non-citizens to vote on the local level. It's all leverage. Yeah, but it's not a good idea for the country. Exactly. I really believe that we need to get all those Democrats out of office because they are power hungry. And they're power hungry to the point where they don't care about what's in the best interest for American people. And I've been saying this for the longest. That's the reason why I flipped Republican. The liberals, all they do is they rock people to sleep. Oh, all we got to do is give them a little check, give them a little welfare, give them a little Social Security, keep them dependent on the system, and these will be our loyal voter base for the rest of our lives. We can keep everybody dependent. They know that we will keep these programs going for them. So they'll be dependent on us, so they'll keep us in power. That is the thought process of the Democrats. And the lazy, the trifling, they're all but happy to keep them in power so they can continue to be lazy and trifling. Now, I'm not talking about people who legitimately, like you've gotten old and you've retired, or you've got some kind of illness or disability and you need Social Security. That's something totally different. And that Social Security program is not going anywhere, by the way. That's a threat that the liberals like to throw out when it comes close to every election. Oh, the Republicans want to take away your Social Security. They want to raise your taxes. You know, this is scare tactic politics 101. And so they don't galvanize their base by promising to give you anything. They galvanize their base by threatening you with the opposition, saying that the opposition is going to take away your comforts. That's what they do. Scare tactic politics 101. Gia Girl says, so why didn't this country, this shit is deadly and the professionals still don't know everything about it? Well, they do have scientists working on it. I do believe they said they're coming very close to a vaccine. Me personally, I don't think I want the vaccine. You know, I don't want to be the test tube monkey for the vaccine because who knows what's in there. I just, I don't trust none of these people. Cicero one says Trump did say he did not want payroll taxes to fund Social Security, but he hasn't said what alternative will exist. Well, I don't know. I haven't the slightest idea, but I do know that they can't get rid of Social Security. There's too many people that have paid into it, and so those people, if he's going to refund everybody their money back that they paid into Social Security, because I know I want my money back. I've been paying into Social Security since I was 16. That's everybody's nest egg, to help them with their retirement, along with whatever they save. So that's the reason why I said they're never going to get rid of it. Yeah, that's never going to happen. And I don't care who's in office. That's never going to happen. Make It Happen Manny says, I don't even take the flu shot. I rarely ever get sick. The vaccine is a no for me. And I feel you, it's a no for me too. I'm definitely not going to, be anybody's guinea pig. Oh, what's up, BMT? Yes, please remember to like, share, and subscribe to the video, guys. Gia Girl says the Social Security money not being taken out of checks right now. At some point, citizens will have to repay it. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that. I don't know what the significance of not having people pay the Social Security tax, the FICA, or what have you, because to me, it's not going to make any big difference unless they're using that to fund, um, unless they're, well, no, they can't be using it to fund anything if they're giving it back to us. So I don't know what the significance is because it's not very much money, in my opinion. But it is what it is. Oh, so Cicero one says, your money isn't a savings to you. It is for the current Social Security beneficiaries. And Gia Girl says, okay, good morning. Okay, everybody's back on the good morning thing. Okay. BMT's wrapping up his hair for school. Golden Gold Godson says you people don't want Social Security now. I don't know. It's just it's real crazy what's going on. That's all I know. Um, I don't know when they're going to pass this next stimulus package. They keep batting back and forth, ping ponging it. You know, Mitch McConnell is very staunch and setting his ways on this 1.7 million, 1.7 trillion. That's all the Republicans want to spend on the stimulus package. Whereas the Democrats, they went down from 3.5 trillion to 2.2 trillion, and they cut a lot of programs. Now they still want to give everybody the $1,200 stimulus checks plus the stimulus checks for dependents. However, they they reduced a lot of funding to a lot of programs I think is very important, like the PPP loans, the rental assistance, mortgage assistance has been cut, and they completely did away with the hazard pay. And to me, the hazard pay was very important because you have people out here every day risking their lives as essential workers to bring services to the community to keep the communities going, like your nurses, your doctors, your truck drivers that deliver a lot of goods and services to your communities. These are the people that need to be paid extra in hazard pay because it is a hazardous job to keep going out here in this pandemic and dealing with the public. So I was kind of, that was one portion of that stimulus package. I'm very heated that they got rid of because it just shows a disregard for the essential workers, in my opinion. Shout out to BMT. He's for the $5 super chat. He said if he dies, so does the platinum plan. Shaking my head. Someone tell me something better they are offering. You know what, BMT? I need to look into that platinum plan. I haven't really done my research on it as of yet. Godson says without Social Security, a lot of seniors will be hungry. Godson, they are never, ever, ever going to get rid of Social Security. They always around election time, the Democrats will do the little scare tactic politics and say, oh, the big bad Republicans are going to take your Social Security. The big bad Republicans is going to take away your food stamps. They do it every election period to galvanize their base. Notice what they do. They don't tell you what they're going to give you in addition to what you're already getting. They always scare you with what's going to be taken away. Pay attention. See, we stay worried about the wrong thing because, see, if they take away Social Security, they're not just taking away Social Security from your black behind. They're taking away Social Security from white America, Asian America, Latino America too. Social Security is not going anywhere. Exactly, BMT. Exactly. All right, so I'm coming up on the 1 hour. Well, actually, I'm at the 1 hour mark, and you do know that at the 1 hour mark, I always open up the panel for anybody to come up and have their say. So, who wants to come up? Does anybody have anything that they want to add to this conversation? Donald Trump, the leader of the free world, has contracted the coronavirus. How is this going to affect us moving forward? How do you think that this is going to affect the election moving forward? I'm going to go ahead and take this opportunity right now, if StreamYard will permit, to drop the link in the chat. Hold on a second. I can't, for some reason, post a comment. The paste button isn't showing up. Huh, weird. Let me see if I can do it on regular Facebook. 1 second. Okay. All right. Do you guys see the link now? All right. I just dropped the link. I had to open up the YouTube to do it. StreamYard is acting funny. But what do you guys think? I mean, do you think that this is going to change the game or what? All right. What's up, BMT? Good morning.
Yeah, what's going on? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Now I went back to my cartoon avatar, just for some whimsical humor. But good morning, everyone. Hashtag BBN Network. So let's get into it. Will this affect him becoming the president? No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. It wouldn't affect him because literally, if it don't affect people who have jobs, who have coronavirus, and then they, after 14 days, they go right back to work. I doubt it's going to affect somebody being the president going right back to work later on. Like literally, and they already developed treatments for how to deal with this. So, yeah, sorry, there's no way the person that works at Pizza Hut can get it and still go to work. I mean, like after so long, and then same thing. Like if anything, it's like I said, I don't look at it too big of a deal. I mean, him getting coronavirus, it's kind of it's more so like a sympathetic card. Hillary Clinton, then she had health problems. She was still running full time for a. She was running full time for a. And I agree, Lion Blood. It is a great marketing ploy. It is a great, like literally, Trump took so and so thing from the CDC that he came up with and survived. And he's an older man. So guess what? The rest of y'all have no excuse. So that is a great marketing ploy. Great analysis on that. When it comes down to it, yeah, man, it's gonna be definitely a ride. That Hillary had issues, she still ran. I think quite a few presidents have had health issues. It's not unusual. And literally they still get in there. So I mean, shit, Biden, this dude is falling asleep during the doggone his talks, and literally he has brain issues. They still be letting him run. So somebody have a coronavirus. I mean, that's just breathing issues, and I mean that's stuff that can. I mean, he's a billionaire, so he can afford the good medication. So yeah, man, let's let the good times roll.
Well, I'm thinking, with Trump having all these rallies, and they're always crowded, back to back with people and stuff like that. Um, I'm thinking because Democrats have for a long time been pushing virtual campaigning. Have you heard of that?
Yes, it is. It looks stupid in front of me.
So I'm thinking that this is probably going to be the thing, that's going to happen because they have a debate coming up on the 15th, Biden and Trump. I don't understand why they can't do the debate like we do online. We have our debates online. Why can't Biden and Trump debate online?
Hmm. Well, in the spirit of debate, in the spirit of debate, they like to be able to see the person, to actually get to see, like, okay, to hope they ain't cheating, hope they ain't doing no gimmicks or anything like that. I think it's one of Trump's Trump uh call them Trump cards, but that he's actually been more upfront with the people. So so because they are actually coming there and he's like, you know what, hell with this, we're gonna do this. I'm an American, rah rah rah. People been showing up to that stuff. Biden, he kind of been more so in his bunker, talking to people, and they're like, well, how you gonna be a president using that bunker? So now they're gonna have to both be in bunkers, and we're gonna see how it's gonna play out because uh
Yeah, because I thought about that too, BMT. I thought about the fact that since Biden, is more used to reading scripts, if he was sitting at home just debating Trump and, they're not standing up there at that panel, he's just going to be sitting at home reading the scripts or probably somebody feeding him information of what to say.
I mean, wouldn't you read a script while you're debating? You can't mess up if you're getting a script read to you. I mean, I don't think you can. But
But
I
I
mean,
mean, but I
mhm.
mean, if you're at home, like you said, that they're not, there on that stage. I mean, that is a better way to cheat at the debate because you could have somebody feeding you information. There could be a number of things going on.
You can get your information on a fly. You can get it's like you can get your information. That's why, like let's look at it like this. Whenever we see these the debates, and you're debating somebody before it's time for your rebuttal. See, I'm not gonna inter. I'm not see. I'm not going to interrupt you. But I have somebody looking up my information right now. And if I got two or three people looking at my information, then I can get that information given to me, and then I can rebut it right back to you. Because you don't know what I'm doing on this side of the screen, and you don't know what Faith is doing on her side of the screen. So we can continuously be getting information and feeding it, getting it fed to us. Um, that's one of the complications of a debate. The podium is just a podium. What you go up there with is what you go up there with. There's nothing else really you can go up there with. No cards, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? Everything has to be top straight off the dome. Now, you gotta actually have somebody. So I don't know. I look like both men can cheat now. They can cheat their hearts to their heart's content. You ain't cheating if you ain't trying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I say equal opportunity to cheat, and hey, let the chips fall where they may.
Let the chips fall where they may. I agree. You know, um, I did make a comment that uh, if he if he doesn't get it right, if something happens to Trump, then we're gonna get Pence. That man is still that. God forbid. Oh God. Y'all think y'all got it bad now? Wait till we get Pence. That's super Christian. He don't play no game.
Yeah,
That that
Pence is going to be way more rigid than Trump. Trump do at least have a heart.
Pence is about Jesus. I don't give a damn about abortions, and y'all ain't about to protect no city. Like I'm sitting in the military. Like that's America's Boy Scout right there. And that's the wrong person you might want. And he can if he becomes the president, he can actually absolve uh, Donald Trump of any type of crime. See, that's the problem. That's the power of the president. The president can absolve anybody of any crimes. You know what I'm saying? So, exactly. Yes, he's super conservative. You know, Trump, he just plays to be conservative. Pence is that life. Like that's him. So y'all gonna be learning today, boy. Y'all ain't gonna be tearing up no. Ain't gonna be no more tearing up and acting a fool around that white man.
Yeah,
That man, if he had his way, he could have made. He would have went down there and made Kaepernick stand up. He didn't play that game, man. He don't play
yeah.
that.
I think Pence would be the one to send in the National Guard.
He would. He would. He wouldn't even care too. Uh-uh.
And actually, I wouldn't be against it, to be honest with you. I really wouldn't. Shoot, people be sitting up there like, Pence sent the National Guards, killed my kids, and blah, blah, blah. Like, oh, hey, was they out there tearing stuff up?
I don't know. I look at it like, honestly, because we already know your stick mind. You're still waiting for the purge. So y'all know Faith is waiting for the purge. She's still on her countdown for the purge. So I can't lie, I'm right there with her. That's probably gonna be a good sale day. But yeah, man. I mean, let's look at it like this. If either one of these two men, if two of these men die, you're gonna get Camilla. We already know how Camilla done did us. Camilla don't have no problem shooting your black ass. I know y'all like to say, oh, gamify sorority bait with it. I know y'all think she gonna rep for y'all, but Camilla don't. Camilla don't have no problem shooting a black man in his back. So there's gonna be a lot of more Jake Blakes, Jason, whatever out there getting shot. Or you're gonna get Trump. You'll get your dose of racism. Everybody saying fuck your feelings. And then you'll probably get Pence, who'll be like, okay, I'm done pandering to you goddamn Negroes. Like y'all can shut the fuck up and get back to work. So choose ye this day what poison you want to, deal with. Now, I tell y'all think I'm sick. I'd rather deal with an open racist. Because the open racist just let you know straight up, I don't like you. Good. You don't like me. I don't like you. Ain't no need for us to play around with words. You know what I'm saying? Keep it like it is. You still, we can work. We got to work together. But I don't want you to actually, live around me. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, wasn't it you that told me that you had a boss that you worked for that was racist?
Yep. Yep. Yep.
And he actually said that to everybody in the company. He was like, I think blacks and whites shouldn't whites should live among whites and blacks should live amongst blacks, something like that. But
Yep.
yeah.
I told you that story. It was I had a boss, and that's exactly what he told us. He said, "Listen, I just think the blacks or the colors should just live among them. Y'all live amongst y'all people, and the whites live amongst our people. That's it. I don't think we should be mixing and living amongst each other. He said, if it's work, it's work. That's it, but nothing else."
But here's the thing. I don't find anything racist about that.
Everybody was looking at him crazy. They were like, "Oh God!" Like I said, I don't see. I got everything he was saying. I got why he said it. We were like, listen, then you ain't got to worry about nobody white coming in your community. Y'all just worry about doing your own shit.
Right.
Do your own shit.
But most groups love their own group best anyway. But it's black people. We the ones fighting to integrate and be accepted by everybody. And I just feel the same way that he feels. Hey, stay with your own people, spend money with your own people, do business with your own people. I'm all for that. I don't think that we should have ever, desegregate.
Well,
I think
we were tired of. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, Dave. This marital thing, but I hear a lot from a lot of, Kumbawa, Umbawa, power. A lot of us got tired of living amongst each other. I know some people don't mind it, but ain't nobody got time to go to work and then find out this shit gets broken into or stolen. And just say, well, listen, the white man did it. I'm like, no, nigga. Jerry, your damn little bastard son, broke into my shit. So, ain't no white man come all the way down here to goddamn Springfield Boulevard where all those niggas at broke into my shit. That was your son. Now, unless you want me to blow his legs off, you better bring back my shit. Now, that's something ain't no black man or black woman want to have to deal with going to work and somebody steal their shit. We work too hard now. We do. Nobody should have to worry about their stuff getting stolen into, want to hear about their kids on drugs or getting mixed up in gangs and stuff. Ain't nobody out here, ain't nobody in these taxes, no bad folk that try to cause any issues or stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like we want to actually be able to live our lives and just say, go to get a good school, job, live out our lives and stuff. That should be what we want. I don't want to hear nothing about the past. I want to hear about what's now. So if he got it, hey, I get it. But I'm saying them vice presidents that are coming after these old dudes are going to be extreme as hell. One got dementia, and the other one got coronavirus. Like, but it would be a good marketing tool to actually sell that damn to get people to actually take that damn vaccine. That would be a marketing tool. Trump took the virus, but I think Russia's close to getting the cure. They're more closer to getting the cure than anybody. So,
yeah,
I ain't trying to take that shit. We're good. But I think at Walmart they got it where they got people trying to take immunization shots for the season. I'm not taking no immunization shot at no damn Walmart. Walmart and pharmaceuticals now? Oh hell no! Y'all leave me out, bro.
well, they do the coronavirus testing at CVS pharmacy drive-through.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Just let me just go there and pick up my condoms. I ain't going there for nothing else. Go ahead and pick up my condoms, my goddamn medicine. I ain't going there to do no coronavirus test. The fuck? Oh God, I've been around RBR too long that night. He got me. But no, no, man. It's just that I don't, honestly, like I made a comment about the platinum deal, and I really do implore people to actually look at it. It's the only plan. It's kind of pissed off a lot of white people. It's actually been pissing off a lot of white people. It's a plan that's generically just for just black people, black ADOS, people. It's only for y'all. You know what I'm saying? And when I say y'all, I'm talking to the chat. So I don't want y'all to think, oh, he's excluding himself, because I'm literally one that's banging on the drum saying, yo, we got something. Legit. We actually have something that's for us. I was very excited for this thing. I'm very excited, but I'm like, okay, this is something that can help me, you, your mama, your daddy, granny, the kids. This can help all of us. You know?
Well, here's the thing for me. Wait a minute, somebody else who came up in here. Oh, Cesire. Hold on a second. What's up, Cesire?
I can't never say her name. I just call her ma'am.
I can't either. It's difficult. Oh, wait a minute. She jumped off.
Maybe that's the sisterhood power that y'all can say y'all name each other's name when y'all get close to each other or some shit. I'm trying to damn twist my hair upwards, Faith.
Well, how are you twisting it from the root?
Well, I'm trying to just take my dreads and go up. God damn it! I need one of y'all women that can. I need my damn hair. My salon. She's a split.
Well, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to wrap your hair or
Yeah,
something?
I'm trying to wrap my hair up.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to just go to the grocery store with a bag on, like women do. Put a bag on my hair.
No, why don't you just throw it in a ponytail?
Good point. I'll do that.
That's what I do. The ponytail is like the national go-to hairstyle.
Good point. You hear that, girls? We're just throwing our hairs in ponytails. Just go with it. Ain't got time for shit. Don't blame me. Look at Faith. Just put your hair in ponytail. Y'all know how to do that. All right.
Gia Girl says that she thinks that the vaccines make people ill.
Well, you're going to definitely get that, dear girl, because naturally that's happens with most vaccines when they start to kick up. A lot of people do get sick at first. When we see this whenever they have the flu vaccine, people get sick because it's literally a part of, it's a part of the flu just to make you be immune to the flu. Um, so that's one of the things. That's like the chickenpox vaccine. It's chickenpox. They're just giving it to you to be immune to. So uh, I ain't got no time
Well,
to be taking some.
I can't imagine them giving anybody COVID. But I want to go ahead and welcome Cecilia One to the stream. What's going on, sis?
Hi, good morning, everybody. Can you
Good
hear me?
morning.
Yes, loud
Okay.
and clear.
Oh, is it too loud?
No,
No, actually, it's perfect.
Okay.
you
Okay, BMT. It's say seer. That's how you pronounce it.
say,
Say seer.
write that down, say.
Right.
I just wanted to pop up. You talked about a lot of different topics this morning. You guys were talking about. I don't know. Is it just me? I've just become the deeper I kind of follow politics, the more I become. I don't want to say pessimistic, more realist. I don't put anything past them. I think everybody has an agenda. We talked about Social Security. I just kind of wanted to reiterate how that works. It's mainly being funded through the payroll taxes. And so right now we've been seeing where I don't know if we have I don't work a regular job, so I don't know if right now he's cutting the payroll taxes or if right now they're not paying the payroll taxes, but that goes into our Social Security fund. That's the main way that our Social Security fund is funded here. And I was telling you, even though we're currently paying into the system, it's only for the current beneficiary. So only people who currently get Social Security are the ones that are receiving our money. So that's why I feel like we need a good common ground between the Republicans and the Democrats, because it seems like the Democrats just want to give money. The Republicans are really tight with money. We kind of need a center space because you can't have right now we're 43 trillion in debt with Social Security. So
That
something's got to give.
is very true. What you're saying is because he's already offered to tell people that instead of how they pull out of how they pull money out for your Social Security. So what they will do, they say, you know what, we're not gonna pull out like money like that. How would you like to get all of your check? And in saying that, that everybody sounds good like that. Now, this is where I buck against that notion because, I get SSI, but I'm a disabled veteran, but I also get SSI. Okay, so I'm also looking at it like, yo, so what happens to those people that get SSI? No offense, but SSI don't really pay shit. Thank God I have my own shit. But for those who cannot work, they kind of are depending on a system. Now, everybody, whether you like it or not, this country is embedded with social services. Your roads, healthcare, everything deals with social services. So what you're saying is true. What them talking about, well, we don't. Why should we pay for those people? They just want a free check. No, it's not a free check. Everybody pays into the system. You're going to get old sooner or later. You're going to get old sooner or later. So if these services and systems are set up for those men, women, elderly, and children that literally the system is built to take care of them. We forget, and I don't know why we keep slapping a black person on the face of it or like people who are just trying to milk off the system. Do we have that? Yes, we do have people that do that. But for the most part, most people, as you start getting older, I'm not sure how many people ever work around. Like I'm around a lot of people in the VA, and though we have the VA, we still have social services that we also go to get help. So that way we could do stuff or different kind of beneficiary of stuff. So I agree with you on that one. Like, hey, like I don't think that we should be pulling away from doing the social services bit because not for me, but I know that there are a lot of people that have to go get dialysis, have to go to the healthcare, different other said stuff, and literally when you start pulling away from those, you're gonna have issues later on down the line. So I pass it back to you.
Okay, and I just want to note that Baratiki, Stacey, Baratiki likes your voice.
Oh, thank you, Baratiki.
Damn, I
But
thought it was me for once. Damn.
but yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. We still need our social programs, and Republicans do tend to want to not necessarily get rid of them, but they do try to defund a lot of these programs. So that's why I said we kind of need a good censor space.
Now
But
I got
I don't want to give all, we can't keep giving all the money away because we are running in a deficit right now. And I just wonder what's that going to look
Hello?
like for the future.
yeah,
Hello?
yeah, we
Hello?
get
Did I
you.
get cut off?
No, you're here, Faith. You're here. You're here.
Oh.
No, Faith, you're still here. Faith is
Can
going.
anybody hear me?
We can hear you, Faith.
I
You
don't think
can't
she
hear us.
has.
Back out, Faith. Just back out. Come on back.
Hello?
She. Oh God, give her time.
So BMT, how do you think the platinum plan? I've looked at it and it looks nice on paper, but how do you
Right.
think it's actually going to be implementing, creating jobs for specific Black Americans? How do we see that work?
That is a good
Because
question.
doesn't that violate a lot of EEOC type situations where you can't discriminate against race?
No, because honestly, the goddamn Native Americans, goddamn, they got their own plan for the Native Americans called Manifest Destiny. The Asians have their own. Every different groups have their own thing. The only thing different about ours is 2020. So now everybody can see our plan openly. You get what I'm saying? Um, Asians got reparations, so they got to take their money and do their back door the Asian Kung Pao plan. The goddamn everybody's done did their backdoor plan. We already know the goddamn Schindler's List people. They got to do their list. They got to do their plan. Now we have it where black people, everything that we've been talking about and accumulating for social justice reform, healthcare, schools, education, with 500 billion dollars, and this money is straight towards the African American community, the black American community, for things that we want. Also, along with that, it opens up contract jobs that are literally we have first dibs. So some people can say that sounds unfair. I will say fuck you because I'm tired of us always being that getting pushed to the back. You know what I'm saying? I feel that your child, my kid, you and I, Faith, we should all have first dibs. We done been here goddamn long enough in this goddamn country. Shit, put me to the front now. Fuck that dreamer. I want to be put to the front. Tired of goddamn Paco and all these other people. They all get put to the front talking about the scourges of their damn country. But then now we talking about, well, okay, so a plan. I don't give a shit. If it's given to us, and I hear that one of us has an opportunity to get the first dibs and say, hey, we'll hire all African American people to work in the VA. I will say, yep, give us. I want it. I want it. I want it. But that means now we're getting positions of authority. That means now we got the money. Now we're getting first dibs at the check. We don't ever. I think the thing about it is we're so used to being dead last that when you're so used to being let down, when something actually comes before you, that we can just say, okay, cool, we take it. We'll just do it. Give us the ball. We'll just run with it. And it just sounds too good to be true. So when we finally do get that stuff, when somebody's so used to being abused, they don't know how to receive any type of love or affection for something. I'm not saying we gotta fuck with the man. I ain't saying we gotta fuck with anything. I'm just saying, yo, just give me my bag and let us be. You know what I'm saying? That's the main thing we always talk about with reparations. I know this ain't reparations, but I wish to God Claude Anderson could see this or somebody. I'm not talking about them damn dashiki niggas on YouTube, but a real civil rights activist like the brother like him will look at it and say, you know what? But we talk about economic empowerment and family stability. One of the biggest issues why a lot of black people don't want to form family, but they're like, I don't got the money. I don't have the security to actually want to take care of my family. So this is an opportunity that where we can have education programs. We don't have to leave outside of our community to actually have to go find better schools or jobs. Lord knows, majority of us are driving right now, 1 to 2 hours just to go to work. We ain't gonna have to do that because actually they're also talking about putting warehouses in the black community. That was a big moneymaker. You remember back in the day, we had warehouses and shit in our community. Wake up, go to work, and make that money, come on right back at home. So you don't have to run the risk of getting pulled over by the police like that.
Yeah, I
You know,
think the opportunity zones helped out a lot with that as well.
facts. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't want us. I want it where like me and Faith talked about, and like that, like my old boss said. He said, "Yo, I liked it when y'all lived amongst y'all people, so y'all just police y'all people, and we live amongst our people, and we police our people. Cool. That way, nobody has to misconstrue our intent with each other. You bump with your people, I bump with mine. We ain't gonna have no issues. This is
But
a good
the
this
thing about it is, black men and white women are not going to let that happen.
well fuck them. Let them stay trying to save Karen. Let them stay trying to save Karen. If you want to save Karen, stay there with Karen. I wish they had it where the plan I want it where the plan only works. See, this is gonna get upset. Divestors and all these other motherfuckers. If you want to go, do you live your best life? That's on you. But see, like this plan only works, and it says it in the African American community. It only works here. So when they're going to say, "Well, why can't it work in Karen's community?" No, no, fuck that. It only works here. That means you got to actually work amongst your people. So it's actually a deal forcing you to have to work in the vicinity of your people. So if it's going to fail, it's going to be because we just let it fail. You feel me? So I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Okay, cool. Let's let it rock. Let the chips fall wherever they fall. You
I
know.
agree. I agree. So,
So
what do you guys think about this? Who was this? Lion Blood has been talking a lot about the Bible, about the last days that we're living in. We're experiencing revelations right now.
okay.
He's been typing a lot of stuff down here,
Well, I tell them go
and he,
go look.
and he's not the only one that said this. By the way, there's a lot of people saying this.
Well, that's fine with them. My mom is right there along with y'all. Saying that. And I said, I don't know why you keep clocking in at work. Then you believe the last evil day is coming. I don't know why you still clocking in. And I don't know why. You better go live out there in the wilderness. I don't tell people if y'all believe the last evil day is coming. That's your right and your fairity. Go live out there with Methuselah and all of them and live your best life. Don't pay your bills. And usually that's when they're like, oh no, I can't do that. Then okay, so you ain't you still here, with me and you. They say that they believe in it, but let's be real. They still right here going to Walmart and shopping just like the rest of us. So they ain't going nowhere. They're not going nowhere. They'll be here with us.
Say,
They'll be
Sarah, what do you think about this biblical revelations that a lot of people are throwing out about this current state of what we're experiencing here in this country?
Well, every year you get older, a year closer to your personal last day. So, I mean, they said that 2,000 years ago. If you look at the Bible, every generation thinks that they're in the last days. So, I mean, I guess they're right. We're getting closer. I don't know.
And didn't we say that in like goddamn 2000 with
We
Y2K?
did. We said it in the 90s. We said in the two, like literally every so often we say this. So,
Goddamn, how many apocalypse do we got? Hey, I'm just saying, man. Like, I'm sorry. Listen, man, y'all. If y'all ready to check out, go ahead and check out, man. Like, shit. Like, damn. I mean, I ain't stopping y'all. Me and that Jehovah's Witness. She gonna show up around goddamn 5 o'clock later on today and start more shit with me. So I'm already waiting on her funky behind. Shit. She's still preaching the gospel. You know what I'm saying? Tell that to them damn Hebrew Israelites. They be out there still talking shit, still trying to scam people out of their damn draws and shit. So we gonna see who's right. We gonna see who's right.
What are you talking about?
Them damn Hebrew Israelites, they know what they are, them water warcraft niggas.
well, I mean, the better question for Lion Blood is, are you ready? I mean, if we're on the last days, how are you personally preparing?
That's true.
Better go get Bitcoin.
I just think that people like to say it. It's the last day. Scare everybody. I don't have time for that. Only thing I have time for is practical solutions. I
I'm
need
like,
somebody to tell me how I'm going to get some Lysol disinfectant spray for these last days.
oh, so all I'm saying, man. Like, listen, man. I'm gonna be a little controversial. God didn't save your black ass out of slavery. I don't know when he come to get y'all now. So y'all ain't gonna like that. But he ain't come get you out of slavery. And he definitely ain't come get you out of America. So y'all stuck here with me. Now I saw a bullet called the Judas bullet. If you want to be free, it only costs goddamn a buck. It costs $20. So let me know when y'all ready to check out. I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not telling you to do it. You know. But we here now. We watch people fight over toilet paper and all kind of dumb shit this last
Can
year.
can you imagine? Say, Sire, can you imagine your last days being stuck with BMT?
I mean, BMT has MREs, so he has
You,
guns, MREs. He's ready.
That's true. That is so true.
hey,
Might not be such a bad thing.
I've been watching people. Hey, we've been laughing at them people on Netflix, them doomsday preppers, but they kind of called a few things. They were called. I'm like, goddamn, those white people were right, man. We were making fun of them all this time. That's what I'm saying, man. Black people, we don't be prepping like we need to be, man. They be. I was cracking all kind of jokes, but I'm saying all I saw was people like we were trying to figure out. I think we were still going to work. I was watching white people actually get ready for goddamn World War V or Thunderdome and shit. Like I was like, what the fuck y'all doing? Like, man, it's coming, man. I said, what the hell's coming? So whatever they believe is coming, man. Hey, I follow. I look at white people like rats. Don't judge me, y'all. And I said, okay, whatever they're doing, just pay close attention. That they be the ones that be having their ear to the ground, listening to the radio stations and shit, and be telling us, all right, y'all, we probably might want to get ready, but they about to do some purge shit or something weird.
Yeah, I believe that, BMT. I do. I believe that when something goes down, just like when this whole coronavirus thing went down, they knew because all of a sudden, all the toilet paper was gone. I'm sitting up here like, how the hell did they know before the news even broke about the coronavirus? These jokers have bought up everything. So I think you're right about that.
I just still want to see how this platinum plan plays out because, like I said, right now it's just a lot of promises. It doesn't have any supporting information underneath it. And I know we talked about housing one earlier this week. And
Right.
just to mention, and this is something if they truly wanted to help Black people with housing, because our home ownership has been on the decline for a while now. In my city, at one point, they had a air base that wound up leaving. So they had all this military housing that was just sitting here vacant. So they told people, if you come up with, and I think I heard the number $500 thrown out, you get the keys. So
Oh,
there's so
Lord.
many, right.
Lion Blood wants to get in here. Does anybody know who Lion Blood is?
I know we're about to hear the word of Jesus Christ, so I'm already about to go get me a bottle. I know we're about to
Uh,
hear him.
I don't know. Should we let
Lion,
him?
well, come on up. I mean, shit.
Should we let him in here? What do you think, Cesar?
Well,
Cesar?
Maybe let's finish our talking point first.
thank you.
Yeah.
God damn.
And then we can let love, whatever the name was.
Lion, the Lion of Judah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't I can't hear the word. I just oh my
I mean, I love the
god.
word, but I don't know how he's gonna rightfully apply it, but or she. But yeah, to me, if they were really serious about that, like I mentioned about the tax lien properties, the land banks, the abated properties, there's so many properties right now that are just sitting, get right for condemnment. And before it even gets to that point, why are we just not, and especially in Black neighborhoods, why are we just not saying, hey, you live in the neighborhood, or, you want to live in this neighborhood. Why don't we just give it to you for X amount of dollars and let you take care of it? And then that way that kind of continues to let the property taxes are being paid, which is generating more income for the city or the county. So
Now,
these are things that I'm looking at, and I can understand, being a business person, you have to understand, profits and liabilities. Right now, a lot of these entitlement plans are liabilities. I feel like,
right,
we want people to have health care, we want people to have benefits, but you have to still have more money coming in than going out.
that
So
is true.
that's why I
That's
say
true.
we need to find like a happy medium. People that can work should work and bring into the system. So I think that's why the Republicans kind of focus a lot on people frauding the system and so forth. But that's not every situation, and hopefully that's not the majority.
So
That
are you with Trump when he says that he wants to keep the economy open?
I feel like he could have done it differently. Maybe we didn't have to completely shut down, but maybe we should have mandated the mask and other safety precautions if we were going to continue to keep it open. Because I think I heard I haven't researched it, but I heard Sweden seemed to effectively reopen with mask, and they still saw a drop in their COVID cases. So maybe we should have. And like I said in the comment, a lot of the anti-maskers are Republicans. So I don't really get that logic.
well, no, that's very much so true, and
Yeah, and you
that
see
that that
what's happening with Trump now.
Right.
He got that Rona.
I mean, I don't.
I guess he's going to inject himself with bleach.
But like you said, epidemic can happen under any president. They all blame each other. I'm sure Obama got blamed for something. Bush got blamed for something. So everybody gets the blame for whatever pandemic goes on. And every presidency has a pandemic, whether it's 9/11 or bird flu, Zika, whatever it was we dealt with under Obama. It's just, it happens. But I don't know if he could have been. I think he could have been better prepared.
I I think in reference to that, that is true. Every president does have a pandemic. It's not just to one or. And I think that's that's actually that's very realistic in saying, like, listen, y'all, ain't no one man can stop a goddamn natural disaster. I hate that. Why didn't Trump stop COVID? Like, nigga, how do you stop a hurricane? Like stop.
Right.
Well, I mean, all you can do
I think it's ridiculous when people start blaming Trump for the
Yeah, I mean, the only
coronavirus.
thing the president can do is try to make sure the appropriate boards and, try to make sure the proper processes and situations, but nobody really knows when and how this stuff is going to hit. Just like with the economy dropping, I don't know how much of a head notice that Bush got that the housing market was about to crash, but yeah, he gets the blame for that. So,
Yeah, that definitely did happen. I think in looking at that now, I want to cut right back to what you're saying about the and what you're saying about the um bringing back life to the Black community. That would mean, because see, one of the things that kills up a community 101 is business. If you don't have business coming in, it dies off, because that your people are going to be leaving saying, "Yo, there's no business. There's no job. Why am I going to stay here? No offense, but that bodega store that sells cigarettes and pork and beans, that's not enough to feed a family. We need something conducive. So you got to, we got to. That would mean you have to shop amongst your own.
But here's the thing. Now it is going to start getting real because we are experiencing food shortages in different areas of the country. Have you guys heard about the food shortages?
Yes, we are.
Yeah, I do think having factory, but it's just a matter of, I guess, the right incentives have to be in place, because I know in my city we have an adjacent city where it's a predominantly Black city, and Walmart doesn't even want to go there. Nobody wants to go there, and the city is suffering. They actually filed bankruptcy about 10 years or so back. I think they're one of the first cities to do that. So, again, I'm just curious to see how these things are going to be implemented. I don't know how the federal government, they would definitely have to work in tandem with some type of local organizations to get these things done. But to say that on like I'm going to create 2 million, I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll see.
That's
now
where
Lion Blood is in the back chat. He said,
okay.
He or she said, I will be respectful.
Okay, that's fine. I want to say while get Lion Blood coming up, the you can't a military or a force can never force secure. Oh God, goddamn, messed up your name. Give me a few more days. I'll get
Stay fire. Stay steer. Stay steer.
Can I just call her? Can I just call her One?
Yeah, that's fine. Call me One.
Okay, so One said something that, listen, the government can't force you unless you're taking certain contracts or you have a certain kind of deal with them. Like I remember when I'm not sure if people remember when the meat companies wanted to shut down. They had a few COVID cases, and I think some of the workers were dying. So they were like, okay, I don't think we need to shut down. But people were saying, no, we need our meat. We want our stuff. We're going to have meat shortages. They need to get back to work. Now, that wasn't fair. And I'm being honest because they were like, yo, like, our people are working here. This is not a safe environment. But however, they had to just bite the bullet and still work. And looking at that, that's just like, what I'm saying, it's going to be hard to want to force people to one, and that's one of our baddest practices. I think us three can admit we don't practice self economic power amongst each other. It's like some type of force has to force us to actually want to deal with us. So, and yeah, that is, I will say, that is some form of training and indoctrination that we don't look at our businesses as conducive. So and looking at that, like the housing market and stuff is crashing because we're not getting new blood to fill in the gap. You can't keep having grandma stay there for 30 years. You need somebody new to come in there and re-update and keep the property. Or you're going to have to need some new businesses or stuff or new people coming in. Get some people buying into franchise. Damn it, as much as we like Dunkin' Donuts and all that shit, you think we done been buying out a few of these damn things. But we're not doing that. We're like allowing other people to do that. And so the money's not circulating in the Black community really enough. It probably stays in our community for about 1 hour, if less than that. So that's
I don't even think it stays in the community for an hour now.
Well, see, but you said something key. Most Black people are still very much worker minded. They don't really want to start the businesses. So it would have to be, I think somebody in the chat just said, it would have to be a small group of people that come collectively to kind of make these things happen. And hopefully these people most of us would be Black people to actually get together and make these things happen.
Right.
Exactly. Now, let me see. I'm going to go ahead against my better judgment and
for a second.
see what Lionwood is talking about over here. Lionwood, welcome to the stream.
Oh, how y'all
Network.
doing? How y'all doing? Look, y'all make some interesting points, and they all logical. You understand me?
and I understand that mind state of trying to survive because it's a hostile climate as far as being so-called a minority in a majority society. So I understand all these strategies that we're trying to break our head and come up with these solutions. You understand me? So that's something that we all go through. But you got to understand, it's been like a process that started maybe 200, 300 to 400 years ago. And there's been very intelligent people doing the same process, but it has never worked. You get what I'm saying, though? So I'm not saying that it's impossible. What I'm saying is these same solutions is we done had whole delegations and black bankers and all that type of things. But in the year 2020, this is where we at. You understand me? So that's something that's it's something that we really can't shake. You gotta understand. It's almost like it's like a curse. You get what I'm saying though? Because you can have somebody come from Saudi Arabia in their first year, or they fifth year in this country, they doing 10 times better than somebody been here for 150 years, generationally. So it's something embedded beyond just culturally. It's something very spiritual going on with us as a people. You get what I'm saying?
But
So
Right, but
why do you
those
believe that we're
people.
cursed?
now go ahead.
No. Go ahead, Faith. Go ahead, ladies first.
I was just going to say that a lot of these immigrants that come from other countries, not only do they have the foreign aid helping them, but they also get backing from their home country. So
Mm-hmm.
that's the reason why they're able to come here and do so much better than we are doing, because they have aid here in this country, and they also have aid back in their country.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas
But
here, us black people, we don't get anything. We don't even get aid from our own country, and we have
yeah,
no country to fall back on. So that's the reason why we don't do as well.
nah, and I understand that. That's why I said these solutions that we're coming up with. We're not the first ones to think of these ideas. We done had a long time to devise a plan to get us out this mud hole, or get us out this slump. But we gotta understand that, man. At this rate, we ain't never gonna get there. Go down these same paths. Like I said, it's been very intelligent people. You know what I mean? From the beginning of the time, we haven't always, even during slavery, we still was on our shit. We was inventing shit. We was still putting ourselves together. But it's like you said, it's like a force. It's coming from the outside and from the inside. So we working on two battlefields. You understand me? So it's never like we coming here like on an even ground. Because like you said, we can't get no businesses within our own black community. We can't support each other. You get what I'm saying though? So that's not nothing natural. When you go to other places, you go to Mexico or you go to Puerto Rico, they buy from their own people most of the time. You get me? They wouldn't let nobody come from outside their country and set up shop completely inside their little neighborhoods, maybe on an industrial level. But like I said, in the United States, we on ground zero. We ain't got no industrial levels. We ain't got no, you know what I'm saying? We barely got mom and pop shops. You get me? So
Well,
we
we do. Well, here's the thing about it. Like, so let's look at it. So when we talk about Mexico or Puerto Rico, that's all Hispanic. That's so
yeah,
they ain't got no choice, and that's literally no, what they're second world. Like, I mean, no, I mean people can go down there for cheap medicine and stuff like that. Now,
yeah,
down up here in the U.S., you do have a lot of black millionaires. I know no other place that has more black millionaires than the U.S. The
oh
thing
yeah,
about it is when people get their bag, is are they going to stay among their own people? And let's be honest. Like I call it two types of rich. There's hood rich, and then there's I'm just successful, and then you might actually get that. Well, I guess what we call white people, white people money.
yeah.
Um,
I
so
mean,
we like to doggone disassociate certain black people when they start making money and they start talking or acting a certain type of way. We
yeah,
sometimes disassociate them from being black, and that's a
exactly.
pretty bad category. Now, as far as to go, like looking at it right now, um, and like right now we have one. She's up here. She has her own business. Like
Yeah,
she's building up her own legacy. Like ain't no, I mean, she can take advantage of her own life, and so can all of us here.
yeah.
Um, I'm trying to see, like I'm listening to you on your correlation. Um, what do you think is hindering you, sir, from being successful? Because I mean, right now, I mean, it's anybody's market to for the come
No,
up.
you're right. It's an open game, and I mean I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I handle my business. You know what I'm saying? it's not a point of me coming from a point of being like what you call disgruntled. It's just when I look out the window and I see this nation of people, I'm like, God damn. Like, you know, the world that did a number on us. You get what I'm saying though? Like literally, like they did a number on us, you know, to where like we really like walk around, they call it like groping at noonday. Like it's like it's the middle of the day, but we kind of blind out here. You know, you look at most of our little, you know, our offsprings or our family members, you know, you might have one successful person, you know, he might can carry a little load, but then you got 15 others who like it's like they damn near blind, you know. So it's like it's a serious disease going on in our country and specifically within our own communities. It's not really being adequately addressed because, like I said, we've been going through all these situations for a long time and we ain't got it right. So we got to understand we must be doing something wrong. It's some shit that we ain't trying, we haven't tried yet. You feel me? And because you got to
Well,
understand,
do you
the
think
reason
that
why I
we
brought
as
up
blacks
like,
are monolithic? Do you think we as blacks are monolithic?
No, I don't think so. We all, you know, we can be, you know, you got conservative people, you got, it's all different. You know, you got your grandma, you got your grandpa, you know, just like that. They ain't the same. You feel me? That's where we come from, that kind of structure anyway. We really not too good when it comes to politics. That's what I just personally believe. Because when you get to the political arena, you're dealing with something that's trying to maintain what they call white supremacy. That's the main goal for that. But when you go, yeah, I know what you mean on a local level, you can get some shit done. But you still under that umbrella. You still gotta kind of vouch for that system, and that system is, you know, it's kind of bent against us. So it's kind of you put your hand in both pots. You feel me? You can't be for the people and be for politics because politics is running at you know, it's running in opposition. You give me to the people. You know, you look at the United States of America, we got the highest prison population in the world. I'm talking about in the world. So when you look at the United States, you might think about big buildings, but other countries say, man, that's the prison population. That's where they get that free labor to this day. You get me? So you could just switch up the name to the company, but you running the same system. You get what I'm saying, though? So it's like, it's hard to kind of maintain or how could I say? It's hard to be fully involved in the system and keep your soul because you're going to have to compromise yourself so many times. You get what I'm saying, though? You always going to have to make a sort of a sacrifice morally or, you know, on a lot of different levels because that's the game that we playing. This is not our
But
home
the
country.
thing about it is there's a choice. Just like when drugs was brought into the community,
Yeah.
there was a choice that we made to go ahead and take them drugs that was brought into the community
Oh
and
yeah.
give it to our people.
Yeah, you leave a piece of candy by a baby, he gonna pick that thing up.
So yeah. So what about that? What about the drugs, the gang banging,
Oh yeah.
all the other stuff? Like, what about that? Like, you know, I
Yeah.
mean,
There's
what,
two pit bulls in the backyard. You throw a bone back there, what's gonna happen? You got two pit bulls in the backyard, you gonna throw that bone back there. They finna fight. That's just by nature. You get me? You get two hungry motherfuckers, you know. But you know that's the situation, and I'm saying it's a lot of things we need to take up for our own self. Like I want to start off by saying we the reason why we in this situation. We the ones who got fucking enslaved. You get me? So that's what I'm saying. We had been doing something wrong. Because if we were doing something right where we was at, we wouldn't ever been over here. So we over
why
here
do you
for a
feel like?
goddamn reason.
Why do you feel like we had been doing something wrong? Like we enslaved or something like that? Like, why do you feel like that?
How could 10 boat full of motherfuckers take over a whole country? So if we got a million motherfuckers on the land, a million warriors, how you gonna let 10 boat full of people take over your women? It don't make sense. That's impossible. You can't tell me. You can't
I
tell
don't
me.
know, but I've seen it like, you know, just 20 men take over, you know, like 3 villages in like one night. Like you got the right guns and the right stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Spears ain't stopping cannons and muskets that can shoot you like half a mile away. Like
Yeah, but
you're just not stopping that. Like that's kind
nah,
of
I get what you're saying. Though. It's a certain kind of technological advance. But what I'm saying is, when you talking about a whole country versus that's why I said 10 boats. Yeah, I mean, you might can fuck with this little, you know, the little shoreline. But what I'm saying, when you defeating whole continents and nations, you gotta understand that's something bigger than just technology. That's something. It's a plan. It's a plot. You know, you might not know because we the one getting captured. We just, you know, we cargo. You don't know the whole manifest or how do we put this plan together. It's bigger than just some niggas find
well.
a location.
They you had it where different countries came out and even openly said that we apologize for giving away our people. Like
Yeah.
So they openly admit that we were giving away some of our people. We were giving away our people.
Yeah,
Like,
it was what
so
you call a conspiracy. Like you said, that's
that,
interesting. It was
no,
a
no, no, no,
conspiracy.
no. This is from actual leaders and religious men. They said we gave away our
Exactly.
people
Oh,
to
working with the
rum,
Portuguese,
whiskey.
working with the Spaniards, working with these different entities to conspire to get your ass over here on the ship. You get me?
Okay. So the thing about it is, we have been, and still today, we still trade out our people. We still be trading out our people for pennies and dimes and stuff. That's
Yeah. Yeah, that's a
so
sickness. That's what
what
I'm saying. That's something that
that
has to be addressed before we get to any kind of level. We got to address that sickness where they say, why the fuck you treating your brother like that? And that's why I say that's the best thing. That said, we open up that Bible. It says you're supposed to treat your brother like you treat yourself. And if you,
wait. Okay, so
hey,
let me ask you a
listen,
question.
if every,
You said open
real
up the
quick,
Bible, but isn't that the same thing that they were whipping and beating you and telling you to read?
no, we couldn't read at all. They was
So
coming up there.
so you read in a book that they beat you and forced you to read.
No, we couldn't read, sir.
But
They
I'm
wouldn't
talking about
allow
now.
motherfuckers to
But
read down there.
So being
that's even worse. That's even worse because we couldn't read. We had to take their word for what was in there.
Exactly. But now we got eyes for
Do
our
you
goddamn
subscribe to
self.
to our African spirituality? Do you subscribe to that? Should we go back to that?
You know what?
Like,
I agree.
hey, let me answer that question.
I can't lie about that. One, but I'm a Christian, but I also I have looked at the slave Bible and it's pretty fucked up. And I'm
let,
like,
let,
well, damn, how they
let
have
me
people reading this book?
let me address that
But I
because
agree with the spirituality. But no, I get you
everything
with
is
one.
sorry about that. Everything is self-evident. So if we was doing something right when we was in Africa with that African spirituality, we would not have got conquered. If them spirits was helping us, if our ancestors was, what the fuck happened? So we know that shit wasn't working.
Well, I
That's how
mean,
we
you can
got
say the
over
same
here.
things about the Jews. They've been conquered several times.
Yeah, and
We
they
are
had
the
God.
Jews. We are the Jews. Who
Well,
they
I'm
call the
talking
Jews.
about okay. Well, we've been conquered several times. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter
hey,
which way
sister,
you split it.
sister, it's so simple. You can just go to Google and go to the morals in Egypt and look who was building the buildings, building the bricks, and doing all this shit. Look who they look like,
You're
and
gonna
you're
go
gonna
to
know who the
Google.
Jews is.
So
You
you're
get
gonna
me?
go to Google, a white man generated server, to find out about your people.
I'm saying this is a wall. This is a picture of a wall, sir. When you take a picture
I'm
of a
just
wall,
saying, but just think about that. I'm just saying, I can actually show you pictures of the Holy Land. Like I've been. Have you ever been to Metalam or
nah,
like?
never.
See, those are actually places that that are like Holy Land places where Noah's children are at. I personally went there, spent my money just to go there and say, hey, oh, so this
Yeah,
is how this guy got here. Now,
yeah,
now listen, and one brings up a good point. Like everybody's had their good taste of slavery, and we've
Right.
got
mm-hmm,
it here right now. Now I get, listen, it's fucked up. However,
mm-hmm.
I'm here now where I can now make a choice on it. I'm not going to pretend like we didn't. But we done called out on Janine's bullshit at the cookout. You did sell Granddaddy Jack's land for your goddamn nice house out there in the Hilton Head. So
Yeah,
bitch, don't be coming to us about no goddamn. We need to come together to help you finance your bullshit. So we need to just start calling out, yo, we got the sellouts that have been done sold us out. It
yeah,
ain't no goddamn curse. If you believe in curse, that's you. But I'm saying right
mm-hmm.
now, for those of us that have are working contractors, operators, busting our ass, right now we right now fighting to actually pass on generation legacy. That's
Yeah.
just gonna have to be the way it is now. So
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. But what I'm saying is, hey, listen to this, brother. Listen to this. But when this generational wealth that you're trying to pass it on, it's not really connected to your culture, and you really got no power on the value of it. So, like I said, we're dealing with this
what's
fiat currency.
what's
Listen,
my
we're dealing
culture?
with huh?
What's my culture?
Your culture is you supposed to treat your brother the way you treat yourself. That's the first rule. That's how you know who you is. That motherfucker, he different. He treat his brother the way he's supposed to be treated. That's our culture. We start from that point, then we build up.
What
If
is
you ain't
our
got that
culture
right, you can't get
financially?
nothing wrong. That's what we
What
was
is
doing.
what is our
We're trying to
financial
figure it
culture?
out too.
I'm
Huh?
sorry. I'm sorry. What was that? Say, Sir.
I said, what is our financial culture?
Yeah, I'd like to know that too. Yeah,
Your financial culture, well, you got to wait on this white man. He got this piece of paper.
No,
He
no, no,
put
no,
30.
no, 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 no. You said that we were talking about our culture. You meant not including Europeans.
Oh, so it's
What
like
is
we don't subscribe to usury. Like we don't supposed to just lend high interest rates to our people. That's how we supposed to get down. Like we supposed to really pull each other up. Like if you come into our community and you might be a newcomer, you supposed to be the one that everybody maybe put something aside, or maybe we help each other out so we all get to an even level. So we ain't got nobody starving. So we ain't got to look at
That sounds like
somebody.
socialism.
Yeah, well, see, as I recall it, our financial culture for history and ages, even after we got here after slavery, has been a barter system.
Okay.
That's what I remember.
Now that makes sense. I mean, it all makes
You
sense.
gotta have something to give some, or unless
Yeah.
you want, or you can always work for me, and then after that I'll pay you. You know, you can work
Mm-hmm.
chop that damn wood, and then I
Yeah.
might give you a chicken.
I mean, look,
We'll
listen.
see that.
I just know as a people, we've been trying to get this shit figured out for 400 years, and we ain't got it right, and that's a fucking shame. So, but I'm saying, what happened when we tried yet? You get what I'm saying?
But how do you explain the boule? You had the boule, you had the Douglases, and you
Yeah.
had different other people
Yeah.
that come through that literally they've had these debates on should we be tradesmen, should we be in politics. We've
Mm-hmm.
never ever really fully been monolithic. We I don't know why people always think we've been
And you
like
know,
that.
Well, we were monolithic at a time when we were forced to be during segregation. I
yeah.
think integration was the worst thing that could have ever happened to us, and we were
Yeah,
too.
I agree. I think we took integration way too far.
Hey, let
Yeah.
me ask y'all a question. This one something real quick. Hey, do y'all believe that the so-called black folks in America or across the world, we like the flavor, we like the salt of that place? Like we bring
What?
the culture, we bring the fucking entertainment, all the things that make
No,
that culture unique. Do you feel like that's us?
Yeah,
no,
absolutely.
You feel
I
like
don't know why.
that's kind of our role? Like
I mean,
as
I think that's our gift. I think we are as a group. We typically have more rhythm than a lot of other groups. We
yeah.
tend to be more athletic than a lot of other groups. So I think
Yeah.
those are some gifts that we possess.
So
And
why do
one of them things is
why do you want to be the entertainer?
no, it's not that. I mean, like I said, it really goes beyond that. That's like kind of like the expression of something that you got inside of you. That's just the result. Like you could be in prison, literally physically chained up, but you can still express something that's you can only do that because something inside you. It's like you gotta understand everybody kind of got their blessing. The people who rule over us. Remember you saying that they had cannons, brother? You see they came and got us because they had better weapons, right?
Right. But why do you
Do
say
you know that?
people rule?
Do you know?
Why do you say
Hey, let me
people
tell you
rule
something.
over you?
Do you know when you read in the Bible, it says that was this person's blessing? Somebody was blessed with that sword. Like everything is already written down. It's just is he gonna read the shit and really know who he is? Because it's like it's right there. It ain't hiding. Like it's for
Now,
everybody.
now, question: why? Now, I'm just asking. Why do you say somebody rules over you? Like, I hear you say that a lot. Do y'all really believe somebody rules over you right now?
Okay, so did you ever have a say so in the law that you follow? Did you personally adhere to? Did you know what I'm saying? Did you construct this system that you're under, or you forced into it? You were just
Actually,
born here.
you're talking to somebody that used to be on town council. So,
No. What
yeah,
I'm saying is, no. Check this out. You were born into the society. You had no say so in the law. You had no
that's
say
everybody.
so in the zoning codes in the commercials. None of this. You were born into. It's like you just picked up the game of Monopoly. You just playing by the rules. So therefore, you all under somebody's. We all
So
under this jurisdiction of the
Yeah, I
United
mean,
States.
even the white people that were born here
everybody under.
are
Yeah,
born,
that's what I'm saying.
under the society. So I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah, yeah.
everybody has a say so in their own structure of where they live. Like BMT was saying, he gets on his council. You
Mm-hmm.
can go to these neighborhood meetings. You can go
Yeah.
to the government council meetings, and you can
Mm-hmm.
actually put forth. I believe Sheila E was on my channel not too long ago when she was talking about you could actually put forth what do you call those goodness propositions. You
Yeah,
could
yeah,
put Yeah, you could put propositions before the council so that you
yeah.
can create and change laws within your immediate environment.
And
So
we was doing
it's
that.
just
Hey, hey, ma'am,
it's
hey,
just
ma'am,
that people are too lazy, people
ma'am.
are too busy complaining to do these things.
Hey, ma'am, we was doing that in slavery. You go to South Carolina, like the official website, and you can see all the petitions that the slavery, the slave was putting against the slave master, whatever little room that gave him the wiggle, we was using it back
Okay,
then.
you're talking about slaves.
Yeah,
We
I'm saying that's the
we are
history.
free men and we're free men and women now. So what's stopping you?
Well, I ain't got no petition with you. Hold on. Now, hey, why you getting upset? It's supposed to come
I'm
up.
not getting upset. I just get so sick and tired of black people bringing up slavery as if they're not free.
You ain't free. That's the thing. You might die
Oh,
to you free.
you're still a slave.
Now,
Nah.
the thing about it, so the thing about it is, why? Let's look at it right here. Why do you
You ain't
believe
never
that?
been free a day of your life.
Why do you believe that you're a slave? I'm just asking. Why do you believe that you're a slave?
No, I never said I was a slave. I said we're not free. You got no control. It's not your land. You ain't got no
Wait.
say
Okay.
so here.
Hold on. Oh, okay. So let me find this out. Let me figure this out now. Okay.
Ain't
All
that
right.
ain't that obvious?
No. Hang on. Hold on
Like,
now.
am I talking crazy?
Hang on. I'm just talking to you. I'm just talking to you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, um, you literally you pay taxes on your land that comes to you. Okay. You also, you also have money that comes to you that you work for.
Yeah.
Why do you
Exactly.
feel that you are, do you feel that you're oppressed? Let me ask that question first off. Do you feel that
I
you're
mean,
oppressed, sir?
all right, let me tell you something. I feel like as a nation of people, we are in the land of our captivity.
No,
You
no.
know,
Don't do nation. Don't do nation. I don't want you to group
mm,
yourself because some people, I don't feel like, I just want you. I'm a conservative. They already got at me yesterday. So my
mm,
brain is a whole different level. They already
yeah.
roasted me yesterday.
Nah,
So
nah, I feel what you're saying though. I feel what you're
I,
saying.
I,
But
I just want to know, why do you feel that you're oppressed? We got it where a woman up here, she's a business owner. Now, a lot
yeah,
of men in these spaces think she's the devil because
yeah,
she runs her own business. She
yeah,
needs to be under a man's rulership. So
yeah.
why
Nah,
why why do you think that we are oppressed people right now?
because it doesn't matter how much money or how many businesses you got. That's not gonna stop the shit from cracking down on you when it comes down to it. I mean, but that's we could be under a facade and feel like, okay, we made it. We put on our suit. We got on our our Sunday clothes. So they gonna look at us like we the good folks. No, that's not how it is, brother. But I get what you're saying though. In the individual level, you can slip through the cracks. You feel me? And, you can get in where you fit in, but you better tread softly. Don't step on the wrong motherfucking toes. And that's the reality that we live in. I mean, maybe it's not. You feel me? But I know for sure. We just can't be out here acting like we in our own land. It's
Yeah,
like you think
I
the
understand
Duke.
what Lion is saying. I mean, we are. It's true. I mean, we're under European system. This system was not built for us, and that's what people need to understand too. At the end of the day, but Black people have this mentality, kind of like,
Like
I don't
they
know
owe us
how you
something. They
say
don't owe
that.
us shit. This is what
They
they
have
supposed to be
they,
doing.
they kind of have the elephant mentality. If you take an elephant in captivity when they're young and you tie them up with the rope to the post, they can't break away. And as they get older, they have the ability to break away, but you've broken their spirit at such a young age that they still are in their mind thinking that they're held captive, even though they could just walk away.
Yeah.
So, so
So
I,
Exactly.
I feel
But
like
let
that's
me go ahead and welcome Miss Love Wisdom BBN to the stream. What's going on, ma'am?
Good morning, everyone. How y'all doing?
Good morning.
good morning.
Good
Um,
morning.
when we have these type of conversations, my question is always, so what do we do?
Like
Because
this,
we now.
here's the thing for me when it comes to religious conversations.
it ain't religion.
Religion, no, because technically it is. Because you in the chat just talking about 400 years and revelations and all
Yep,
that.
yep. That was
That,
all
hey,
Okay,
him.
hey,
so
man,
so
that's history. That's our
so
history.
but sir, technically, it is a religious conversation. And here's the thing.
Okay.
Religion to me is dogma. It is what anybody wants it to be. It's
Yeah.
their interpretation of what they want it to be based on their life and based on what they've gone through in life. And I have no problem with that.
Yeah.
Here's the thing with Black people in religion. Black people have been using religion as a crutch for so many generations to not do what they're supposed to do. I'm a spiritual person. I read the Bible. But one thing that Black people conveniently love to do when it comes to the Bible is not apply it. It says, be not only readers and hearers of the word, but doers of the word. Now, Black
Exactly.
people will throw this Bible into everybody's faces, but don't apply nothing in the Bible. Faith
Exactly.
without works is dead. You have to work for the things that you want. You cannot sit back and pray and put money in the till and expect that this miraculous thing is going to come. No, you have to work for the things that you want. If Black people want reparations, we have to organize and fight and work to get reparations. If you want your community to be better, you have to go to your city council meetings. You have to go to your town hall meetings. You have to get politically active. You got to start your neighborhood watch group. You have to be the works of faith that you say. It all starts with you. Black people
Yeah.
have been using the Bible to be cowards. All right.
Mm.
So when we talk about politics, that's why they said it's a separation of church and state. You can't bring that type of ideology when you talk about politics, because what happens is everybody gets stagnated because I'm a 5%er. I'm a Muslim. I'm Christian. I'm RBG. I'm agnostic. I'm atheist. And all of these arguments, the damn neighborhoods still look like the Terror Dome. So when are we going to actually start picking up a broom and start getting things done when everybody get out of the religious sense? Now,
Mm.
the reason why we're in the situation that we're in
No,
now, if you know, if you know better, you should do better. Our people, I'm sorry, I love us to death. We are lazy and we are cowards. Okay, we know what needs to be done, but we don't want to do it. So we start deflecting and we start, if it ain't religion, it's the gender war. If it ain't the gender war, it's this, it's that. It's always
Yes.
going to be something that Black people will purposely put in front of them to not do what they're supposed to do. And the few people that are like, I don't care what your religion is, let's get this done. Well, see, we can't get nothing done until we realize who we are as a people. Black people know exactly who they are as a people. We know who we are as a people. We just don't want to do what we need to do because we are comfortable in the situation that we in. We're comfortable we're comfortable with what's going on. We just don't want it to hit our front door. But we comfortable. We comfortable with rinse, wash, and repeat. Now I'm with Cesari, and Cesari, I want to see how this platinum plan is working for us as a people, because we need something to give us a leg up. We need something.
Yes.
So I want to see
nah.
how this, wait a minute, I want to see how this platinum plan is going to work. Now you're saying we're locked into this system. Yes,
Yeah.
we are locked into this system globally. Okay. Um,
Mm.
we're in a precarious situation because we are the only group of people that were brought here against our own will to work in a country for free and build it up. Compared to, let's say, the Asian continent, who has free reign to learn from their lessons and build as a sovereign continent. That's what they're doing now. We, on the
Yeah,
other
but
hand, we have to take advantage of what we have. We have fought in every war, so we have military experience. We have
yeah,
we have innovated and created so many things in this country. I don't understand why, in the words of Dr. Clark Anderson, we're in all 5 levels of power. Black people in all of those areas of power, yet we are
yeah,
still powerless. So if we could get
Yes.
Mexicans and get Asians, okay,
mm,
who come in through a shipping container, who
yeah,
swim the Rio Grande and come here and get all of their rights with no problem,
yeah.
why can't we do the same? It ain't got nothing to do with the system. It ain't got nothing to do with the system, because if Mexicans can appoint their own people to be councilmen, to be mayor, to go as far as to be judges, because you
Mm,
got Sonia Sotomayor as a Supreme Court justice. You know for a fact she working for her people. You got old Clarence Thomas up there who's Black, don't even like Black people, ain't gonna get nothing done for Black people.
Right.
You have Andrew
Yes.
Yang, who was the first Asian running for president. Asian people was backing him up. So you have people who are in positions of power that don't look like you, who came in way after us. So you mean to tell me we can't position ourselves to get things done? They ain't got nothing to do with the Bible. They ain't got nothing to do with
this
400
not
years. That has
this ain't our
everything to do with
country. This ain't our
laziness,
system. Hey, I
complacently,
feel.
and cowardice.
No, I
That,
feel. I
that's
ain't
what
trying.
it has all boiled down to.
Hey, listen, sis, I ain't trying to talk over you now, but what I'm trying to get you to understand, it's been 400 years of us trying all that shit. I'm saying that it's evidence. You know, you just go to Black history. You see all the shit we did 400 years, bro. That shit ain't finna get it. This ain't it. This ain't our kingdom. This
Okay,
ain't the
so
place
what
you
do
want to
so
be.
what do you wait? So what do you suggest that we do? No, because see, wait a minute, BMT. I'm sorry.
Exactly. I'm about to say
What do you suggest we do? Because I've been hearing this conversation since I was a kid and I'm in my mid-30s. I want to know, what do you suggest that we do to get out of this situation? Because I ain't trying to be 50 hearing the same thing. If we gonna
It's
do
simple.
something now, or we just gonna be quiet.
It's simple. It's simple. Treat the motherfucker next to you, across the street from you, the same way you want to be treated. And that's where you start at. And then that's how you build up your culture. Because what we got right now, this ain't culture. This ain't culture. It's some shit that you get fed to you. This is chitlins. This is pig feet. And we trying to make chitlins and pig feet look like it's something good. We can't do that. We gotta accept the facts. Nah, this ain't our country. We know it ain't our country. You know what I'm
So
saying?
where's our country? Where's
Yeah,
our country?
we come from the land of Israel this whole time. We fight
the
for
hell.
shit that ain't even ours.
Oh, here we go.
Technically, if you want to be honest, most of us technically came from West Africa. When you talk about the
Yeah.
slave trade,
When we,
so
when we, when we came before that, people move. We
That doesn't
constantly
matter.
move. You
That
find a
that
nigga in
doesn't
every
matter.
motherfucking country in the world. You go to the Philippines, you find niggas. You go to the motherfucking Solomon Islands, to
but
goddamn it,
here,
New Zealand,
but
Brazil,
here, but
Russia,
here's
They're
the
not,
every
thing.
country.
they're not being prosperous wherever they are. That's irrelevant
That's
Yeah,
the
about
but I'm
thing.
about to say, but they coming
where
over here
we're
to
located.
America.
It's
So
where we are
what's the point?
now.
Wait, hold on. I have a question, sir, Mr. Lyon.
Yeah.
Why are the Africans being dominated in their own country?
Thank you,
You say
thank
why?
you. Why?
Yeah, why? Why are the Africans being dominated? You have the Asians going over there dominating, and you have 2% of the white population over there dominating. Why are
Mm.
we allowing them to dominate us in our so-called motherland, as many of us have never even stepped foot in?
Yeah, because it ain't your motherland. If we was from there, they would have never let us. Hey, what country you know they're gonna sell off their warriors? You know what I mean? If I'm in a country, I'm gonna sell off
Rome.
all my
Rome told us
warriors.
they were.
Rome,
Rome.
Listen,
Rome sold their people out to many other people.
no,
Greece
no, no.
They,
But listen,
they
check
do
this
that
out
on
though.
the side.
on the
No, no,
daily.
check this out. Check this out
They'll
though.
do.
So I'm gonna sell my warriors and my priests and my fucking religious leaders. I'm gonna sell them.
Okay, so that happened. Now what?
Now what? We here now, 2020. I can't go
What
back.
now, man? What now? What now?
We gotta treat each other like we supposed to be treated. We start with that. We move our way up.
Well,
You know, if
duh,
you
that's
if you
part of
if
the
you can't
law.
get, hey, listen. If that's too hard to do, then yeah, that's just what it is. We gonna stay like this for another 400, 800, whatever. As long as it takes for you to realize that's the first thing you gotta do.
Well,
Okay,
but
so
That's
we
okay,
but we already realize it.
yeah.
So
So what
now
next?
what?
put that shit into action. Treat the motherfucker
Wait,
the way
wait.
you want to be treated.
Yeah,
That's
this
Okay,
it.
is
so
Let me
I got
back
you.
let me back you up for a second, line. This is what I think you're saying. For example, when my grandfather had his house built back in the day, it wasn't just him building it. It was kind of like a neighborhood effort. I think
oh,
Yeah.
sometimes we need to go back to the time where we helped each other and we did not expect any type of monetary gain from it. We helped each
oh,
other just because we're each other's neighbor.
Yeah.
I'm not doing
yeah.
nothing
I ain't
for
doing that
free.
shit. Yeah, y'all know, ain't no free handouts on this one.
Oh,
Nah,
That's what I'm
okay,
saying.
shoot.
Hey, hey,
nah.
hey, then you wonder why why we been 400 years and niggas still in the project eating pig feet.
Let me ask one.
I
Hey,
mean,
and
we
the
did
niggas
help
like, man,
America.
why we still motherfucker stealing cars
Let
and
me
all
ask, let
this
me ask
dumb
you a favor.
shit?
Let me ask you a favorite one. Let me ask you. You own a business, right?
Yeah.
I
You own
do.
your business. Okay.
Mhm.
I want you. I want you to advertise your business to all black people. And when they come to your business, you work for them for free. Don't charge them. You give them free service, top of the class business.
That's
Are
not what
you?
I'm saying. And I do offer some of my services for free for
No,
cancer.
no, no.
No,
No,
all of your services.
that's not what he's saying. He was saying that if we get back to trying to help each other build certain structures, whether it's homes or whether it's businesses, not saying that we never get, okay, we live in America. We live in a capitalist country. These things can be done under the guise of nonprofits. Nonprofits still get paid. You can still go out and apply for government contracts, federal
Research.
contracts under the guise of community building. That's what I'm saying. We have to still kind of implement the capitalists along with us trying to have this, I'm going to help you out type mentality. That's what I feel like he's saying. That's what I kind of feel like he's kind of going towards. That's what he's mentioning.
Hey man,
But
Say,
listen.
say, sir, you say, sir, quit helping him. Quit helping him.
No, let's do that. So
Hey, it ain't no hard feelings on my side. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm just spitting the truth though, and like sometimes the truth hurt.
We done detracted and start talking about this Kumbawa black goddamn Negro shit that I always
And why?
get sick
Hey, that's
of.
why we gonna be enslaved for 400 more years. We gonna be
There we
niggas
go with that
still
slavery
eating
shit.
pig
So
feet.
let's do that.
Wait a minute.
Sitting on the
Wait. Can I
back of the
say
dock.
something?
So hold
Can
on,
I say something, bro? Go ahead, BMT.
So we done been giving that damn church that that black soul love, but he's been quoting the Bible. So I already know where this stuff is coming from. But we still went on a gambit and brought him up. So we've been giving the black church. The church makes more money in the black community than anything. But
Man,
somehow
I'm
that
talking about
church
the
is on the
Bible,
black.
brother.
No.
It's simple.
That church is
It's
on
simple.
the That church is on the platinum plan. Now it
Basically,
amazes me that you've been watching the preachers and everybody affiliated with that church get the come up, and that's a nonprofit organization. So why don't we stop giving that church goddamn money and start just putting it into community? Say fuck that damn church and give the money to the goddamn people.
Hey, brothers, you don't know what's gonna happen in the next 6 months. We putting all this weight on
So
this money. You know the
at
stock
this
market
point,
just
you
dropped
might go
500
back in the
motherfucking
cotton field.
points.
You might go back in
I'm
the
saying
cotton
though,
field.
hey, bro, you put a lot of faith in some shit you don't know nothing about. The shit is shifty, man. The shit
wait,
get
wait,
real
wait,
shifty.
wait. Time out, brother Lion. Wait a
All
minute.
right.
Okay,
Well, let me go ahead and introduce the new brother to the stream. What's up, D Darrell BBN? What's up?
Good morning. How you doing this morning? How y'all doing this morning, panel?
good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, I'm
Goddamn,
usually.
Peter,
I'm
I
gonna be
thought you was pro black, but I done found somebody more stronger than you, bro. Goddamn.
We
um,
got the committee.
I'm gonna say this. In regards to the topic, appreciate the topic and so on, but I think that what we have to look at when we're focusing on what we should do, um, we have to be more pragmatic and less ideological. And the problem with black people in regards to doing things is that it's not that we can't gain any level of unity, because no group of people has a 100% true unity.
Right.
And this thing is this idealistic thing of we all coming together. This idealistic thing of where we come from. We get caught up in the ideals of, but we have to look at doing basic fundamental things from an economic, social, and also somewhat, spiritual mindset that can allow us to gain more power. The biggest issue that we have as a people is that we're not fighting white supremacy hard enough. We have a large percentage of our people who actually like white supremacy, who
Yeah.
actually like the fact that they can work for somebody else 40 hours a week. I get my vacation. I can have a 501. I mean, I'm sorry, I can have a 401b or 401k, or I can have my own, retirement fund, a pension. I can live in the white picket house. I can live in a nice suburb where nobody around looks like me, and I'm the only one around. I can go to the bank and maybe, get money or whatever I can do, but all of those things are controlled by other people, and we don't. And to me, when we look at like some of the sects that were talked about, in regards to some people being Christian, some people being, agnostic, Muslim, this and that, different groups. The bottom, what makes us unique and different from other groups is that if you go to a Chinatown is not made up just of people from China. It's made up of all Asian communities. And you know what? They don't like each other. You think Chinese do not care about Vietnamese like that? Um, South Korea don't like North Korea, but you know what? At the end of the day, when it comes down to them having to try to achieve something, and they know that they need each other, they're willing to set aside their petty differences, put their money together, and they can build a Chinatown. They can build all these different things. But however, for us, you know what we'll talk about? We'll talk about the fact that we think, we'll talk about and whole press to become emotional on ideas and theories and what happened back 400 years ago and stuff that has no real consequence to me and you putting a dollar together to create more dollars. Me and you making sure that we can invest in things that we don't need other people, but we'll go out and buy things from other people quicker than we'll do anything for ourselves.
Yeah.
And that's the fundamental issue. And I want to, and this is some content I'm thinking about doing, and I'm probably going to construct together to do. But the reason why Negroes continue to make the same mistakes is because we continue to operate um, in a system that that manufactures the same behavior, the same personality. As long as we continue to depend on other people to educate us and to mold the minds of our young kids, we're going to continue to do this. As long as we depend on other people to uh, provide our health care and tell us what we should eat and so on, as long as we continue to have people through technology such as the media and television to tell us that if you're black, you should be doing this. You should be doing that. You can make it the NBA. Forget being the NBA owner. That's lame. Forget being a businessman. You don't want to be a tight ass. Wear your pants down to your knees. That's cool. Put tattoos in your face. All those things that get in the way of you being a threat and being competition in the real world. This is the stuff that we have to deal with. And I'm gonna say this: I am pro-black, but you know what? The pro-blacks are no different than the church. You know
Mm-hmm.
why? You know why?
Mm-hmm.
Because the pro-black don't put their money together to build anything, just like the church. The pro-blacks want to argue about whether or not we're from Israel or whether or not we're from Africa when you ignore the actual people who created the pro-black community in the first, such as John Henry Clark and others that confirm historically that we do come from Africa. I don't even know why we're having these discussions, but we having these discussions, these circular arguments that have already been historically found. Why are we continuing to do that? They have
Mm-hmm.
certain stations. They're constantly talking about the Bible. Constantly talking about uh, the Quran, the Bible. Okay, so when are we going to have our own publishing company that we can publish our own Bibles instead of us buying Bibles from other people? See, that's black power.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You see that. So, or let's say this: they're easy hair care. Let's look at hair care. I mean, hair care companies. Most hair care companies are white, so we're buying our own uh uh things that are made for us from other people. Most of the hair when the hair care companies were controlled by us in the 80s. I mean, basically that was the last decade we really controlled it. You know what those companies did? They sold the companies to white people to control.
Yes. Yes.
See, this is the issue that we have as a people, because as long as we continue to follow and do things that fit within white supremacy just for a dollar, instead of looking at how that dollar um, is going to basically stay in our community, so that we don't have to go out of our community to need other people. That's the dilemma that black people have. We have to start doing things. It doesn't matter, and this is the thing that really stifles it in its growth, is that when these black businesses attempt to do things, a business could be in business for 3 years, and we're comparing it to a business at the level of another major corporation that's been around for 50 years. That's no comparison. We have to be willing to support black businesses. We have to be willing to have a base in which we can educate a large percentage of our people without going to other people to do it. As long as we continue to do so, and as long as we continue to follow this process, what we're going to have is kids that are going to repeat the same thing just in a different decade and under a different whatever is in vogue at that time. And until we start to reprogram ourselves, you're constantly going to have people that don't come into consciousness until they're damn near in they 18, 21, 22, 23 years old. Because that's usually, you can see it in the community and on the internet. A lot of guys that go pro black or they come into realizing the system, they don't do so till they're in their early to late 20s. We need to have kids understanding this before they become an adult. We have to have kids understanding what we should be doing at 10. Forget 25. They should already have it ingrained in their mind that we have to do for self. We can't allow them to wait until they're 22, 23 years old because you've already been influenced by the system at that time. If you do it early, their personality will be totally different. A personality of doing for self, a personality of not copying and honoring what other people do, a personality of not thinking we have to do the image of success shouldn't have to mimic what other people think the image of success is. And that's one of the biggest problems because there are a lot of black people who can't afford things to impress and to look as if they're at a higher standard than what they really are. And that's why we're so much debt, we go broke, and we get caught up in materialism. And so my thing is this, and just I'm gonna end it at this: we have to have a certain percentage of people who claim that they want to do for the community, who want to do what's in the best interest, whether it's free or not. It's up to you as the individual how you want to do it because everybody's different. I do free services for our people, not totally, but depending on the certain situations and so on, um, I will make certain accommodations for our own people that I won't make for other people, and so on. But in that, the people who claim that we want to do for the best interest of black people, we're doing a poor job of networking together. For people who claim that they want stronger black communities, those particular people, they're living in communities that are not black communities, and those people are not networking together so that we can do what's done in Georgia with those 19 families and buy land and buy places so that we can live together. See, it's simple, fundamental things that we need to do from the ground up.
Yeah.
Forget all of this, well, we need to know who we are and we need to change our name and we need to speak this language. Yes, those are all great things to do, but it's easier. What we have to understand, if you want to change any group of people who changes the way they are, the way they think, they do it. It's not going to be done and seen, or you seeing the consequences of that probably in your lifetime. What's going to happen is if you do the framework, you're doing it for the future generations. The child that comes up and see a standard of black people working together is going to also carry on that same legacy. A child that doesn't see black people working together like we are today will think that that's the norm and is going to do the same. So we have to do it. We have to do it from the young on up because as the young become older, then they're going to create the situation where their younger are going to see a different way of doing things. I mean, let's just say this: black people would stop using the word nigger if we had a culture of stop using the word nigger. If kids don't hear that word, how can they use a word they never hear? The reason why we continue to use it because our generation continue to use it the way we do is because we continue to say it and teach it. So I think, like, again, my whole thing, just to sum it up, is about doing being more pragmatic, being more objective orientated, and let's just do the simple fundamental things. because in doing the simple fundamental things, it can actually fight white supremacy, and we can do things as a whole in the best interest of ourselves. Don't mean you have to like each other. Don't mean you got to go and have a beer together or drink and all this stuff or go do this and that together. It just means that we just want to do and see other black people do well and improve our condition as a whole.
I agree.
Thank
I agree with that. For real. I agree with a lot of them things, man. But you know what the crazy part about it is, we had that Black Wall Street thing going. All these things that we talking about, we tried all this shit before. It's not like like you said, it ain't like we lazy. We really put in all that groundwork, either from generation on generation. But it's like a little formula, like a bad experiment. You feel me? And that's a situation like that badass experiment. Motherfuckers really walk around half brain dead. What hope is it for a motherfucker like that? You feel me? Like we a little bit too far gone. Like
No, we're not far gone. No, we're not.
We're not. I don't think we're far gone. I think that as D. Jarrell said, you gotta change your way of thinking, and you actually got to put boots to the ground. Um, when you're saying that our people are far gone, that's a classic deflection. That's something that our people operate on off of GP. Well, it ain't really nothing we could do. We just might as well just sit here and just, wither and die. And then we have circular conversations. It's like, to me, I'm to the point where I operate with the willing and the able. Because
yeah,
see, I used to be on it like, okay, everybody got to come aboard. That's too much weight on people's backs, man. Because I think for some of our people, they don't want to do anything. They're comfortable with the way things are. And that's fine if that's what you want to do. But you are considered dead weight, and I have to move on. So I work with the willing and the able. People who are willing to work, people who are willing to do what's necessary for themselves and for their family and like-minded people. I work with those people. Everybody else, I'm deaf and blind. Whatever
yeah,
happens to you at this point in time. We can't take everybody with you.
exactly.
I don't care what your religion is. Do what you want to do. But at the end of the day, when it comes to our race and what needs to be done, religion is thrown out the window. 400 years of oppression, that's thrown out of the window. We know the history. Now, what are we going to do with the blueprint that we have to make it better for us? It ain't
What
nothing
I'm,
you can do about this
I,
system, because even if you own your own business, your loans, your money is coming from the
that's what I'm saying.
FDIC. That wait a minute, that's
That's
white.
why I said.
That's
That's why I say it's
okay.
like that
So
bad experiment. It's like that
okay,
bad experiment.
No,
but
no, no.
people who
That's what it is.
But people,
Tell us
okay,
about.
but sir, you own your own business, you make your own money. That money comes from the same man that you complaining about. Okay,
I ain't complaining
um,
about it. I'm
Yeah,
just speaking the facts.
yeah,
We all
no,
see the
yeah, you
facts.
are,
yeah,
yeah, you
you
Hey,
are,
are.
listen,
yeah, you
we all
are,
see
you
the facts,
complaining
man.
about it. Because
We see the
first you
facts.
talked about the religion, then you like the system, but at the end of the day, it all goes back to what D. Durrell was saying. You gotta have your you gotta have your own. It ain't nothing wrong with having your own. But if you
Yeah.
wanna get your money, your rent, your mortgage, your car note, your cell phone, damn near to the water that you bathe in. If
That's
all that
automatic.
is coming right, if all that is coming from white owned companies, right?
Yeah.
Because all of it's coming from white owned companies.
Uh-huh.
If you're utilizing the stuff that they give you, and you
Yeah.
ain't trying to build your own, then what you complaining about, what you entertaining for?
No, that ain't it. It's like I don't even want it. I mean, we shouldn't even want it. I'm trying to see why we so impressed by this shit. It's
Well, you
nothing.
got what? Well, you got your own business making your money
Yeah,
from the
tell
white
me
man that gave you the
about
money.
let me come in.
So,
I'm saying that shit don't make you. But it could break you, but it don't make you. You get what I'm saying though? What I'm
but
saying is,
brother, that's like double talk though.
nah, listen,
Cause
listen to what I'm saying. Now hear me
all
out
right,
so I
go
can say
ahead.
it clear. Hey, so I
Mm-hmm.
can let you understand my understanding, because I ain't no bullshit. We just gonna talk the truth.
All
Now I get
right.
what you're saying. Now listen though. So like you said, it's fine and dandy. You can get your money and all that, but that ain't it. That shit ain't gonna make it. It ain't gonna change the situation. Like I said, motherfuckers getting money for years. You feel me?
pause. What does got to do with Donald Trump, coronavirus, and policies? First of all, what does all this got to do with Donald Trump, coronavirus? And policies?
Oh, this real life shit. This is
No, no,
real
no, no,
life
no,
shit
no,
in
no, no, no,
general.
no, no. The topic is Donald Trump, coronavirus, and goddamn policies. This is what we're supposed to talk about. So,
Man, all right, bro. Hey, you got all the solutions, my
Wait,
brother.
wait, 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 wait. Hold on a second, because see, I'm gonna let Lion rock because we need to hear, what Lion has to say.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
Lion represents a large segment of the black population, actually.
You know what?
Nah,
I apologize.
it's a
Go ahead,
few.
Lion. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Lion.
yeah, yeah. Do I got the flow?
Yep.
Yeah, you got it.
All right. So we talking about pretty much us so-called black folks trying to blend in and trying to make it in this system that you knowing ain't really for your ass. So you can try to fit your shoes or put your foot in this shoe that ain't finna fit, and you done seen your whole life that this shit ain't gonna fit. So you gonna have to tiptoe. You gonna have to do a lot of slipping and sliding to try to get there, and you gonna have to teach that to your kids how to fit some shoes that can't fit their ass. But that ain't say don't get your money and don't try to help your people. But I'm saying you gotta have a bigger focus because this shit is just elementary shit. This shit ain't nothing to be even trying to be dying and killing folk, but we is though, right? So it's a disconnect. Something going on as a people. It's not, motherfuckers think it's so simple. Like you can just start a YMCA club. Nah, it's something spiritually going on with these people. If you don't see it, we got to be blind out here. It's something spiritually going on with these motherfucking people. It's not a joke. If we ain't got this shit right for this long, you know it's something wrong. You get me? It's not just no average motherfucking it's not an average problem. It's not something you can get done by talking about politics and nah, that ain't it. That ain't it. It's deeper than that, man. We in this situation for a real reason. I mean, we can deflect, like you said, we can deflect it and
What's the
do all
reason?
these different things that kind of make us feel better. Like you said, butter your biscuit or whatever they call it. But you understand we still in this land. And it's really not gonna change. Like unless motherfuckers gonna be warriors and get up and take this shit, and that's not gonna happen. Cause we out battled, we outnumbered, we outgunned. So you really gonna have to wait for some shit to crack off, regardless. Cause like I said,
What we gonna wait on?
we waiting on the Lord. I mean, I don't
Waiting
know
on
what
the
you waiting
Lord.
on.
Jesus wept.
Oh no. Oh
Jesus
hell
wept.
Waiting on the
no.
Lord. We've
Hallelujah.
been waiting on the
Jesus
Lord.
wept.
Really?
Hold on. Let me speak though. So what's the
Oh
other
my God.
option?
Oh
Hold
man,
on.
we've been
What's the
waiting
other
on the
option?
Bro,
Lord.
I can't. This is exactly why we're in the position we in right now. This is
Hold
exactly
on.
why. This is
Lord,
exactly why.
Lord, please drive this truck for me. I've been waiting on the Lord to drive this truck so I
This is
can
y'all
get
job right
paid
here.
at the end of the week. But
All
I
right, all
knew
right, all right.
really?
we knew it was coming.
Listen.
We knew
I
it
knew
was
it
Hey,
was coming.
y'all
I
gonna
knew
let
it
me
was
talk?
coming.
Y'all gonna let me talk?
because
All right, hold on. Y'all gonna let me
Nope.
talk? All
Nope.
right, so check this out. Now I could be a goddamn fool and say, okay, well shit. Let me go ahead and get my little thing, my little weapon, and let's go to war. And you get your head blown the fuck off, and you just be a news aspect on the news, right?
Lord, my
But
Okay.
you can't.
electric bill, it needs to be paid. It's
Hey.
gonna get cut off. Lord, please
Let me
pay
ask you a
this
question.
electric bill.
Let me ask you this.
I,
I'm gonna ask you an honest question, and I like you to give me the best answer you can give me. Just a simple question. Name me one group of people that changed their life or changed their culture for the better, waiting on the Lord.
That waiting on the Lord.
mm-hmm.
No,
I give you a better situation.
no. Just
Tell
answer
me
the
a group of
question.
people you know in the
See,
world that
here
act
they
like the
go.
niggas in America. Just tell me
They'll never want to answer the
Lord, my
question.
what
baby
group
need
of
a new
people.
pair of shoes. Lord, please give me my baby a new pair of shoes.
I said
Nah, I
faith
feel you
without
though.
works is dead. Key word is work.
Nah, I
Work.
feel you. You got to work. You got to work.
No
Just tell
group
me
of
Okay
what's
then.
people
right
has
now.
done that.
Why we put it this way? When you say go to war, let me give you a perfect example. Did Micah Xavier Johnson or Gavin Eugene Long, did they wait on the Lord, or did they say, you know what, to hell with all this, we sick and tired of this, pop pop? They didn't wait on the Lord. They did what was necessary. See what we got here.
And
People got
niggas
a
still the
story.
highest percentage of niggas in prison in the whole
No, no,
United
no, no, no,
States.
no, 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 no,
So
no,
tell
no,
me,
no, no, no,
like I
no,
just
no, no,
said,
no.
you can go out there and try to make it feel like you big and bad, like you finna get something done by your damn self, or you got 100 folks. You, I mean, you want to
But
be wise or you want to be a fool?
but
Because
but
you
sir,
gonna
but
need the
sir,
motherfucker to get his
sir,
head knocked off.
but sir, excuse me. We okay? Cause see, you done
Lord,
brought
I am
you
sitting
you
on
done
this
no
toilet
you done
constipated.
brought the word.
Lord,
You done brought
please
the
help
word
my
in.
bowels move
Well,
in.
See
to the left and
I
to
would
the
say this. I
Lord,
would
smite
say
the
this.
Proud Boys. Please smite the Proud Boys.
I would say this. Like I go back to what I'm saying. Black people, the most religious people on the planet, and don't apply nothing that they done read. Now, did the word not say, "I did not give you a spirit of timidity nor fear. I gave you a spirit of strength and courage. Fear not, for I am with thee. Do not be dismayed, for I am your Lord. I will strengthen you and uphold you with my mighty righteous hand." Did the word not say, damn near over 100 times, about you being strong and courageous, not to
Yeah,
fear, not
yeah,
to fear.
exactly.
If you resist the
Yeah,
devil, he will flee.
exactly.
It goes
Exactly.
back to faith without works is dead.
So
So
if you
if you're
hey
not going, if you're
listen, so
not going to work, if you're not going to
listen,
work and
listen,
fight
so
for what's
listen,
rightfully yours, then you
uh,
are a coward. So you can sit up here and say all this stuff all you want to, okay?
nah,
But if you're not going to get out there and work and do what's necessary for you to make your people better, then why are we having this conversation? Because see, I read the Bible and I actually apply it.
you got
I
hey,
apply it.
didn't the Bible say wait on his salvation? Did he say that?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you
he
still
said
got to
wait
put
on
it
this
in
stuff,
You
but you
forgot
still
context.
about
got
that
to
part.
work.
The salvation is
You forget
already
about that
here.
part.
The
You
salvation
have to get
already
it.
there.
No, I'm saying so if you think you finna go out and save black folks, you can't do it. Ain't not
So
one
we
of
So
us.
why
supposed to
you
do
Not
what?
having
me,
this
Wait.
not you.
conversation then?
We're
Then
supposed to
why you
wait.
up here?
Now y'all see why
I'm
my
trying to
brain
tell you.
been
I'm
checked
trying to give you
out.
the
Now y'all see why
pathway.
my
B-
brain been checked out.
There's only one way
Let's
to
go
get
there.
there.
Let's
All
go
this
BMT,
other
I
shit
can
you
have a
talking about, they ain't
BMT.
just
I can
nigga.
have a beer with you right now, BMT.
there.
Hey, listen,
I'm just saying, y'all
motherfucker been
see why
trying
my
all
brain
these
been
solutions
checked
that he
out.
talking about for years. It ain't going, Jack. Motherfucker want the same old trick. You gotta switch
Lord,
it up.
Lord, Lion is so lazy, Lord. Please,
I'll help you.
please take this lazy spirit away from Lion.
Let me help you. I got your church music ready, buddy.
Hey,
Go,
you
go
must
ahead.
know
Go
me,
ahead.
yeah.
Blaze out. Bring Jesus down here, Lion. Come on. I'm right here with you.
Hey, y'all go sit up and mock the Lord like that? Y'all crazy as hell.
Who mocking the
brother,
Lord?
brother, you
Ain't nobody
talking
mocking
about
the Lord.
brother? You talking about us waiting on a cataclysmic event to occur in order for us to change instead of, and we basically have the best genetics in the world.
Mm-hmm.
We have dominant genes. We have
Hey,
we
bro, come
have
on now.
everything. We're already blessed with everything we need to do what we got to do. The problem
Hey,
is that
bro.
we're not doing it.
So you saying we basically
Thank you,
retarded?
D. Durrell.
So hold
You,
on,
you
hold on. No,
basically,
no. Let's look at
you
this.
basically
But
saying we
D-Darrell,
retarded, cuz.
why is it that in the Bible there's so many wars being fought for the promised land, for
Mm-hmm.
kingdom? Oh, now hold on now. They could just sit in the behind and say, you know, God, you got this. We ain't got. But they doing all the warfare and fighting and trades and deals and all the other stuff. So, and I said it. I know I said it earlier. If God didn't walk you out of slavery. God didn't walk you out of slavery,
Nah,
Negro.
put us in there. He the
Oh,
one to
oh, oh,
put
oh,
us in there.
so God put you in slavery?
Read it. You just
Wait,
read it, nigga.
oh,
You go to Deuteronomy chapter
I want to say
68.
that. I want
Hey,
to say that.
how about this?
You waiting
Just
for
go to
God to
Deuteronomy
save
chapter
you,
68.
but
Just read it.
the God that put you in
This is
slavery
why
is you're
reading the
waiting for him to take
Bible
you
can
out
be
of slavery.
dangerous.
Man.
Thank you, D. Durrell.
Or being
Thank you.
a nigga in America,
Say,
that's more
say,
Y'all,
dangerous.
say
you
that,
go to
say that again, D.
Say
Durrell.
that
What did
again,
you
D.
say?
Durrell. Say it
Being a
This is
again.
nigga in
why
America,
reading the
that's more
Bible
dangerous.
can be
That's
dangerous.
more dangerous. Because you ain't
hey,
got
hey,
no hope.
hey, please, I'm gonna go sit to
Hey,
the
you
back
gonna
of
be
the
a
church,
coon
y'all.
or a
I'm gonna go
nigga?
sit to
Which one?
the back of the church.
Rightfully
I'm
divided.
gonna sit to the back of the church.
Hey, that's reality though.
Rightfully divided.
I look.
A lot of shit
This
sounds
is
good.
Let me ask you this, Lion. Let me ask you a simple question. Who taught you to think like this?
Who's top and realize that you trying to kiss somebody's ass to make it in some land that ain't yours?
No, because what you're doing and what I'm hearing from you, because you sound like an Hebrew Israelite. So I don't know if you are or not, but the
It's
rhetoric
my
that you
fault.
said,
I called him, the wrong thing. When
I
I
mean
said that
you
water,
but my question is, I'm asking you, who taught you to think the way that you think as we speak?
I've been thinking like this since I'm a child. When I was 5 years old, I asked my brother, I said,
So you
man, what are
telling me
black
you
folks
thought
in the Bible?
exactly like this? You telling
Hey,
me
listen, you wanna
you
hear the
taught
story?
you grew up you grew up thinking just like this.
Exactly.
That's highly unlikely. You learned this from either people telling you certain things and you reading certain
Man,
things.
brother, you must can't see it. You
No,
might just be
I'm
blind.
not saying
see the
I'm not
man
saying
businesses. Like majority of us up here are working. Like and here's the thing, I'm a Christian, but I understand faith without works is dead. So
Right.
I'm not about to sit on my ass and wait if I'm not putting in my own work. Now,
Right.
so I'm out here busting my ass trying to provide a. Listen, how the hell do my kid is going to come up to me and say, "Daddy, I want breakfast." What am I going to say? You know what? Go outside and fall on your knees and pray, and food will fall down in front of you. You know
You
how
might be that dumb, bro. You might be
so
that dumb. The way you talking, you might be that slow.
I'm just saying.
I
Well,
mean,
you just
what reality is you
you
living
just
in,
told
bro?
all the black people to wait on God right now.
All right, you wait on Donald Trump stimulus. You wait on that shit.
I'm not waiting on that either.
You know,
Wait. I'm confused.
you see how that deflected.
I'm confused because on one hand you said we waiting on the Lord, but then you say y'all can wait on Donald Trump all you want to. So
Nah, he just told me in
so what makes
opposition.
that any different? What make that any difference than
Listen,
waiting on the Lord?
listen. In opposition, if you don't want to wait on the Lord, just wait on the stimulus. Wait on Donald Trump. Wait on some new Al Sharpton, some new Martin Luther King. Wait on that. Wait on that to
But
rise up.
that's not what we're saying,
Lion
brother.
blood. I ain't waiting on nothing. I'm at
I
work
ain't
right now.
I'm
right.
at
I
work.
ain't waiting on
I'm at work.
nobody. I'm working now.
Yeah, we at
We
work,
all
buddy.
working.
We at work. I ain't waiting on nobody. What you talking
Are
about?
you on the corner with your Hebrew buddies right now preaching? Is that what you're doing?
Now I'm in the
I'm
field.
working. I'm working from home.
Wait,
I'm working
Joe
from home right
Whitfield.
now.
Joe Whitfield, this ain't my fault. I'm not taking. No, this the Lord's fault.
See, here y'all go. I know it.
No, I'm
Okay.
not. No. We not. We look.
I
You
done
can believe.
told niggas
Look.
done tried everything. Hey, listen, nigga done tried everything.
No, we haven't tried
No, we
everything.
haven't tried
Man,
everything.
No,
bruh.
we haven't.
Bruh, you
No,
talking
we
about
haven't.
nigga
There's
to
a
get
lot
on
of things
Black
we haven't
City. Nigga, we
tried.
done had our Black Cities, Black barbershops, Black hospitals, all that shit. That ain't
Now,
it, bruh.
But you
Hey,
didn't
hey,
listen to
tell
D
me how many
Jarrell with what
motherfucking
he
Jews
said.
joined the motherfucking German army. Just tell me that. How many
But you,
Jews joined
so
the
hold on.
fucking
Everybody,
German
I got a
army?
question. I got a
And you
question.
got niggas joining the United States military. How stupid do that look? You a nigga, a black man, you in the fucking military? That's why we fucked up.
bruh,
That mentality.
What is wrong with
come on, man,
really?
for
Here we
real.
go.
Like,
Here
if
we
you,
go.
first of all, if you're an American citizen, like we're an American citizen, Social Security card, ID, boom, boom. You're an
What
American
the fuck?
citizen. So if
All
you
this fake
choose to
ass shit.
join, what fake ass shit? You the one coming up here with the bullshit. Like, what you talking about?
We
So
don't worship
everybody
that.
gets to
You can
use the
worship
system,
that
You
but we
though.
can't.
you
So
the one who came up here with all this shit deflecting the entire conversation, bro. So you gotta, hey, stand in it.
Hey, y'all know what this is.
I told
See,
you. We here.
lion blood. You one of them Hebrew Israelites.
I told you.
I
We caught.
I know. Ain't you? You one of them Hebrew Israelites. Come on, just be
Your
honest.
ass is an Israelite, and everybody probably talking to me. How
How
about
many
that?
wives you got?
Wait
How
a
many
minute.
wives you got?
Wow.
Okay,
How many wives
let
you
me
Wow.
got?
ask you this.
How
Let
many
me
wives
ask
you
you
got?
this, brother. Where do the so-called people of Israel, where did they originate from? Since we want, let's focus on the fundamental essence of this people, this group of people
Hey, I'm
that is
ready for
written
that,
in the
bro.
Bible. Where
Let's
did they
get
come
down
from?
to it.
Where did they come from?
Abraham.
And where did Abraham come from?
I knew you was a Hebrew Israelite.
No, hold
I
on, wait.
knew it.
No, guys.
I
Let me
blame
let me
this on
do
one.
this.
No, let him rock. Let him rock.
The
Where
land of
did
Earth.
Abraham
The
come from?
Chaldees, brother. You know where he came from.
Okay, and where did he come from?
The Chaldees. His father was what? Nerah, right?
Okay, and then
He came down.
where did those people come from?
Where did they come from?
Yes.
You talking about now you talking about after the flood. So you saying when they broke up from the Tower of Babel,
Listen, just
they
answer the
came from
question. Regardless of pre whatever, where did they come from?
they come from the Tower of Babel when God dispersed the languages. This you got people
Okay, and
moving from
then where
place
did
to
those
place
people come from? Where did those people come from?
off a boat
And then
called an
before the
ark.
boat, where they came from?
I couldn't tell you for sure.
I can tell you where they come from.
All right, let me know, brother.
You know where they
Don't
came
hold
from?
back.
You
Where
want
they
me to
come
tell you
from?
where they came from?
Well,
They came from Northeast Africa. That's where
okay.
they came from. And before
Mm-hmm.
and they basically migrated out of Northeast Africa into what is called Southwest Asia or the Middle East, which
Okay.
was actually at that time was actually African before the Arabs took over it. That
Okay.
that was actually an extension of Africa. and what is called at this point, you know, Abraham basically came from the land of the Chaldeans, and then he moved to the city of Ur, whatever the name was, and
Yeah.
then he established through his lineage the nation of Israel. They
Exactly.
are all African. Their ancestry comes from Africa. I
Yeah.
don't understand why Hebrew Israelites think that they are an original people. They're not. Actually, they're people that are far older than you, and they're
Mm-hmm.
people that civilizations are far older than and advanced than the Hebrew than Israelites.
That's right.
That's facts. So why are we having this
Yeah.
discussion? When your
Oh,
when your historical ancestry stems from Africa, just like everybody else.
Oh,
man.
and shout out the KK.
No,
She's
I get what
down
you're
there in the
saying.
chat.
I get what you're saying. The only thing important about being an Israelite is really we just got some promises coming to us, and
What
that's
promises?
like.
Oh Lord.
So you never
Promise to
read the
do
Bible
what?
before, bro?
I cannot
I told y'all.
believe.
I told y'all. Y'all be getting mad at BMT like I'm the bad guy these days.
That's what I'm
Yo,
saying.
yo,
Like I said, we must be
It's
we might be in
you
two
see,
different worlds.
you see,
Y'all might
I
be
be talking
waiting
I
on
about
can't.
Trump, waiting
grassroots,
on
grassroots
next
policies.
stimulus, waiting on
But tell me
something to
I've been
shake.
doing it wrong.
I
No, no, no,
look.
no,
But
no,
but
no.
actually, Lion Blood, I like you. I like you, Lion Blood.
Look,
I
I'm
really
just sticking to the
I
script.
want you
Look.
I want you to come back actually
Yes, come back,
I'm just
because
Lion.
sticking
We
to the script.
need
I'm
you.
just sticking to the script. I ain't going off
I
of the path.
But
I
It's
brother,
can't.
plain and simple,
are
cut
you
clear.
denying the African the historical African origins of Hebrewism?
Nah, I ain't destroying none of that. I just know where we
Okay,
at right
so
now.
why are we having this argument about us being from Israel?
Nah, that's why we ain't got no fucking peace in America because they ain't our fucking land. And if we go to Nigeria or West Africa, we ain't got no fucking peace neither. No matter
So
what
what
we
we
go,
have
no matter
Why,
where
wait,
we're
we
wait.
gonna
at.
have
Why
peace.
aren't you over there fighting? Why aren't you over there fighting? I've been over there
Really,
for almost 8 years. Why aren't you over there fighting?
really fight. Who you
Really?
been fighting for?
Oh no, no, no,
Who?
no. I'm asking you. Why aren't you over there
who?
fighting for the Holy Land? Why aren't you over there fighting?
Man, bro, you never read the Bible, bro?
Oh, I did, and trust me, I was over there getting shot at by them dudes reading the Bible too. So I'm trying to figure why I'm.
I've read the Bible plenty of times.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so why
Yeah.
aren't you over there fighting? Don't. I mean, you know, you feel conviction. Why aren't you over there fighting?
So
So
I'll have to be a
you
goddamn fool. That's what
Oh,
that's
Oh,
you
what you're
now
telling
you
me.
want to be a
whoa,
fool?
see
Real
see
fool.
see see
whoa,
this is classic. This is classic deflection.
whoa.
This is classic deflection and cowardice. Like I
Hey,
can't believe
no,
we
no,
done
but
went to
you
talk
telling me to
about
be a goddamn
politics, and
fool.
then he done came up
Thank you, no
here
way.
and done shifted the whole conversation to some
Man.
bullshit.
Thank
This
you.
is why we talk about you can't
But
separate church from
but
state, and it's
hold
like,
on. I want to ask Lion. So Lion, after saying all this doom and gloom,
He ain't
we
going nowhere.
damned if we do over here, we damned if we do over there. I mean,
Nah,
so
ain't nobody damn.
and your only solution is to treat each other good. Okay, Lion, I've been real nice to you on this panel. You don't you think? I've
Not
been
me.
real nice.
Hey, man.
Yes,
I
I have.
got you.
I've
I
been
got
real nice
y'all.
to you.
It's simple. It's simple, sis.
So
It's simple.
what
It's
exactly
simple.
is the Lord gonna do for me for being nice to you today?
You want me to answer that?
Yes.
No, I ain't gonna answer. I'm gonna let you just think about it.
Wow. There we
Just
go.
think about it.
see
There we go.
this is what niggas do, man. See, I'm trying to be nice, but my blood boiling. This what niggas do when you be trying to
Calm
have a
down, love. Calm
serious
down. Calm down, love.
conversation, be coming in here bringing some other stuff. Now we up here arguing with this stuff. And this
Listen,
man
now,
ain't proposed not one solution to
man.
all of
I
this
just
mess.
told you what it
Bro, you
was.
need to be over there in Jerusalem, over there fighting for the Holy Land. You shouldn't be on this panel,
Man, the
bruh.
Lord gonna
You
come
should
get
be
that
over
sword.
there in
Hey, the
Israel
Lord gonna come
fighting
get
the
that
holy
sword.
war.
Hey, the
Like,
Lord
come
gonna come get
on,
that
man.
sword.
Seriously, man.
Yahweh
Come
Shai
on,
gonna
man,
come
with
get
that
that sword.
bullshit, man. For real. For
I'm just
real.
telling you the truth.
This is what
You
niggas
might
do,
hate the
man.
truth. Listen, you might hate the truth.
Nah,
That's your own personal opinion.
no.
If I
I
believe in
hate
fairy
bullshit,
tales,
bro.
I just must be a
I hate
crazy
bullshit.
motherfucker. Just
You
call me
I hate
crazy.
bullshit.
Just
Wait.
call me
Hold
Niggas,
on.
crazy.
No,
wait.
love. You're supposed to be nice to Lion,
Hold on.
nah.
cause the
Why?
Lord
No.
Why
will
you
not
guys are
bless
here?
you.
Hey,
Nah,
just call me a
you know
damn fool.
niggas. Nah,
Please
Just call
like,
me a
niggas. You know
fool.
what I'm saying?
I'm comfortable with
subscribe
that.
to,
Nigga,
please like, share,
nigga.
subscribe to the face
Lord
channel.
wisdom, you blocking your blessings.
Please.
Bless you.
I'm blessed. I woke up this morning. I'm blessed, man. I'm good. But man,
No,
niggas
hold
always
on.
got a story, but niggas ain't got no plan of execution. That's
No,
what
no,
be
no.
aggravating me, man. Come on
Man,
now.
I just told you.
Lion blood. I want to know
Y'all niggas know how to read.
how can
Just
no?
pick up the
I want to
Bible and
know
read.
how can
If
no
y'all can.
Lion blood. I want to know no on a serious note. How can we as a black people get our black women to come back to us, to leave that white man and come back to us, the black men? Can you tell us how?
First
Can
of all, nigga need to be a goddamn man. You need to find out what it means to be a man. Not what the
okay.
motherfucker, the people in the world, the motherfuckers, your uncle and them nigga. What does the Lord say what a man is? That's
Okay.
what you
We
need to
talking
Oh
find
about
out.
Lord.
If you can't
Here we
do
go.
that,
action
then
or you gonna take?
yeah,
The Lord said if a man don't work, he don't eat.
Thank you,
exactly,
Go
Faith.
for the
Come
white
on.
man. The white
Come
man.
on. Oh,
exactly.
PNT.
Hey, look, it's an order though. I'm gonna be serious though. I'm gonna really be serious. It's an order. Okay, so the man, you supposed to take your directions from God. That's the pure truth. And then
That
your
means you go
woman's
to
supposed
work.
to take directions from you. So if you got that order fucked up, you're gonna have an imbalanced shit. That's why we in this situation right now.
How do I get my black queen back? I want to bring her
Follow the
back.
Lord.
Okay, thank you. So go to church
Nigga,
and follow the
read.
Lord.
You know how to read, bro?
Yeah, I can read now. Okay, so I read
You
the
don't gotta
Bible.
go to church, nigga. Just read the Bible, get an understanding. Figure
So
out
if I
what the
read the
fuck you
Bible,
supposed to do.
will the black woman come back to me, or come back to just come back to me?
Hey, bro, you got a real simple mentality, bro. I feel you
I'm
though.
just not, I'm
I
asking
know
you a
niggas think like
question.
that, bro.
How do we unite the black family? How do we unite the black family and get
You
black
got to get
jobs back?
right with the Lord, first of all.
Okay.
If you ain't
God
finna do
damn, man.
that, you doing everything in vain anyway. We finna live and die. We
D
all finna live
Darrell,
and
do you
die.
have any
Hey, listen, brother. I'm gonna leave on a good note.
I
Listen,
got
listen, we all finna live and die, right? It's what the fuck you
See,
finna do in
see, see,
between.
see,
You get me?
BMT, you need to read the Songs of Solomon.
Bro,
That's the
God.
book. That's the book of game
Yeah.
right there.
You know
You know,
what? While I'm doing that,
Solomon had game.
I just saw three black women get in the car and drive to work. Somehow they should have came over here to me and cooked some damn breakfast. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. But if I crack open this Bible, I need y'all black women to come over here and cook some breakfast now. So I'm trying to figure
Uh,
out. I'm seeing black women go out there and go to work right now. Y'all got things messed up. The order of
And
the
we
Lord.
wonder why we stood in slavery for 400 years.
We
We
still in
wonder why.
slavery?
We wonder why. We wonder why niggas eating pork
We
chops and pig feet,
D.
hanging on the back
Darrell, you
porch
a
like it's
slave.
everything cool.
we
I
still
I
guess.
feel you though.
why
D. Darrell, you a slave, D. Darrell, man.
D Darrell, you ain't
Mm-mm-mm.
high value, you a slave.
I
You a
feel you,
slave, brother.
brother. I feel you, my nigga.
You a slave, man.
Hey, we should
You a
want
slave.
we should want more though. We should want more
So
though. We should want
I
our
got a
own
question.
land.
Hold on, no, okay,
Ain't
so
nothing wrong with that, y'all. Ain't nothing wrong with
I
let,
got
let
a
wanting our
me
question.
let,
own
me- let,
land.
me-
So
let me ask you another question. I just
go ahead.
want to ask you because obviously you're a Hebrew Israelite. So I would like you to explain to me
Nah, brother,
how.
you an Israelite, brother. We are. I
Okay, well,
think so.
technically let's just say we all are Hebrew Israelites. Okay,
Yeah.
so being that is the
Shit,
case,
not me.
There you
what
hey,
has?
hey, you go ahead,
Let me
this
get to
room
the
over there.
question. I want to ask you a
I'm a
Go ahead.
question.
Negro like.
What has Hebrew Israelites done on a massive scale for Black people in America?
Probably nothing. That's as far as just waking up certain individuals.
Okay, so basically they done nothing. So you want us to follow an ideology that has done nothing, that has been around for hundreds of years but done nothing for the group, and you want us to listen and follow that.
Nah, you ain't gotta do nothing. I mean, if you wanted to though,
No,
it'd
no,
be
no.
for your
I
best
mean,
interest.
but
For your best
this
interest, I'd say yes.
you
You
want
feel
me
me?
to follow
Because
somebody that's
otherwise,
currently do
what you
nothing.
finna follow? I'm saying, what you gonna follow? Beside
No,
this, what is it?
I'm just asking you a question. What have they done? What tangibles have they created? Because I can tell you what Christians have done. I can tell you what the Muslims have done.
Oh
But
yeah,
I don't see anything what Hebrew Israelites have done.
yeah. Like I said, just as far as just waking up certain individuals, just like anybody else.
So
It's
that
just who
means
hears it.
nothing.
Who, if you
That
hear it, you
means
hear it. If
nothing.
you don't, yeah,
Everybody has done that. The NOI has waked up people.
yeah.
Certain Christian groups have wakened up people to a lot of different things, and
Hey, you
they've
know we
done
wait. Hey,
things.
you know what the final destination is? Just see what the fuck's gonna happen. Everybody got their own ideas.
Yeah, but
You know,
I asked you a question. I'm asking about what have they done? What tangibles have they accomplished to better the life of black people in America. And all you told me is they waking up people.
I mean, that's the goal, brother. Because once you wake it up, you gonna know for sure what the fuck to do. Excuse my language, bro, but it's quite simple. I know you ain't slow. You know, if I give you some information, it's up to you to take the information and apply that shit to your own life.
But
You get me?
you haven't given me any information that I don't already know.
Oh, no, that's
And
good then.
just
I wasn't really here for that. You feel me?
no, but what I'm saying is that I understand this is not the first time I've had this discussion. I've had this discussion with Hebrew Israelites. I actually had a Hebrew Israelite part of my show that said some of the same stuff. And then
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna give you another history lesson in case you since we're talking about history
Nah, go
and
ahead,
so
brother. Go ahead, brother. My
okay.
bad. Go ahead.
And just like I had to tell her, you are correct. African Americans do have some tied to Israel, and we do have Hebrewic ancestry. However, if you look at there are certain West African tribes that do have a Hebrewic bloodline, but most of them don't. And just
Mm-hmm.
like I told her if you really want to learn about that, go read up on the West African tribes that have is Israelite Hebrew Israelite ancestry and so forth. You can find that in the way they worship and their
Yeah.
diet that is
You can just
tied
read
to
Isaiah
Israel.
14:1 though.
And and what I told her was that yes, there were certain tribes, but all of the West African tribes that we originated from the coast, the Gold Coast of Africa and so forth, all of those tribes, most of those tribes did not have Hebrew Israelite origins.
Yeah,
That was my argument, and
nah.
I'm going to also challenge you to do the same thing because there are several there's somewhere between 8 to 10 tribes that actually do have Hebrewic ancestry. Okay, that is
Yeah.
true, but you cannot apply that as if it makes up the majority of the people in America, that black people in America, because it doesn't. And also, you have to also take into account that when those 12 tribes scattered out, they integrated into other tribes. Okay,
Exactly.
therefore they took on the customs, and they start taking on the language, the dress, and mores and morals of other people.
Yeah.
Therefore, they're going to, and as far as us, the significance of us is to connect to the group of people that we originated for pre the transatlantic slave trade.
Yeah.
It's you cannot ask African American people to go further back than that to a land that ain't even occupied by black people and so forth. Better yet, an actual 11-mile country that will never see peace. Nobody wants to leave America to go to that.
Nah,
Let's
what
just
I'm
be
saying is,
honest.
nah, I get what you're saying, bro. I think you're taking it from a perspective that you thinking that we finna make this shit happen. Nah, we can't make this, even if we wanted to. You maybe get a few motherfuckers, but I'm talking about the whole nation. Nah, that's why I said the Lord is finna deliver us. That's simple. That's what the prophecy reads. I'm going
The
by the book,
Lord,
by the
the
script.
Lord, the Lord is not going to deliver a thing if you don't do anything to help yourself to get to that point.
Oh
And
no,
see this,
hey, that's
see this,
self-evident. Hey, that's self-evident. I get what you're saying. You feel me?
yes. So
You know, I
I
agree with
mean,
you, brother.
the part of religion and spirituality is to motivate, to put you in a position where you spiritually, from a mental standpoint, are practicing certain things, and you're willing to take risks to do certain things to benefit yourself. You cannot do things and then you waiting on something mysteriously to happen. It's never going to happen. It's just never. It's just no civilization applies waiting on somebody to do something that you can do for yourself. Now, what they do use is for religions to put a certain mindset, instill a certain mindset into yourself, a certain way of life, a certain way of thinking. Yeah, it does that. But as far as you mysteriously or miraculously waiting on a being to come about so that things can happen, I'm just gonna sit and wait for that to happen.
Yeah.
That won't cause any change.
No, I
You're
know,
gonna
but
only
that's
repeat the same things that the past generations have
nah.
experienced. That's
I
it.
what I get what you're saying though, but it's the real deal. I'm saying I don't know your experience. You feel me? But it's just the real deal. You feel me? That's how real it is though. It's like you only get you gonna get through faith. You feel me? You gotta have the faith, and through that faith, that's what's gonna make you work.
Faith alone is not enough, brother. You have to have faith
Through
in
the faith
yourself
is what's
to
gonna
do
make you
those
work.
things.
Through the faith is gonna make. If you ain't got no faith, you ain't finna work. So you gotta have the faith to work. It's like a chain reaction.
There's a bunch of people without faith that are working.
The work I'm talking about is the Lord work. I'm not talking about picking up a brick, but you know what I'm saying, we can keep it simple like that if you want to keep it. But I'm saying, well, like this shit that where we work for here, it's real temporary, brother. You feel me?
Can I say something? Because I'm about to drop off the StreamYards is killing the battery. Now I done listened this whole time, circle jerking back and forth.
Yeah, man.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you what James said. All right, about the double-sided man. Sir, with all due respect, you have been double-sided the whole time. Because on one hand, it ain't nothing we can do about this system. Then we got to wait on the Lord. But then I understand about you saying about faith without works. The bottom line is, I do not care what your religion is. I don't want to hear stories 2,000 years. This is 2020. What are we going to do now? This is why I agree with D. Durrell. The Bible can be very dangerous because depending on who's reading it and who's interpreting, it can be very problematic to what's going on today. And unfortunately, a lot of our people use the Bible as a deflectionary tactic to be cowardly. Okay? I don't care what your religion is. What is going on today that we need to be focused on? Faith without works is dead. If you're not going to work on anything, there is no reason to have a conversation. Now, we done been playing tug of war for over 30 minutes, and you ain't not put out not one solution. Don't tell me to wait on the Lord, because we've been waiting on the Lord for a long time. What is a practical solution that we need to do? Sir, you have been double-sided according to the book of James. You've been a double-sided man the whole time you've been up here. So what is the solution to all of this madness that you are telling us, sir?
Oh, the madness I'm talking.
All
right, listen, the madness I'm talking about is the life that you've been living your whole life, that you've been trying to get out of. You've been trying to do all type of shit to get out of, like we all been doing. You've been just trying to make it, right? What I'm telling you is that if you want to put your whole heart into that, do it. But it's something else called the truth, and it's called the Bible. And if you return to that, you ain't got nothing to worry about. But
we've already done that.
All right, then. So just keep on waiting.
What you're saying is we already did it.
Yeah.
Oh, before y'all go on, Miss J, I got my email in the description box on this video. Hit my email, Miss J.
We've already done
that, y'all go ahead. I'm sorry.
We've already done that, and you know what? Us following that Bible, that actually kept us in slavery longer than what it should have.
I don't think so, brother.
If black people were actually, let's say, if we were atheists, we would have got out of slavery in like 50 to 100 years.
You're right, though.
If we were atheists, not believing in a white Jesus, not following things that tell you to love your master, and all this other different foolishness, we would have got out of slavery in about 100 years.
It's the Bible. That's the problem. I get you.
No, it ain't the Bible. It's the way it was taught to us and how it was culturally ingrained to do certain things one generation after another. That's the issue.
But my question to Lion Blood is this. Do you think that black people can ever come out of the condition that we are in this country?
No, it's impossible without the Lord. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's impossible. Y'all can't see that?
Nope.
Man, you could sell me for a penny.
I don't get it though.
You could sell me for a penny.
You don't get it. Look, what the fuck? What we been doing this whole time? Kicking the motherfucking rock around the circle?
Sister Face, when my phone get charged back, I'll be back on the panel because this is some bullshit here. I'm sorry. I know it's early. It's some bullshit here. Cause this man done deflected for damn near an hour when we supposed to be talking about political stuff. See, this is the problem. Niggas got a story, but niggas ain't got no plan of execution. Okay,
Right, right.
all this
Lion
deflection,
blood. She's right.
all this deflection when we're talking about something serious is part of the reason why we're in the situation that we in. Because niggas play too much. Now we supposed to be talking about politics, and we up here playing tug of war, entertaining this madness. Like, bruh, seriously, if you ain't gonna give us now one solution to this problem, why are you up here? Like, I love you, bruh, but like, why you up here? Seriously, like seriously, why you up here and you sitting up here playing tug of war, getting people irritated? You know what I'm saying? Cause you ain't really talking about shit. Like, come on.
Nah, I feel. I'm gonna be
Straight
honest
like
with you.
that. Then you saying you
It's the
feeling me and
word.
shit. No, you not. You playing, bro.
Listen. It's
You
the
about to make
word
me
that's
get
getting
hood for no
frustrating.
reason this morning. Shit.
Hey,
Let me get
listen.
my phone charged up.
Hey, it's the word. Hey, that's the word. The word do that. It make a motherfucker love you. It make a motherfucker hate you. That's just the word, though. You feel me? That's just how it is. It's been going like this for thousands of years. This shit ain't changed up. That's why we, like I said, y'all thinking we can get out this situation on ourselves. We would have been did it. If we what the fuck? It would have been happened. What's been holding us back?
Ourselves.
Lion blood. Are you married? Do you have children?
Man, what you worry about that for?
I'm just curious. Do you wait on the Lord for your provisions for your family?
Man, do you?
No,
No.
you see what I'm doing? I'm out here working.
Don't, why you asking me all these simple questions? You already know the answer.
No, we don't.
I don't know if you married or if you have children.
Nah, that really not what you wanted to know. You want to know, do I wait on the Lord for all my needs? That what you really want to know.
Yes.
And I told you, you already know the answer. Simple like that.
So
But like I
how are
said,
you
we
paying
just
your
keep on.
how you paying your bills?
I go to work like everybody.
Uh, well, goddamn, that means that the Lord did not pay your bills. You did.
Yeah, I thought we all knew
Exactly.
that. I thought we all knew that.
But why is you sitting up here selling this wait on the Lord stuff? You not waiting on the Lord. You get up and go to work every day.
I'm talking about. Okay. Do y'all think y'all finna ever have some peace in America? Y'all think y'all finna ever just live and be fully accepted and be able to put yourself
Who said
away?
we trying to be fully accepted? Nobody
Man,
said anything
then what are
about
we
that.
doing? What is we doing then?
We trying to do for self.
That
We've
was
been
say
talking about
we gonna either
self-determination.
separate and be for
No,
real about the shit, or we gonna
we're
fit
talking
along and try
about
to, you know what I mean? It's real black and white. It ain't
we're
no
talking
1 foot in and 1 foot out.
we're talking about self-determination to improve our community. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, we've been trying to do that shit for a long time, brother. A long time. That shit ain't working, Jack. It's getting worse. It's worse than it was than back in them days. It's worse right
No, no,
now.
it's not. No, it's not worse
Shit,
than
what you
back in
talking
the
about?
day. It's
Niggas be
no,
getting their head blown off on live stream. That's a
no,
that's a that's a normal occurrence now.
no, it's not. But but
No,
but
it's
with,
not.
with that being said, man, I hear what you're saying, but the problem with the the Hebrew Israelite
Yeah,
doctrine,
it's the problem with us. The
yeah, it
problem. That's
is
why
a
we
problem.
having this discussion.
It
There's
is
something
a
going
problem.
on.
The
Yeah.
problem the problem is that you're caught up too much into ideology,
Nah, this is
and you
reality,
have no
brother.
means. Hold on,
Hey,
listen to me. You caught
hey,
up in
this is reality,
ideology.
brother.
You caught up in
Man,
ideology
this
with
ain't no
no
I.
plan.
This is reality, brother.
No,
You
no,
might be caught up on the
you're
concept of.
caught up too much in ideology. You caught up too much into biblical scripture and in references without
Man,
number one, no historical references, because you
man,
can't historically say any of this shit happened.
yeah,
You know,
man,
you
yeah,
can't.
man. You really
Give
just gotta
me
have some type of something called faith.
and you want to create a mysterious a historical, or not historical, but you want to create this mysterious situation where without anybody expecting, some being is going to come and change and cause this new world order in the world
Hey,
where
but you
we're
know
going
it's
to finally
obvious that
get
we
what's due
can't
to
do it
us.
our goddamn selves. Or we would have been did it, brother. That's looking at
No,
reality. That's saying
that's
these
not
niggas
true.
can't get right.
No,
You see that movie?
no,
He just can't get right,
no.
boss.
I
Hey, boss,
refuse.
he just can't get right, man.
No,
That,
we can't get it right waiting on something to happen. when you can
Man,
do
God
it
damn it.
yourself. The
Man, bro.
problem, the
I
reason,
got.
the reason,
Let's
reason
ask the
why we're
question.
in
Well,
the
what
reason.
policy? What policy? Do you think that we should be? Do you favor in 2020? What kind of policies are you favoring?
Man, bro, it's like you just asked me something that I don't know nothing about.
Oh man.
I
So
ain't
we're,
I ain't waiting on Trump, brother. I
no,
ain't
no,
waiting
no,
on
no,
the
no, no. That ain't got
policies.
nothing to do with Trump. That has nothing to do with Trump.
Yeah,
What
I ain't waiting on man.
policy?
Like, yeah.
No, no, no. Oh, wait, hold, hold, wait. You not even locked in with man? What are you?
What's going on, brother?
I'm actually
Where
no,
you
no, no.
from?
What kind of policies are you looking at for like black men?
Get your ass up and go to work. Respect yourself. Respect the motherfuckers around you. It's simple like that. You trying to make it hard.
Okay, so you're trying to make it hard. Do you work? Do you have a job?
Like you hard of hearing, ain't it?
Do
I
you
ain't
have a
trying to
job?
go back and forth.
Well, you ain't trying to go back to work?
Yeah, man.
Damn.
Yeah,
But
man.
you want people to just willingly just work with you.
You gotta slow down and listen, brother. You getting ahead of yourself. But
No, no,
it
no, no, no,
ain't
no,
about
no,
that. It
no, no,
ain't
no, no.
about me, bro. Listen,
D
brother, it
Rell
ain't
is going.
about me.
D Rell is at work. Faith is at work, and I'm at work. Why should we work with somebody who's not at work?
We all working.
Well, what do
Who
you?
ain't working?
Okay,
That's what
so
I'm
do you
saying.
have a family?
Boy, you ahead of yourself. Slow down.
You keep saying you're ahead of yourself.
Yeah, you ahead of yourself. You gotta
Right.
slow down, bro. Hey,
Hey,
this ain't even about
okay.
me.
So let's go ahead and do this. Let's talk around him. So, hey, for everyone on the BBN network, I like to vote that we set this guy down because
Yeah.
we
Y'all
really ain't
vote
gonna
me
get
out.
shit out of this dude. Okay, we
I
ain't gonna
said
get
what
shit
I
out.
had to say. You know.
Okay, that's good.
I appreciate y'all
Faith.
time.
Yep, appreciate your time.
All right.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Now, I wanted to say this, you guys. That is one of the biggest enemies of the black community is people that complain about the issue but don't want to help move towards a solution. But they'll talk down on other blacks that are trying to move forward towards making a solution. I'm just saying, like, I'm not going to complain about a man or woman out there busting their ass, going to work, somebody going to school, somebody trying to make it forward. I could understand why the sisters are getting irritated when they're saying, you bitching, but you ain't shit. So you're just a detractor. There is no more of a dangerous Negro than that type of motherfucker right there. That is the dangerous Negro that we got. Because they'll tell the rest of us to just wait on something, but don't got no goddamn plan. Because last time I checked, closed mouths don't get fucking fed. Now, D. Rowe was looking at it. Faith was going over policies. Love Wisdom was dropping gems. Sakara one was literally talking about business, and I was talking about rental property and stuff. But somehow the goddamn dude looking in the motherfucking clouds comes up and says, "I should have a reason to talk." No, mother, we gotta learn when to tell blacks like that. Sit your ass the fuck down and let the rest of us get back to work. We'll allow you to talk whenever we feel you should be able to talk. Everybody shouldn't have their chance at the mic. I'm being very balanced right now, and I'm very reserved because Dee Rowe is very patient, so was Faith. But literally, if you're not literally providing, solutions, because blacks come here to this panel, they're coming here to hear solutions and let's have
He had a solution. His solution was wait on the Lord.
right, and everybody's been done tuned out after that. We knew it was going to come. Once he said, "Wait for them," wait. Okay, you think that Asian man waiting for the Lord? You think that goddamn Jew is waiting for the Lord? Ain't nobody waiting. Everybody's out there getting their goddamn paper. When I asked him about what's a black man do to get the home back, wait on the Lord. Okay, Negro, but that black pastor is up in your black woman's guts, but you still waiting on the Lord. See, that's how dumb some of these goddamn Negro shines have gotten. And I'm a black Christian, and I'll tell you, get y'all black asses to fucking work.
See,
I
everybody thought that I was being mean when I said them Hebrew Israelites so cheap. They so daggone trifling. This one Hebrew Israelite guy had his woman driving in one of them old rat tatty Scooby Doo looking vans out here in Phoenix where the heat is 103 degrees, no air conditioning.
Are you crazy? Are you serious?
Yes.
that's how they roll. That's how they roll. That's how they
And
roll.
That's
people
ridiculous.
be people be thinking I be sitting up here wrong when I talk about how these Hebrew Israelites do they women.
I'm gonna say this about Hebrew Israelites. They are all about theatrics. They can be very passionate, but they're wrong at the end of the day. They can get up here. They're very good at yelling, screaming, hollering. And I've never seen a group of people that curse and read the Bible at the same time as much as they do, and so on. I'm like, how can you curse in one sentence and then you reading the Bible and talking about holiness and calling people names in the second sentence? I don't get that. The issue with the Hebrew Israelites, unlike Christians and Muslims and other different groups, the other different groups now, I'm the first to say the black church, regardless of religion, is messed up. But you know what? NOI has things that you can see. NOI has work that people know and have a reputation of doing certain things. The black Christian church, where the Baptists and so on, maybe not so much in the last 15, 20 years, but it does have a history of doing shit that people can say the church did for me. Hebrew Israelites haven't done shit. That's the problem with them. They have not done anything but sit on a corner with a goddamn horn or whatever, or that whatever the thing you fucking speak out of, yelling and screaming, telling people these are the last days, this is that, and they want to battle and have religious arguments. That's all these guys do. And the thing about it is, they're the one group that they do the same things that they do on social media in real life. You can the same if you meet a Hebrew Israelite in real life, they act the same way they act online. The exact same way. You can talk about something in regards to us as a people liberation, and the first thing come out their mouth, well, we're not gonna get anywhere till you know who you are. And they all repeat the same stuff over and over, knowing that if you don't come from that same particular ideology, you're going to argue with it, and then they want to get in an argument with you for an hour and a half to 2 hours about something that means very little and changing the lives of anybody. This they do this same stuff no matter where you go, whatever space you get. They do the same thing over and over and over again. I mean, that's why I say it's dangerous. Reading the Bible is dangerous without any understanding, without having any understanding to basically differentiate between fact and fiction, to differentiate between what is said in symbolism versus what is literal. Everything to them means literal. You're gonna sit here and tell us the game plan is we're gonna know that we're Hebrew Israelites and wait on the Lord to create something for us, and then only through that things will happen. That's it. No matter
But
it
D.
does.
Durrell, what I'm curious to know, I'm sorry to cut you off, excuse me. What I'm curious to know, when you sat here and you listened and observed, because see, I had him stay up here for a reason. Because I know you like to psychoanalyze. What is your analysis of this individual that was just up here?
What this brother is indicative of a lot of other Hebrew Israelites. This brother sound like someone um, that has had encountered racism just like anybody else that's black in America, and was searching for something different that can somewhat change his reality of what he's seeing, or change his way of behaving or carrying himself. He was looking for something as an alternative to what um of what he has been raised in. And just like this is why when you look at a lot of the people who are Muslim who are in the NOI, they were once Christian. So through that through growing up and through growing up in that culture, you realize, okay, this didn't work, that didn't work. I did this, bad things happened to me, and so forth. I'm searching for something else that can show me something different than what I am experiencing. Show me something that can somewhat be um, totally counterculture to the rest of the black people, because obviously we're doing something wrong. So they'll go searching and looking for something, and then also you have to understand that people who go into these different ideologies, or they transfer into other religions, they're highly susceptible to anyone that is charismatic or has read uh, um, some level of knowledge or some book or something that they have not been privy to or been aware of. So if somebody tell you something about the moon, the stars, and make it sound good and great, and if they're all charismatic about it, they're drawn to something that is different. They're drawn to something that appears powerful. They're drawn to something that makes it feel like I can, if I change my life from where it is through this, it's gonna make things for me better. And to be honest with you, that's why when you hear Hebrew Israelites and people of certain groups, they all sound the same. They all sound the same because they went through some level of religious reprogramming so that I don't sound or act Christian. Because see, people tie Christianity for black people to the fact that you gave in to slavery. In which we didn't give in to anything. We were put through a situation where you didn't have a choice. And so they tie Christianity to slavery. They tie black people's willingness to accept Christianity as a weakness and to slavery. Therefore, in order for me to feel more liberated and free, I must associate to something that's outside of Western religions, which is, such as being a Hebrew Israelite, being Jewish, or what have you, or being Muslim. But see, they never talk about the fact that there was something called the Arabic slave trade or the East
Uh-oh.
African slave trade that nobody likes to talk about.
Uh-oh.
Mm.
See,
No, be
Uh-oh.
real.
nobody wants to talk about. See, I know. See, this stuff is nothing new to me. I've studied all of this shit. I don't even talk about this stuff because to me, I already know the outcome because I've seen this. I'm not saying I know everything. When I was in college, I'm 42 years old. When I was in my early 20s, from 18 to 22, 23 years old, I heard the same stuff. I studied the same stuff. There were people talking about this, and that's why I talked about from generation to generation of re rebranding or restructuring our lives so that we don't continue to create people like this every generation. That was a, what's his name, Blood Lion or whatever. There were Blood Lions in the 90s.
But
But see,
I don't want Lion Blood to think that we're attacking him or just jumping on him. Lion Blood represents, and not even just for his religion, okay, but his mentality about our situation as a group. His
yes,
mentality is something that a lot of black people have.
exactly. But see, in the essence of that, you basically said, and you said this multiple times. I don't care what your religion is, right? You repeated that. But
Yes.
everything that he talked about was a subliminal message of convert to Hebrew Israelitism. Because he kept saying, until you know who you are, until you accept the truth, meaning accept that you're a Hebrew Israelite, follow the Hebrew Israelite doctrine. That's what that's saying. That it's not meaning that you change for the betterment of the people. No, what it means is that in order for you in order for us as a people of 45 million people, in order for us to be liberated truly, we're going to have to accept this religion and accept the guidelines of this religion to basically function totally different. Function meaning folks take away, not basically is to stray away from what you're already doing, to integrate yourself into to being a Hebrew Israelite. And then once we as African people do that, then the Lord will deliver us. That is basically their plan. And so this is not about um uh helping black people. This is not about investing in black people. It's all about converting black people to a certain mindset and thought. And then through that, you miraculously think something good is going to happen.
But
Okay?
see, that isn't that taking the people from one form of enslavement into another?
You you can make that argument. You can make that argument. The problem, and like I told him, there is legitimacy, and I like just like and BMT was there when I had this discussion with Diddy. There is a legitimacy for Hebrew Israelitism. The problem is that from a historical standpoint, there are holes. Okay, the problem is when you say we don't know who we are, they assume that Israelites and what is now in between Northern Africa and Southwest Asia, they think that those are the original people of the world. When historically there are civilizations of people far older than them. So how can you tell us this is who we are when those are not the original people? I mean, African people traveled to what was at that time called the ancient Canaan, and so on. They traveled there. That is not; those are not those Asiatic Africans. Those were not original people. They came out of Northeast Africa. I don't know why they keep tying this thing as if they miraculously popped up out of nowhere without a predecessor. That's historically inaccurate, and they know this, but they'll never tell you that. But they never talk about the East African slave trade. And by the way, Sassai said that, and it still is going on, and that is correct. There's still
It is
Arabs
going on.
that are selling Africans in those areas as cargo and so forth, and as people to work in their houses and doing all this other crazy stuff. But they
I be
never
trying to
talk
say, well, I
about
don't
that.
know why y'all rushing back to Africa. I hope you know them cargo bins are still full of little black babies and women and men. They have no problem. So it don't. Hey, once they take you, strip you of your stuff. And just on your side note, I remember my first year there, and we found the freight, and they stink. But they literally, the guy kept saying, let us go, pass through, and we saw some blood leaking from out of the trailer. So, the lieutenant said, open it up, and soon we opened it up. They had compiled 300 people of women and little children. Now y'all gotta understand, if y'all ever touch these freights, they get really hot. So imagine the flesh sticking to that metal, and literally how much they've been in there for at least about 2 to 3 to 4 days. Some of them already
Wow.
dead and all that. And we they were too weak. We had to go in there and pick them up and carry them out. Like some of them full grown adults that would fit in my hand like babies. And we were just crying out. Listen, man, I almost wanted to cry because literally they were treated no more. So when hey, I'm never gonna tell y'all not to go to Africa, but I also want y'all to understand, be prepared that slavery is still real in Africa. That shit ain't never stopped. They do still have indentured servants over there. I ain't never going to no country where I can be an indentured servant. The fuck? So y'all can go there, kumbaya. I just want you to know, in certain places, women, you are a second class citizen. In other places, uh, your ass will definitely meet get caught in the wrong places. Up at the Unicorn even talked about it on her stream. We talked about it. So some places, hey, you go to the wrong spot, that's your ass. Like you just sold. So I want y'all to be very real. And religion weighs a very heavy part in these areas.
Yep.
So they the preacher is law, the sheep is law. So I was born in Liberia, but I still wonder where my family on both sides might have migrated from. But that doesn't really affect me now. I just know, yeah, and see that I'm just saying, like I already, like I said, man, y'all, slavery is very real. I spent half a year freeing just slaves. I joined on to a team just freeing slaves, real time. And I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not a pretty business.
I bet.
And there were some black men, blacker than us, running up, snatching up girls, walking to school, snatching up boys, selling them for sex. Like I've seen the whole shebang.
Wow.
Islamic schools, Christian schools that are supposed to be that are American owned. That these kids go there and they disappear. Women, women never come back home. They go to the river. Men getting sold into other countries and beat. So I want you to understand. Hey, I'm not saying that it's all good and gravy here, but damn it, man, don't. We talking about solutions in the form of we try to keep it balanced. Faith, shout out to you. You got a crown on your head, girl, for trying to be so damn balanced. But when blacks are saying, "Yo, stop with the bullshit. We want goddamn solutions." D. Darrell, you were you were too good, brother. Trying to analyze that man, but I said I saw past the bullshit. I said no. Give me when I ask if a black person asks you about a goddamn policy and you say, "The fuck do I care about a policy?" Oh, why are we talking? The same policy that have that give police the right to blow your head off, the same policy that give other people the right to do whatever the hell they want. You telling us that we shouldn't be getting involved to get policy changed for us? The fuck? That was one of the biggest things blacks were doing since they got out of slavery. They said, "Yo, we need policies. We need policies that allow us to go to school. Policies that, what do you think the goddamn paper to say I'm a free man or woman? That was a policy, you dumb fuck. So why
Yep.
wouldn't we want policies?"
Yep. Exactly.
I
A
feel
pu-
I feel you on that. I feel you on that BMT. Faith, sis, let me apologize if I was a little too abrasive because
No, you weren't abrasive at all. Because I mean, I was sitting on my hands in this truck, like
because
really.
the thing is this, and when I say niggas got a story but don't have a plan of execution, I wasn't trying to be facetious. That's just the facts. It's like religion, when it comes, this is why they say a separation of church and state. We don't care. Malcolm X even said this at one time that he didn't care about your religion. All he cared about was that you were black, you understood what the issues were, and we were coming together for a common goal. It didn't matter what your religious stance is. And I say the religion is used as a deflection to be comfortable, to be complacent. And BMT is correct. What's going on in Africa? When you talk about Boko Haram, we can even go back to the Rwandan genocide, with the Interahamwe and what they were doing to the Tutsi. Africa is unstable. Okay. A lot of the leaders are corrupt. They've really been, they're puppets for the West. And now you have Asians over there. They're literally giving away the resources for free. And the people there don't have a monopoly on their own resources. See, it's jacked up for Black people all across the diaspora, whether you're in the US, the Caribbean, or wherever. It's jacked up because you got other people that don't look like you. You got other people that don't look like you that's taking over your resources, that's taking over everything. What I'm saying here in the United States, we have more of an advantage because we really have everything that we need here.
Absolutely.
You have your neighborhoods, but people say, well, we don't have a community. You can make a community. We have neighborhoods, we have schools, we have cities and towns that's predominantly Black. You mean to tell me that we can't come together in our predominantly Black cities and towns and make the neighborhoods a community? We have everything we need here. There's no need for us to go elsewhere in an unstable environment. BMT and Uppity made a great point. It's some parts in Africa, you go in some parts, that's your ass. That is literally your ass. You have children that's put into the sex slave, children that become child soldiers. Why do you think people that's on the continent, if they can afford to leave, they will leave? You have Africans that are dying in the Mediterranean Sea and in the Indian Ocean, trying to get out of Libya, trying to get out of Syria. Okay, they're trying to get out of these places because how they're being treated. We here in the United States, yeah, we got to deal with the bullshit over here. But if we are in the 5 levels of power, in the words of Dr. Claude Anderson, there is no reason why we don't have a stranglehold in something. We got Black politicians, Black economists, Black people in the media, Black people in education. Okay, you have Black people in the judicial system, even in your local government. All of these areas of power, and yet we can't get things passed. Why? Because it goes back to complacency. We are comfortable, excuse me, with the way things are. And when you have Black people that say, look, this is what we need to do to get things done, well, here comes the plantation battle royales. Here they come. Well, no, we don't need all that. It ain't nothing we can do. I'm not for all that. At some point, you got to stop complaining about what you entertaining. Most importantly, we as the people got to stop running. We done ran so much through our history. We run. When do you want to stop running? Okay, we had Black Wall Street. We had Rosewood. We had Wilmington, North Carolina. I can name them down. Elaine, Arkansas. We had these Black towns that was burnt down. You know what happened? We never rebuilt. We just ran off to the next thing. We didn't rebuild. The 60s came. That was our power right there. We got the Voting Rights Act. We got the Civil Rights Act. We fought. But what happens is, after a while, when all of the leaders were killed, some went into exile, right? Some were in prison. What happens is, when we got certain things, we thought the fight was over, where the fight was literally beginning. See, that's what happened to us. See, while we were at the height, they came in with other stuff for the Great Divide. Now that we know these things, in the words of D. Durrell, let's undo these things so we can be better. It's going to be hard, but if you are willing to do it for the next generation that's coming up, we would be better off. We're dominant genetically. We are intelligent. If left alone, we can do great things. So at this point, it's really no excuse. It's no excuse. Take advantage of the opportunity zones that's coming in. With this platinum plan, research it, see how you can get the best out of this plan. See, that's what we got to do. Damn Donald Trump and his politics. Oh, he's a racist. So is every other president that came before him. He ain't no damn different. What I'm saying is, he's your president for now. Get what you can get out of him now. Every other president that's going to come after him, get what you can get from them now. Organize and come together and get what you can get. That's what everybody else is doing. When they did that DREAM Act back in 2000 with George Bush, he went to the Latino vote. His brother was married to a Latina. He pandered to that Latino vote. The Latinos, most of them are Republicans, going back to what took place in Cuba. So they're indebted to the Republicans, okay? That DREAM Act got signed, I think, in December of 2000. That DREAM Act got signed and it got turned into DACA. So within those 18 years, the Latinos, boy, oh boy, they took advantage of that. They took
Obama, I think it was Obama that bought them DACA.
Right. So the DREAM Act turned into DACA, a more modified version of the DREAM Act.
Mm-hmm.
They came in with a plan They put their people specifically in office that was going to cater to their needs. I don't care how much the white folks got mad about, oh, we don't want no immigration. The immigrants said, well, the Latinos said, well, listen here. Who gonna pick your oranges? Who gonna do your construction work? Who gonna do all that? Who gonna do the cheap labor? So if you're gonna give us cheap labor, we want something in return. Why you think free tuition, business loans? Why you think they able to get that? Because they have people in their constituents that's fighting for them. Same thing with the Asians. Oh, well, the Asians don't vote. Yes, they do. They vote locally. They don't give a damn about no national election. They vote locally. They put their people in office. And if you are not Asian, you are going to do what they tell you to do because you're getting their vote. Ain't nobody playing the electric slide. Ain't nobody barbecuing. Ain't nobody singing. Ain't nobody praying. This is what we want. And if you're not going to give us what we want, you're not going to get our vote. Even the black immigrants that's coming over here, your Sheila Jackson Lees. When you look at MSNBC, CNN, the majority of those political analysts, those are black immigrants that's on there. What does that do on the media in the political standpoint? The media in the political standpoint for them is the more of us that get into these positions, the more we can bring our people on board to help our people. What's the lady name out of Minnesota? The Olan chick. She's Somalian, if I'm not mistaken. They got a big Somalian community out there in Minneapolis. Who you think she represents? How you think the Somalian community is big the way it is out there? Because of her. So everybody's coming over, making sure that their people are taken care of. We as Black Americans who done been here more than everybody refuse to come together and do what needs to be done. Maxine Waters done been in politics for damn near 40-something years. Has she done something for Black people? No. The only reason why she was doing anything with the riots, and let alone when it came to Gary Webb with the drug, is because the community lit a fire under her ass. That's why. If you don't hold these politicians accountable, nothing is going to get done. You can't say we need a Black agenda at the midnight hour. You need a Black agenda at the very beginning. The Latinos and the Asians, you know what they're doing right now? They preparing for the next president after Trump leaves or Biden gets in. They preparing for the next president. They preparing for the next 4 years. We're still in 1969. This is insanity. We need to be planning 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10 years ahead of time. So when these politicians come up in our face, this is the agenda. You want a bottle of water? This is the agenda. This is what we're boiling down to. If we don't get it, you don't get our votes. Don't do this at the midnight hour. That's why they put that stripper ad on. That's why they put that stripper ad on television. Because we're like the hoes. Go out there and get my votes. I don't care how you do it. Just get my votes. We ain't gonna do shit for you anyway.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
I caught so much flack for that goddamn video.
Get out there and get my votes. We ain't gonna do
that. Yeah, they froze your account, BMT.
You know,
yeah, sure enough,
we're not gonna do. We look. They put them strippers up there, man, because not only are we hoes on the track, but they're actually catering to what we like. Oh, we like to see jiggly asses running around. So if you can go to that pole, you can go to this pole. That's how disrespectful they really think we are when it comes to politics. They would never do that to any other group of people because other groups of people take politics seriously. We like, well, you know, we can't do this. We got to wait on this. We got to wait on that. And this is why we are stagnant right now. We done had somebody come up here in an hour and filibuster politics for some religious stuff. We either going to get serious or we going to get left behind. But I'll tell you one thing, we can't carry everybody on our backs. We can't do it. We cannot carry everybody on our backs. You got to have a plan of execution. If you got stories of Kemet and how things used to be 2,000 years ago and we are in 2020, I ain't got nothing for you. Okay, you could be a Hebrew Israelite, you could be a Muslim, I don't care. You could put a cart over your head. I don't care what you do. When it comes to getting things done for our people, all that religious stuff goes to the wayside. What are we going to do? In the words of what's my man name on Rosewood, Don Cheadle's character said, I ain't in no praying mood, preacher. What I want to know is what y'all prepared to do the next time they roll up in here. And
Yeah, he did say that. He did say that.
Yep.
what did he also say? What did he also say? I love that movie. What did he say? He said, look, this is Rosewood. This here is my home, and I'll be damned if I let anybody run me out of it. This is America. Okay? I don't care what you say. Most of us, our ancestors are buried here. This is all we know. We built a culture in this motherfucker. And I'll be damned if you're going to tell me, oh, we ain't got no culture here. We got to go back to Africa. Fuck all that. This is my fucking home. I have every right to, I pay taxes in this bitch. I got every right to be here. Just like everybody else. You can't tell me shit. I was born here. I was raised here. Everything I know is America. I had family members who fought in Vietnam, who fought in World War II, who fought in Desert Storm. I had family who grew up, born and raised in Jim Crow, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, Alabama, Mississippi. Okay? My mama is a Gullah Geechee, Low Country, South Carolina. Okay, that's where my family is from. I'm an American fucking citizen. You can't tell me shit. You can't tell me nothing.
You the last person that should be talking about leaving.
We Aboriginal. Fuck all that. Because when they give you reparations, a lot of y'all so-called Aboriginal chiefs, running horse niggas, you're gonna be Jaquavius Hobbs, who gonna get a reparation check. Miss me with bullshit. You are an American citizen. You are a Black American. And you have just as much right in this country as anybody else. I am sick and tired of the bullshit coming from our people. Oh, we this. We that. Look, you a Black American whose ancestors was hung on trees, who got dogs sicked on them, water hoses on them, everything. You are an American fucking citizen. So much so, you know what they doing in California now, Gavin Newsom? Reparations. Oh, now it's going to be a study on reparations. Now they're about to study reparations.
Okay. Well, how come when it comes to us, it's a study, but everybody else they just get a check?
Good question, Faith.
So here's the thing about it. And I'm glad you asked that, because somebody said have we tried everything? Now, when the last time we tried lobbying and putting money down?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, Dr. Claude Anderson did that. He went up there several times.
But not on mass scale.
Exactly. See, there's a difference when and again, we talked about this, and you saw him going. Once he's gone, he's gone. You would think that a lot of us would be saying, okay, listen, Claude, I got 500, Faye got 500, D Darrell got 500, Love got 500. Everybody in the chat, listen, y'all, if you don't got 500, just put up $100. If literally, imagine we in just this little space alone just put up some money. Instead of us just saying, okay, let's just put up the money, and said, okay, man, let's put this up and lobby this. Money, I'm sorry, but this country is on money. Money talks. When you're starting to throw some money at them, they're like, oh, okay. Maybe I might need to relook at that paperwork and get it looked at. So what are you talking about for the reparation? Listen, man, you give us these contracts, we'll double that money next year. Next year, we'll pay you another one under the table. Listen, man, we keep trying to play fair and hope everybody do right. Fuck that, man. Just pay them the fucking money. Let them write our paperwork and watch us bounce. We'll just do. Listen, I'll be right out there in them goddamn field, picking them goddamn CBD plants and shit, making goddamn cigarettes and selling that motherfucker right on the corner. We need to start getting into industries where we. All right, cool. That's what I think. The thing about it is we want to be included and hope that they be nice to us. We gotta just start. I'm like, let's just do the lobbying thing. We haven't tried that on a mass scale. Lobbying is every group lobbies under the table with their who they want. And so when they say, "What do you want?" Come to the table. I got this donate. We'll lobby for the goddamn pastor and get in a goddamn new church van, but we won't lobby politics. Let that make goddamn sense, man. Let come on, man. I know I don't have to fight BMT, but I'm just saying, man. Money talks, man. That white man loves that goddamn green dollar, boy. He loves that more than that blue-eyed Jesus. So I'm just trying to tell y'all, man. Give him that. Give him that. I promise you, he will be your best friend. We know how to do everything: dribble a ball, entertain, rap, dance. Fuck that. Get all. Let's say, yo, I'm not gonna give no money to no more rappers. I'm gonna actually put it into lobbying. I bet you they're gonna start getting political again. I bet you their ass is gonna get real political. I'm sorry, Cardi B talk ratchet for black people, but when she get around her essays, she starts talking real political as fuck. And I'm like, hold the fuck up. Did she just code switch?
Yep.
Are they literally code switching? Go watch them when they get amongst each other. They'll act a certain way for us. But when they get amongst each other on their radio stations, they start talking about grassroots shit that they'll start talking about lobbying stuff. I'm willing to bet you done seen her write a few checks towards the Latin community with no goddamn question. Hey Chica, what do you think goddamn Kobe Bryant's wife? They got an argument about money. And what did his Kobe Bryant's grandmother go do? Jump right there on the Latin community goddamn radio station. Vanessa won't give me no money. So hold up. So you ain't talking about getting money for the black community. You talking about for the goddamn essays. Y'all better understand. People be playing on a goddamn lobbying code. If it ain't for me or my people, I don't fuck with it. Now I've been doggone putting my money, and I know. See, that's the thing about when those who are doggone doing for our people are dead and gone. We expect somebody just to willy nilly just fill in the gap out the glory of their own heart, do right. Nobody. This should be I get into the system. The system I wanted to take care of me. I shouldn't have to just depend on Social Security, though I pay into that. But God damn it, I should be able to pay into the Love Wisdom insurance policy. I expect that motherfucker to be taking care of me, and that's on code. Damn it. We like talking about this culture, but I'm like, well, what culture are you talking about? Because then when one asks about, so what's the financial culture for the black community? You heard that shit, Faye? We just, look out for each other. The fuck? All right,
Yeah, I heard him say that several times. I don't even think I understood what he meant by look out for each other,
then
treat
that
each
would
other
be
well, and all this other stuff. I'm like, what the hell is he talking about?
then if that's the case, then we need to stop bitching about goddamn child support and literally then any child that needs something, everybody don't hesitate digging into your pockets. Fuck the school system.
Well,
Start
well
digging into your pockets.
the Hebrew Israelites don't even fix the air conditioning in their wives' cars.
Well, shit. Then I guess
And
you a cook goose. You a cook goose.
but
Again,
then they want to
it's
have
always
multiple
easier to talk that
multiple
shit, man.
wives.
See, that's why like I said, y'all. Listen, the brother could come back, but like I said, my tolerance of bullshit has so much weight to be abound. Now, this man, like I said, if Trump dies, you getting Pence, and I'm telling you right now, Pence don't got no goddamn leniency towards blacks. So you be very mindful. Anything that white man understand is that green dollar. It's that green dollar. But see, we understand that when certain people, especially in the black delegation, start getting around, they lobby with whoever has money, not off of their people's interests. They lobby off of their financial interests.
But let me ask you something since we on this platinum deal, because I have not done my research on it yet. I was gonna do a
Yeah,
show
me too.
about it.
Well, then let's
Um,
hold off on that. We can hold off.
but can you just give us a quick synopsis of what it is?
Okay, so pretty much so I can do that. The platinum deal is literally $500 billion is supposed to be afforded towards bringing back warehouses. They're trying to give incentives to warehouses being brought into the black community.
people who get out of incarceration. They're giving business owners incentives to want to hire them because we know people who got records they get overlooked. But also it's like incentive program amongst black people to actually want to deal with black people. If that makes any sense. So,
Okay.
so in other words, we keep talking about well, we don't got nothing. So guess what? Okay, I'll give you the money to make you want to deal with your people. I'll give you the money to make you want to actually have the program to actually fund your own people. But see, that would mean you have to deal with black people. You know what I'm saying? And then and it's
So, and
specifically
oh, you know what? And he's pretty smart because instead of him saying reparations, he's calling it the platinum deal.
so that way nobody gets triggered. Nobody gets
Right.
triggered, and nobody says that. And I
I
mean,
see.
all
I see what he's doing. I see exactly, and it's smart. It's really smart, to be honest with you, because nobody, if white supremacists knew that the platinum deal was really reparations, nobody would vote for Trump.
right.
Well, I'm
But
gonna
he,
need
but
more than 500 billion. If
no, no,
that's the
no. But
case,
I get you with I get you with that. I get you with that, Diderot. But here's the thing: is the thing about it is this: take the first grant, flip that money. We got these people called hustlers. We got hustlers in amongst us. So take that and flip that to a trillion. But if we could take that and literally self-govern out that money, say, okay, we took that and we doubled or triple that, so give us some more money. We say
Exactly.
that we
Like
would.
if we could take an 8 ball of cocaine and flip that to over a grand, we could take 500 billion and flip that to a trillion. We got some good ass mathematical soldiers on our side, so it
So
can be done.
that's all. I'm just saying. We got if we can't make that both because mind you, you got it with Bob Johnson. He's been also up there talking like, hey, we need so we do have some black billionaires up there talking say, hey, just give us back the trade. Allow Betty. Why don't you give an incentive to if a black grandma can watch the kids, pay her and allow her to watch grades from K all the way up to 3, and literally let the state pay her for that. Literally, that means you have to endorse yourself. I mean, y'all can say whatever y'all want, but I mean, what other president is offering us? What president offer honestly is offering you money directly towards you?
Right, and
I,
that's what I be trying to get people to see. Like on the Republican side, we getting First Step Act. We done already got opportunity zones. We getting school choice. Then he's giving us the platinum plan. On the Democrat side, what the hell are they offering?
well, I mean, here's the thing about it. It's going to put us in debt. We already in debt. I mean, like, listen, bro. Like, I just gotta be real. If I ain't got shit to lose, this is one of the beautiful things that my cousin told me. Joe, we already are negative $14 in the bank. Yeah. So why do we give a fuck about us taking this credit card and spending it? I said we can't do that. We're gonna be in debt. He said, bro, we already don't got no food. The lights is about to go off. You know what I'm saying? That we about to get kicked out. We might have use this credit card and max it out. Now look where me and him are at now. We got
Well,
our places.
here's the kicker
You
right
might
here.
as well
We
bet
we
on yourself. Shit.
BMT. Here's the kicker. We sit up here and we complain that we can't get business loans.
that's a lie. We can.
But I'm just saying, D. Darrell, this is the narrative. Well, a
Yeah,
lot of
but
people out here
I'm gonna tell
complaining.
you. I'm gonna tell you, man. A lot of these people, the reason why they don't have the loans because they didn't do the proper. They don't have the proper bookkeeping. They don't have the proper accounting, nor do they have the proper paperwork to get the funding. I get offers for business stuff. I turn down business loans all the time. Lines of credit. I turn it down all the time. If I don't need it, unless I need, I've used business credit before. I have a business line. I have two business lines of credit, and I've gotten business loans and paid them off. I never had difficulty finding capital, and I'm a small business, so I don't want to hear this about. The problem is that These guys are trying to get conventional financing, and there are all kinds of products out there that are unconventional that are probably better than what the bank will give you. But you have to do
Uh-oh.
your due diligence in seeking that out.
Now, D, me and you spoke one time, and I think me and you and Faith were talking, and we got to start getting a little wisdom at the conference meeting. But we got to find a way to get you to the conference meeting with us, sis. But we were talking about one of the most interesting things that whenever we would go to these offices or the city hall or these buildings, guess who we will see behind the counter? A black woman.
Yep.
So wouldn't it behoove you to actually start making, some kind of like, I don't know, connection with that person? Say, hey, what paperwork? Oh no, you're at the wrong office. Go down there at 12 o'clock. You're gonna see Mr. Johnson coming out. Talk to him. Then come back here. Give me the paperwork before I go to lunch. Y'all make it seem like we don't be doing this slick shit. I'm telling you right now, I am a living gospel witness. I done seen some magic happen before the
Yes.
night out.
Yeah.
Trying to
But
tell you,
here's the
we
thing.
do this.
Everybody is more conditioned to have the excuse. This is what I was trying to get at, D. Darrell, because the whole, oh, we can't get business loans and stuff like D. Darrell pointed out, we can. Now, people want to sit up here and they want to push down this platinum plan because it has loans in it. I don't know what the platinum plan has, but they claim they got loans in it you got to pay back and all this type of stuff. So what if you got to pay it back? You
Yeah, but
complain that you complain that you can't get the business loans. Now you got the platinum plan sitting up here wanting to give you some money. They had the opportunity zones that had actual grants in them that was giving you money without you having to pay them back. And there was only non-black people standing in line to get that. So I mean, what is it going to take? What is it going to take for us to take advantage of this stuff?
exactly. Nobody's just gonna give you something without you doing. If you're trying to get something from the government, you're gonna have to go through a process. If you're trying to get money from an institution, you still have to go through a process. Nobody's just gonna, oh, you have a business, we're just gonna give you a blank check and just go get and go do what you want to do with it. That's just not gonna happen. The problem is, man, see, number one, this is how I know a lot of these people on here lying about making six figures. They lying about their business acumen. They lying about all this
Love
stuff that
wisdom
they
needs to
claim
link.
that they're doing because they don't even understand just the fundamental stuff of how you gain capital. A lot of these guys say stuff as if they have no business sense at all, and it just don't make any sense. Yes, there are certain. If you're trying to get, it is difficulty. If you're trying to get a business loan, if you want to go to Bank of America, Chase, oh yeah, and you know what makes it difficult? Because they're going to require more paperwork. They're going to want to require more red tape and so on before they give you uh, that loan. But you know what? There are credit unions that you can do. There's crowdfunding. Man, there's so many instruments out here, financial instruments that you can use in institutions. You don't just have to go to a bank. That's international banks that will lend you money. I don't this stuff that lets me know people not doing their research. And they're not as business savvy as they claim they are. Because if you are business savvy, you use and educate yourself on as much information as possible to gain capital. And these guys act like they just a bit oblivious to just going on the internet and just googling up something and finding out companies that give out loans or credit unions that do loans and so forth. I mean, it don't make any sense to me. I mean, yes, I give you one example as far as the PPP loans and the EIDL loans and so forth with the CARE Act. There are a lot of black people said they applied and they didn't. They turned them down. Again, it all goes back to, did you show them the paperwork? Okay. Did you have a profit and loss statement? This is simple stuff that they ask for. They
So
only.
so so let me get this straight, D. Drill. What you saying is if we go with our I's dotted and our T's crossed with everything that we need to qualify,
Yep.
we could actually get the loan.
Exactly. And not only if the I's you dot the I's and cross the T's, but the fact of the matter is, let's say you don't even go to them. Let's say you have you research and look at out. See, the thing about it, everybody thinks that it's just the banks that are doing this. No, I got today, just this morning as we speak, I got like 7 or 8 different companies that don't know that I've don't know anything about me. All they know is about just me registered as an LLC, a PLLC. They're alternative financial institutions that also got a hold to that money that the government were giving. The government just didn't limit that to banks. They also gave that money to financial uh, houses, trading companies, and so forth, and other alternative business institutions. It wasn't limited just to banks. So there are these little, like I have a company called like, let's say Merchant Loan Company or something like that. Small company you never heard of. The company giving out loans at a minimum of 10,000 to $1 million. You know what the qualifications are? A 650 credit score, 2 years of your bank statements, your filing your tax, showing your tax statements for the last 2 or 3 years, showing a profit and loss statement, showing that you had a profit of so much a month. That's it. That's not a lot. Showing that your business is registered as a whether it's a DBA, LLC, or whatever, or S corp, just basic paperwork. That's all they're asking for. They're not asking for anything out of the ordinary. That's it. And through that, particularly if your credit score, a 650 is not that's average. That's it. That's all they're asking for. Those are the requirements, and so on. And then they'll, if you qualify, you get the loan in 2 days.
That's the oh. But see, the thing about it, I think the thing about it, um, and you see these kind of talk are not what you're talking about, and I want you to understand this. One of the things about it when we're talking about being your own owner, being self accountability, y'all, it's work. I spend long hours. D. Darrell will tell you, Faith will tell you, you will be up before everyone, and you will be the last one to leave. Don't look at these TV shows or these movies. You will be listen. You will put in more hours than your worker. You will sweat and bleed that goddamn job, literally to the point where I'm like, I don't want to do this no more. But you know what? You said, shit, I gotta make this thing work. But I done put all everything into it. And I tell you right now, I didn't. I fell asleep. I woke right back up at 1 o'clock in the morning. Walked right in there, and I had to go cock that gun and start caulking the walls, redoing the windows and everything. And and Melissa hit me up and she said, "Josiah, you come to bed. Come to bed, girl. I got to get this shit done before wintertime." Like that y'all gotta understand. Like when the insurance company comes through, they gonna listen. They don't want to hear. Well, you know what? I no. They want to hear. Is it gonna meet the requirements? If you're talking about having this for low income housing, I gotta meet the requirements. If that white man say I'm gonna give you that money, Mr. Johnson, you better damn sure meet my requirements if you want that check. And so this is what comes with the power of being accountable. You, it's all on you. The onus is on you. And I get it. Y'all saying, well, it's a loan. You think that white man give a shit that he hear that loan word? That means him, oh, money, money, money. They have no problem taking that money. But they're like, well,
And
shit, if I got it, I'm gonna use it.
the
I don't know
interest
why
rates
y'all
are
say
low.
I'm gonna use that damn money. Everybody else is grabbing that money. I'm gonna get that money too. Fuck that.
Yeah, you're getting a good loan for less than 10%. You're getting it for like 7, anywhere between 5 and 8%. That's nothing, man. For a business loan, that's a good rate. So I mean, it don't make sense. If you want it, you're gonna have to do what you have to do to get it.
Right.
Bottom line. It's too many opportunities out there to be sitting there saying what we can't get.
But
It just is.
it goes back to what we were talking about this morning, right? Faith without works is dead. You got to work for it. A closed mouth don't get fed, and you actually have to work for what you want. Um, there are opportunities out here, even if you can't, even if you don't want to do, let's say, brick and mortar. You got so many people, so many brothers and sisters online that got their own business, from skincare to clothes to like there's I forgot his name. He does like masonry. It's taxes, real estate. You have brothers and sisters who have their own businesses online. They got the loans, they got the capital, and they're thriving. So, when people are saying, well, it can't be done, like if this was like 1989 or something like that, I would say yes. They didn't want to give you the loans. Some of these banks are very predatory. But this is why if you have a credit union account, you can get a nice good loan for a low fixed rate, because most credit unions, their rates are low. Their rates are low.
Yep.
To pay them back the loan, they'll take it out to check pre-tax. You don't even see it. So there are ways to get things done. You gotta work for it. Like I said with this whole platinum plan, do your research on it, see how it benefits you, and take advantage.
Exactly.
Same thing with the opportunity zones. How do you think that you have, the landscaping company, the car washes, the construction company, those people take advantage of those opportunity zones, and I can't get mad at them for doing that. If the government is giving you money that you don't got to pay back, take the money.
But
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 what we
wisdom.
say?
But wisdom.
Huh?
You're hearing it where we're seeing the naysays coming up, saying, "But don't touch that. It's a trap. It's a setup." But how many other cultures do you think would have turned away this deal if it said the Asian deal, the Haitian deal, the any other? You think any other cultures would turn away if it was specifically for them? You think they would turn away this deal?
Of course they won't turn it away. Look, let me tell you something. Even if it was a trap, they would say, look, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. What we're
Uh
about to
oh.
do now, we're about to get this money. We'll cross that bridge when they get there if it's a trap. We're gonna get this money. You see what I'm saying? So with us, man, I don't know what to say sometime with us. It'll put us in debt. The country already in debt right now. Does it even matter at this point?
Man,
Nope.
you use they don't understand. It's a difference between consumer debt and business debt, where you're using the debt to build wealth. See,
Right.
we don't have a. I think in our culture we don't have a strong business culture, and
No.
we approach everything like a consumer and not as far as how to build wealth. And I think that's something that needs to be strengthened in our community, as far as us understanding business, having a strong business culture, and building that, within the community. Because when people say stuff like this, they don't understand business. They don't understand business. They
Right.
don't understand the risk. Our business takes risk.
But
90% of the businesses that are started off using credit. You have to. Most businesses operate. If they didn't have credit, they'll be closed.
right, right.
I mean, that's just a fact.
Well, that's why. Well,
Hey,
that's
Faith.
why they say that's why they say credit. Credit is king, but cash is power. Because if you don't have the cash, at least you have credit to fall back on. And I think people have a hustler's mentality, not a business sense. Everything got to be a hustle. And the hustle part is nothing wrong with grinding, but the hustling part can get you in a lot of trouble. Because a part of that CARES Act, now correct me if I'm wrong, when they was giving out the small business loans, you had a lot of people who had no LLC trying to hustle,
Yep.
then some money. And now what's happening is some of these people getting arrested.
Yeah,
Yep.
they are. Yeah, they
Because
already.
because you
They should have
misusing the
took the
money.
free grants, not the ones you had to pay back. Yep.
but you up here having a hustler's mentality instead of, as G. Jarrell was saying, a business mentality. See, when you have a business mentality, you're gonna do everything by the book with the business mentality. When you hustling, you always trying to look for a loophole.
Yep.
When that loophole tighten around
And
your
some
neck,
people are not taught neither, though. You got to think about that too.
right. But even though people are not taught a business mindset. If you're gonna open up a business, you got free online classes that will teach you how to open up a business and have a business mindset. You have people
Right.
with a hustler's mindset that's trying to find the easy way out and they get caught. This is why we got a lot of scammers going on online right now who say they got
And
a
they
business.
ain't never stopped. They always been scammers, right?
They claim they got a business, but they hustling people out of their money. You see
Yep.
what I'm saying? It's a difference between a business owner and a
Right.
hustler.
And
We
whites
got
do it
too many,
very well. They
we got
stay on greed.
we had too many hustlers and not enough business people. So when you have people like a BMT or D Durrell, forgot the name of the other person who had their own business. When they talk business, everybody like, huh? What you talking about? No, because
Oh yeah.
everybody
Yeah, I
used
think
to.
they seem like they credible. Right. Well, I know Trump is a con man, and he didn't con plenty of people out their money and at his own university. So I say it is a trap with him. Now, if it's certain other grants and loans from other places, maybe it may be a little better. Like, and my friend, she been doing research for years, and she didn't have her master's. So some of them do other stuff on the side. So I know that she's a credible source, and she's always been for the community, and she's a very good person. Like I know, and then she works well with the community as far as being the Pan African. Not on you, not just on to YouTube. She's been doing this a long time, so I do trust her research, and I can trust certain people's stuff. Yes, you can do in certain things if you work together as a people. The ones you want to work with are the good ones, but I'm not saying you shouldn't, but you should just, like you said, read and research. Because I'm not one of the people, I'm just so quick to take out a loan because I never took out no loans or had none in my name or no, like bad car stuff. But like the little debt that I'm willing to fix and the stuff that I am fixing, I can do that. But that's it. Like I don't trust Donald Trump neither, but I'm not voting for Biden either. So it's like a one trick pony. It's like Trump do get, he not bringing in laws and doing all type of stuff. But he also, at least he tried to give us a plan. But I think it's a lot of fakers out here. Like they be saying that they ADOS, like certain. I don't trust Yvette and Carnell and Tone. I'm sorry. And they already out them years ago. I'm not gonna never trust them though. It's a research
Damn,
thing
every
though.
every time I try to introduce Cynthia on here, she pop off. Hey, Cynthia, come back.
Yeah, I see. But like I look at people working their research. It's not nothing to be negative, but we should be aware of certain things. But they was just giving out those grants and loans like in small business. But you have to realize too, it's a dominancy thing. They still gonna lock you out and do certain things to you. It's not like you just gonna wake up tomorrow and everybody gonna be business owners and taking out loan. It is a step in the process. Like
No,
it's not you just work with who
Yeah,
you can work with.
but
hold on a second. Shout out to Elise, but Cynthia, it's a dog eat dog world, Cynthia. Sometimes you just gotta butt in. Like Trump, Cynthia. You just gotta get in there. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like,
don't you know,
Cynthia.
guys? We could start our own credit union. All it takes is $500,000 to start a credit union.
That's a good idea.
That's not a lot. That's not a lot of money. I mean, to start a credit union takes $500,000 in the community. I mean, a lot of this stuff, if you just did our due diligence and understanding how much it takes. I mean, it's really not a lot of money if you have a group of people pulling their resources together. I mean, everything you're doing, there's nothing wrong with having partners. There's nothing wrong with having a group of people pulling resources together.
Right.
You don't have to do something as you being the sole proprietor, the only one person trying to make it alone. I mean, um, there's nothing wrong with having partnerships. There's nothing wrong with having a group effort. I mean, my thing is that I look at it from this standpoint. If you're doing something that is successful and it's making money, no matter if you got 3 or 4 people involved, it's a successful business. You can propel that capital to other ventures and make more money. You don't have to be where I'm 100% owner of this business, I'm 100% owner of that business, because that's how people build wealth. You think Donald Trump, all the businesses and the properties he owns, you think he's 100% owner of all of that, all of those projects?
Right.
He's
No.
not. He's not. He's not. He has partners, a bunch of partners.
All right, Cynthia, jump in there, Cynthia. Hurry up, hurry up. You gotta get in while they pause, girl. I'm gonna welcome Cynthia to the stream. What's up, Cynthia?
Morning.
Morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Well,
Morning.
What's on your mind, sis?
She muted.
Uh-oh. Cynthia, now see, I done jumped in there for you and you done muted. You just can't help some people. Anyway, who's next?
I think that's fine. Like I said, take it if you want. Don't take it if you don't want to. You know, like I said, you're gonna see. But I'm telling you right now, anybody else, like I listen to if somebody, I perk my ears up when somebody actually says my name and says, "Okay, this is your package," and I'm like, "Okay, so let me look at this package and let me see what I'm gonna do with this package." Nobody else is. We've seen it where the woman asked doggone Bernie, "Hey, so what are you gonna do for Adolf?" He told her, "Sit down." Next question. Different people have literally asked, "What are you gonna do?" They keep on getting backslide. Somebody wrote it down on a piece of paper and said, "Okay, this is directly for y'all. Take it and see what y'all want to do with it." So I'm gonna be like, "Okay, it's no different than a job interview." And
Yeah.
somebody says, "I'm
They
literally
all discriminative against us too. They just all full of shit.
so that's fine, and that's
Um,
fine." So I'm just saying, you get a job. Somebody says, "If I'm gonna give you a job," we already know when you say, "Yo, you give me this job, watch me go," and I'm gonna take that $13 an hour or whatever you give me, and I'm gonna work and bust my ass up the ladder. So some people don't like hearing that, but hey, do
But
then
but
don't
that's
do
that's what the Latinos do when they come here. They get
exactly.
that low wage, low earning job, and they learn the business inside and out. Next thing you know, they got a business
Right.
identical to it, and they
Right. And they
compete.
get them certain grants and loans more than us. You have to pay attention to that
No,
too.
no, they got that keep.
I have seen other countries come here. Everybody have their immigrant story. Black people who born in America didn't have the immigrant story, but around 2 generations, around that second American generation that was born here, that some of them go to sliking off. Some of them, like I lived when the Haitian people came over. That first generation that worked in the fields, that second, that the first ones came, they worked in the fields. Their kids went and got their education. Then we had the next generation; they were on it. Now this generation coming up, they kind of getting out there doing the things that
Mhm.
American kids do. So, every immigrant that come over here when they first come, they have that hunger. How we inspire Black people to get that hunger again that's born here, I'm not sure. But I see Spanish people come together and work. And my friend girl, she's Hispanic, she let her brother, his twins, his wife, and his wife, like 4 kids come and live in a 2-bedroom project home. And they got along. She was only living there so she could go to school and get her RN. She was already LPN, but she did some things to qualify. Them people lived in the house together and got along in 2 bedrooms and didn't have no problem. And I'm wondering why we as Black people cannot get to that point. And I think one of the problems is we don't know how to talk to each other. We
Yep, and you have to do
so
your
quick.
homework and research the destruction of black civilization and just look around you and treat each other better.
We
Unity is
don't.
key.
Yeah, I don't think we know how to talk to each other, and we call it
Hmm.
shade or different things. But I think if we could just learn to talk to each other a little bit better, we
Hmm.
make it, because a lot of times we get in these arguments, and then after we get over the argument, the information start coming out. And if we could talk to each other, and I see the island people come in and do what they call a partner. Y'all familiar with the partners? That's when they each give a certain amount of money every payday, and everybody gets
You,
a pot
you talking about
at
that
one time.
that flower thing? Yeah, that flower
Hmm.
thing.
I didn't get on the susu, but this is generally with people that know each other, and I'm not talking about a group of crazy people who don't know each other. I'm just saying what I've seen them do, and they do it consistently, and they have to get like $10,000. Imagine if we could just get something like that with black people, and instead of you getting your money and doing it, we will be offering, hey sis, your credit score 480, let me show you how to jump this up here in a couple of
Right,
months
let's
and get
start
your
building.
credit score right. I ain't gonna charge you for this information, because everything what I'm giving you is on YouTube. My credit score is 692 now. It was like 450 at the end of June. YouTube University. And then we could just pull each other on. Hey, sis, let's come here and do this. Hey, brother, let's come here and do this, and take some of that.
Mm.
You a Christian and you a atheist and all that out of our voice, and talk on the stuff we have in common. Cause if we could leave the other stuff alone, we probably could get some business stuff started. Cause I'm
Now,
getting
Yeah.
some great resources from what y'all talking about.
And
Even though
talk
when
to
now,
we
some of
talk
these
that man woman
politicians too.
stuff,
to be
beyond that, but this information is good.
fair, now here's the thing about it. I agree, and then I have a little bit of thing I want to put into about the when
But
I
but
watch
can
when
I
I
can I just interject real quick? You see how
go
that
ahead.
works, Cynthia? You see how you just jumped in there because you know you up here with KK. Whenever you up here with KK, KK just cutting people off left and right. She be like, yeah, yeah. She like a sniper. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You just got to jump in
I
there.
ain't cut
I'm just
everybody off. I just tried to jump in, but
Yeah.
it's kind of hard because
I
some
get it.
people are long-winded.
I'm
Yeah, I
just
was trying to let them
I,
finish their
I'm just
point.
messing. I'm just messing with you, KK. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all good. I ain't.
So one of the things about it is this: if I'm going to help you out, you're going to work your ass off. I'm not giving. I'm just being honest. I'm telling you. Like I said, I've been amongst the Latin community. There's no handouts. It's literally okay. Yeah, I'm gonna allow you to sleep in this 2 bedroom, but you're gonna fix this damn floor. You're gonna fix the cabinet. You're gonna cut the grass. You're gonna do all this stuff. You're gonna do it. You're gonna do it. If I give you this, you're gonna make it shine better than when I gave it to you. And they do that. So you gotta understand that that's the law of the land. And we have an issue that and we got an issue with blacks. Blacks don't like when another black hand is standing over another black. It's like, who are you to tell me X, Y, and Z? And I'm like, well, I'm the guy who made it. So of course I'm gonna tell you what how we need to do it because I made it. You're trying to get to where I'm at, so that way we can have another one that makes it. I don't mind who has the gift. If Love Wisdom would say, I'm your boss, I'm gonna tell you how to make this money. Well, guess what? She's the boss. I don't care if she's a woman. But if we have this thing where ain't no Negro has the right to lord over me or tell me what the hell to do, damn sure. So we got this kind of syndrome where ain't nobody should be telling us what to do. But if it's a white man that would say it, it's valid. If black person say it, even if it's not the popular opinion, we buck against that. And we really need to get out of that situational thing. Now, again, when it's coming to this doggone thing, y'all gotta understand, you're gonna have to work your way up from the ground on up. That's just the way it is. It's not a fair program. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna put my money into something if I don't see you already out there doing the work. We like to wait and say we, but rather than wait for we, just you start doing the work. And if they come, they'll come. If they don't come, then still keep doing the work. Okay. So
and
they'll do
long,
the work. So
But
and
that's
you
long
know
as you
what?
treat them fair, long as you treat them fair and talk to them right, yes, they should be willing to work with you. I don't have no problem with nobody being over me. Yeah, but a lot of them do get certain loans and certain grants and certain programs from being from overseas. They do get certain things versus Americans, black people that's been here. Because we've been locked out of generational wealth and a lot of other programs. They give us
That
crumbs and nicks, like little bitty stuff, but they do ultimately give non-black people more. They do. I sat
I
back and watched it.
I'm not
Yeah,
that much caught up
I agree
on.
with you, KK. I agree with you, but
Mm-hmm.
here's the thing. Those same loans, those same grants, and those same programs have to be applied for. They don't just give it to you. You have to go
Right.
and physically apply for them.
Right.
How many of us are actually going and physically applying for anything to better
Some of
ourselves?
us have, but you got to think positive and not think so negative or lowly about black people or black. I know a lot of black women that are
But
business owners.
that's not
And
I
they're
don't know
thinking
not they're
about
not
black
negative.
doing
men,
that.
certain men, but I know it's a hell of a lot of black women that I know in my family or certain people that's doing their thing. Like every other person I know black women is gonna thrive. They thrive. I know that
Huh?
for a fact. I
Thriving.
But
can bring
see,
them
but see,
on.
just like the brother that was up here talking about waiting on the Lord and all that type of stuff. That's
Right.
the mentality of damn near half of our people. Don't you realize that? Everybody else
Hmm.
not waiting on the Lord. Everybody else filling
Right.
out the
Waiting
applications.
on
They
false
they they,
religion.
they actually put in work, KK. That's what I'm
Right.
trying to tell you. But we
Hmm.
sitting up here, we don't fill out those business loan applications. We don't look and see what our options are. Everybody else come here,
Not,
they look
right,
and see
not
what the
all of
options
us.
are.
Some of us do. They just don't advertise it. They always put us in a negative light, or if it's a way so that they can look good or they business. That's how they do us. I don't think all of us is not trying. I don't think that's true. Like it's some. It may not be all of us, but they will
Look
disenfranchise.
at look in your current
We're the
neighborhood.
most educated
KK,
group as black
KK,
people.
Look in your current neighborhood, KK. Who
Uh huh.
owns all the businesses in your neighborhood? And then look around and see who
Non-black
live
people,
in
but
your
I know
neighborhood.
it's black businesses over here. I can name like 5 of them that's over here on my block.
But my
So
whole
yeah,
thing is you got all these non-black people owning businesses in our neighborhood, and it's majority of us in the neighborhood. How
right.
come we
That's
are
why you
not the
have to
ones
read
that
and
own
keep
the business?
researching and why it's the way it is around you.
Well,
Then you'll
Because
better
we
off
not
pay
I was
attention.
looking
Quit
at the
quit
a
supporting those
documentary.
businesses. Quit
I was
supporting the
looking at
damn businesses. That's what we should be doing. Why are we supporting businesses that don't invest and don't buy stuff from us? That's my
Right.
problem.
Cause head to tail, I don't. I ain't been bad nothing.
We shouldn't even be going inside those businesses. Period.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking at reading a little bit on Black Wall Street, and the irony of it is, it was started with 40 acres, and I think that's very symbolic because we sitting here waiting for 40 acres and a mule, and I still want my reparations. I'll take 5 acres
Right.
in a
Me
pickup
too.
truck.
I'm not waiting
But
on the
in the
side.
meantime, them people got together and they started it on their own. We may get some of the government programs and grants, but we got to work on all bases. If we could work through them branches, we work through them. And if we can't,
Right.
sometimes we have to work through
And
each
work with
other and
people who we
utilize.
work with.
so
Right.
let me
People
Oh,
that
wait
want
a
to
ask
work
minute.
with you.
Hold on a second. Screen learning, was you trying to come up? Because I didn't see you. If you was trying to come up, just hit the link again.
And so them people didn't wait for the government to give them their 40 acres. However they got it, and they started right where they were with what they had. And sometimes we got to start where we are with what we have and implement the knowledge and stuff that others bring to us.
so
They
I could ask you. I'm gonna ask you a question. If I were to tell you, all right, there's some property out there in Kentucky or out there in Kansas that literally is up for sale. I mean, it's a pretty good bargain price, but there's nobody out there. There's no business and stuff. The closest business probably be like an hour or two out. Would you still be willing to go out there and live out there and rough
I
it and the
I
land and
can't
do
go
it?
to Kansas. I can't go to Kansas because I'm a native
Right.
Floridian. But what I'm finna tell
And
you,
New
what I'm
Orleans.
gonna tell you is that I'm going to the area that's a little bit isolated. I'm looking at 7.5 acres right now. I was gonna get 5, and the deal didn't go through because they was on some. We want to do a buyer seller. Why I want to do a buyer seller when I got a FHA 3.5% down with 3 something interest rate? Why I want to walk in and give you 80 grand. If I had 80 grand, you think I'd even be talking to you? But they flipped the
Exactly.
script. They flipped the script. And thanks to YouTube, Education University, I'm saying, you know what? As a matter of fact, that ain't even no good deal. Because what you were selling me was, oh, I could go and get brand new and walk out with putting 5% down with the land. It's not going to be a home. It's not going to be a home. It's a mobile home. But the $1,400 I was spending in Fort Lauderdale for a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom apartment, I have 7.5 acres, and I have a 4-bedroom, 2-bath mobile home. So it's not the home I want, my forever home, but it is a better deal for me than the $1,400 I was spending on a 2-bedroom, 2-bath apartment in Fort Lauderdale.
Now, the reason why I say that is, but I had a talk with one of the, a friend of mine, and he said, it's interesting. Y'all don't like white people, Joe, but y'all sure do like going and moving in their areas or move around them. Why don't y'all just go do like they doing? They like living out there in the woods away from people, and more people keep going out there. Now, when you go out there and
Good
build from
idea.
scratch, when you build from scratch, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard because there's nobody else but you, just like those settlement games. And so, I mean, that's literally, and I've done streams where there's whole towns for sale, less than 1 million. Actually, some of them are 1 million. You can go buy a whole town and literally occupy it on your own, and literally just pay for the petroleum to come back in there, turn on all the electricity. There's towns for sale, but we got to ask ourselves the question: that are we willing? Are people willing to go do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, say, all right, you know what? I'm ready to cut loose. I'm ready to go live out there in Kentucky or areas where there ain't no white people. There's just us. Like, I'm telling you, most people gonna be like, nah, fuck that. I'm going back. Like, I want to go back to where there's a Starbucks, some highways, and some shit. Like, where my cell phone signal works. You got. I'm saying, like,
And you look
we
I
at
have.
died and let somebody
you have
live there.
hold up.
KK,
You have to.
KK. Hold on. Before you get started, now, KK. Let me go ahead and
Yeah.
introduce Screen Learning. What's up, Screen Learning?
No.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Yeah, I just dropped something in the chat. So something that I used for my grants for my business, and it gave me a free ride for my undergraduate and my master's degree, is federal and state grants, and you can get some of that information from Lesko. There's a guy named Matthew Lesko. Dude has like a coat with question marks on it. A lot of his books, you can buy them or you can rent them out at libraries for free, and he lists out all the government, state and federal grant locations where you can apply for free money, and I can attest to that. And also, most of the federal and state grant information is located at like local libraries. That's where they kind of broadcast it. So, and then a lot of libraries now are also online, so you don't have to go into the actual physical location wherever you are. You can go on the library's website and browse their information. And if you don't have any luck browsing their information, you could talk to a librarian or a clerk, and they can help you. So the grants and forgivable loans and even scholarships, if you're trying to go to school, they're out there. You just have to know where to look and not give up when you are told no, or someone else is told no. Because just like applying for a job, you're not going to get a job the first time you apply or the first time you go for an interview. You got to stay at it if you really want it. And what really hurts us is speaking doubt. Having, I mean, it's okay to warn people, but being defeatist in nature, that kind of goes into learned helplessness, accepted powerlessness, that holds a lot of people back. And in 2020, we got to get away from that. I got it. We can look at other groups and what they've done successfully, but believe it or not, but they look at us and what we've done successfully, and they're talking the same way. The difference is that they just they have their winners and losers like we are, but we focus on their winners as compared to us collectively. So we definitely got to get away from being defeatist, being pessimistic, and focus on being optimistic if we want to be successful in whatever we want to try to do.
Exactly.
All right, and shout out to Third Ward Colombian down there in the chat. And Fourth Quarter Talk. If you haven't already subscribed to Fourth Quarter Talk, go over there. And if anybody has the link, if any of the moderators down there have the link to Fourth Quarter Talk channel, please drop that link my boy Third War Colombian and Kenny Conjo and Topaz. They have an awesome stream. Check them out. All right.
Hey, Screen Learn, I can contest to that too, though. That's he was out when I was younger too. That Let's Go government grant, yeah. Because I think I got something for free out of there too, like in some of his knowledge back in the days. Yeah, so I'm surprised it's still around though. That's good knowledge though to get the people. Thank you.
Yeah, he got an Instagram now. He's still looking and talking crazy.
Oh, okay.
He's not the only one though. It's some other people. I just can't think of them. But if people, just kind of search for like federal grants or state grants using Google or if you use Bing, whatever you use, I mean, stuff will come up. And there's a lot of people that they spend their free time and their own money putting the information out there because they're retired and they want to help people. And we can take advantage of it. Only thing about it is, their biology might be different than ours. So you got that. But once you get around the differences that we have with them, we can use their information and be prosperous. It just depends on if we want to, use the information instead of worrying about like how somebody look or anything like that.
Exactly.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, he was saying, why don't we go out to where is nobody at? You have to use your skill set and the things that are specific to you, what you can use. There are some people that's going to have that skill set to go out there. I'm closer to being on the outskirts of a major town. Like that's 1.5 hours away from Miami. So according to your skill set, if you set yourself up in a situation that you aren't capable of thriving in, you may have to modify that situation. So everybody have to go with what they feel is comfortable. I'm comfortable being in a rural town where the piece of property is basically a whole street, the front part of a whole street. So you have to go. It does have some infrastructure in there. It does have internet, but it's septic. You got to go out there and clear the land or have somebody clear for you. So you have to go where your skill set. Now going somewhere where ain't no electricity, period, would not be an option. So there's a lot of stuff in the in between. And I know it's one piece of land for sale out there for $3 million that has 2,000 and some acres or something like that. So most of it used to be a lot of farmland. So it's not completely rural. It does have some infrastructure and some conveniences.
Okay. And also stream learning. I wanted to ask you this because you have a channel, and I want, if any of the moderators are stream learning, could you drop your link to your channel also down in the chat? But could you just for a moment talk to us about your channel? Tell us what you talk about on your channel, because I see that
Yeah, as far as so I got 4 channels. One of them is about Las Vegas. So besides that one, I got Plato's Cave, Screen Learning, and then Parkland Media. So my content is about investment, wealth creation, business. Sometimes I do true crime. Sometimes I do adult themes. But primarily, it's about upward mobility, economic advancement. And what's really helped me as an investor and a business owner is understanding that investing and really economic growth, it's 10% money, 90% our mindset and our just how we think and being able to do research and get information, because we have access to equity, or we have access to resources, including funding. It's just how we view ourselves and how we view research that determines whether we can get access to money or not. Because, for example, let's say if you want to get a loan, well, if you go to a bank or a credit union, you could always walk in there and ask them, based off of my criteria, what can I do to get approved for, like, let's say a loan. They'll tell you, and then you can do a soft inquiry that you can get rejected and try to figure out what to do from there. But really, a lot of great ways that people get loans is micro loans, as in, let's say it's BMT, and I know he just dropped down. Oh, he's still up here. But let's say BMT wants to get a $20,000 loan, And I'm like, okay, well, I can give you $20,000. I got it. We sit down, we draft up a loan paperwork, we get a lawyer involved, get it notarized, and I give him a loan, and he pays me back with interest, and maybe like a contract fee or whatever. So microloans, like one person to another, is how a lot of these businesses are able to do their investing and operate. And then on top of that, you can also borrow against your own assets, and you can build your own assets to borrow against based off of where you work. Every paycheck you get, instead of you paying your bills first, you pay yourself first, and you invest in what you want. And eventually, if you've been working at like McDonald's for like 10 years, if you are investing every paycheck, that's like and you've been there 10 years, that's like 10 years of investing in, let's say, the stock market, mutual funds, corporate bonds, municipal bonds, whatever you want to invest in, whatever asset class. That could be 10 years if you're building up a portfolio to later borrow against, so you can do something bigger and use debt to invest in assets, as opposed to using debt to invest in liabilities and expenses like we're used to. And it's all about changing your mindset. So we have access to the money, we have access to capital, but which is that 10% I was talking about. But the 90% of not focusing on what happened in 1850 or 1950 or what happened in the past, but focusing on, okay, what's available to me now, that goes a long way in your business ownership journey, to help you get to a point where you can hire other people to do your work, automate your processes, and grow your business and scale it. So that's really what my channel is all about. I know I was long-winded with that, but yeah, it's a screen learning channel. People have dropped the link down there. I pretty much go live every day, and if I don't go live, I pretty much do an uploaded video about something that can be a lesson learned for business owners.
Okay. All right. Cool. And you do a lot of celebrity gossip as well. So you're not just all about business. You have like a variety of things that you do on your channel, especially the screen learning channel. That's the one that I'm sub to. But drop your other channel links down into the chat box, because I do want to sub to your other channels as well. I didn't know that you did real murders.
Yeah, I was I kind of taking a break from the true crime, because YouTube's been kind of censoring. But yeah, the celebrity stuff I do really is talking about celebrities, and then talking about how they're walking, talking billboards, and how whenever you see them and photos on Instagram, they're selling all the clothes that they're wearing. And we could do the same thing. Like if you're cammed up online, you could be wearing the shirt that you're selling. And really it's really like about that with the celebrity stuff. But yeah, I'll drop my Parkland Media one, which that's my monetized channel. That's where I do I was doing a theme of like True Crime Tuesday, Wealth Wednesday, Thoughtful Thursday, and every day of the week was a theme. And I kind of took a break from that. But I might start that back up. My analytics weren't really responsive with that, because a lot of people just like true crime. It's kind of hard for me to get a lot of support from men, unless it's like booty and breasts. so just because my number one supporter is women, so it's hard for me to get men to support me unless it's booty and breasts. But we all know how that goes.
Yeah, we know how that goes. But you know what? You might have to get a dancing avatar like Kevin Samuels have, and just kind of split the screen. And then as you're talking about, the good stuff, kind of like the strippers did, with get your booty to the pole. Now that I got your attention, we're gonna talk about the stocks.
Right. Yeah. One day I might do that one day, but I don't really agree with everything that he does and says. So I'm surprised that people really listen to that. But yeah, I might end up doing that. Have somebody dancing, and then like you said, oh yeah, by the way, here's how you can get a business loan to help you with your business. And then when everybody runs away, then I'll just do it again for next time.
Yeah, it seems like that's what you got to do. That old bait and switch. But oh goodness, I forgot what we were talking about here. Uh, oh, some people dropped off. I think D Rail dropped off. Shout out to D Rail. Thanks for joining the panel. KK dropped off. Shout out to KK. KK, I hope you know I was just kidding about butting in. You didn't butt in today, but I didn't let you do it, girl. I couldn't let you do it. So let me move the conversation over to love wisdom. I'm going to start shutting it down because we are on the 5th hour and I'm almost near my destination where I got to drop off my load. So, love wisdom, do you have any final thoughts for the audience?
Well, of course, thank you for having me on. We had a great discussion. I would just say, everything that we need is right here. The neighborhoods, the schools, your local politicians, even down to the loans. The opportunities are there. We just have to take advantage of it. We have to stop being so scary, and thinking the worst. No, if you have to be the change that you want to be. You can't complain about what you entertain. So, um, that's pretty much all I have to say. Just stop being scared and just be the change that you want to be. Religion and debt, all that stuff don't matter when you're trying to get things done. That's a sacrifice that has to be made to make things better.
All right. Thank you so much, sister. And I appreciate you. And as always, thank you for joining my panel. And I'm going to move over. Elise, you just popped up here. We finna shut it down, girl. What is it that you wanted to add to the stream before we shut it down, though? Go ahead, girl.
Just real quick about business, especially in this climate where, let me say good morning to everybody. Where
Good morning.
people, they
Good
see
morning.
so either or, and a lot of people don't understand that, or they don't consider the fact that a lot of people's second careers are businesses that they started with the foundation that they laid in their corporate career or whenever they were working for somebody else. At least that was the experience, or that's been the experience of my family. My family owns and operates a business, and a healthcare business. And both my mother and her lead partner, which is one of my aunts, they were, they've been RNs and master's level nurses since the 80s. So, well, masters in the 90s, but they've been RN since the 70s. So they had government jobs and they retired, and they had been working so early and long enough that, they were able to start businesses in their 50s. And when I was working in New Orleans, that was the same thing that had happened, with the director or with the CEO of like the $1 million public health agency that I worked for. He had a long career in the government, and when he retired, he started a public health institute and was able to leverage those connections that he had working for the government to make the agency what it is. So there's many ways to start a business. I understand everybody can't just, like live out of their car or throw all of their money into something to get it off the ground. But after you've done that work, you can still start a business, and your retirement, your 401k, the fact that
Hello?
you might not have to think about benefits and all that anymore because you're getting that,
Yes, sir.
can help you. So there's many ways to get from point A to point B in terms of Black business. And I just
Yeah,
want people to be mindful of
I'm
that.
gonna have time. I'm gonna probably be there by 10:30 ish. Okay.
Oh, I didn't know D Rail was still up there.
I didn't know if y'all could hear me.
Oh, yeah, I can hear
Yeah,
you.
but I don't know if they're gonna allow you
He
to
needs
do
to
it
pause.
without
He's
doing
look,
a
he's
count.
doing
See that
business
bank
right now.
nosy, so
Hold on.
it's a little.
Okay, I just muted D Rail. All right, go on.
I mean, yeah, it's just like the real estate thing. I typed it in the chat. I've said it before. I'm from Cali, Los Angeles area, a very notoriously high cost of living place. And even though I was financially able to purchase something here, I kept getting outbid, and I was trying to buy something in my hood, my old hood, Compton. So I kept getting outbid by people who had cash. And, I made a new game plan, and that's how I ended up buying in the South. And that's actually how I ended up getting my real estate license, because when I went through the process of buying property myself out of town, you know, you got to put 20% down. You can't get an FHA loan. You got to treat it like a second residence. Like, I learned so much about the process beyond just the basic FHA 3.5% down loan, that, you know, I knew that once I had been through that process myself, I could, you know, I could assist other people in making that a reality, purchasing properties with a school loan, purchasing properties, you know, with a conventional or a non-conventional mortgage. Like, there's so many ways, so many things that you can do. You know, I think the first deal that I ever had, it wasn't even a traditional mortgage at all. It's something that's particular to the state of Louisiana, and we call it a bond for deed. And you know, I was able to just learn that there's so many more ways than one to skin a cat. So I just wanted to pop up real quick to encourage people, like, you know, just because this isn't something that you're necessarily familiar with or something that you never thought of, just to open your minds and to get connected with the people that have actually done these things and don't just talk about them in theory or in practice. You know, I wouldn't buy a home from somebody that didn't own one. You know, if there's something that I knew about it, you know, I wouldn't. But, you know, there's just so many resources and so many things when we actually talk to each other about the things that matters, that we can discover and help to, you know, use to build our own selves. That's all I wanted to say, Faith.
Okay, well, no, absolutely. I'm glad you came up and shared that with us. And you know what? A lot of people do need that encouragement, because we have so many people so quick to say, oh, what we don't get, the opportunities that we don't have, and all this type of stuff. So it's real encouraging to hear people who have actually been through it, who've actually gone through the motions, you know, encourage other people to do it too. So, you know, you're definitely welcome, sis. Thank you so much. We appreciate you.
Oh, you're welcome. I'm gonna drop down.
All right. All right. So now we're left. I want the BBN members to stay up. Love Wisdom had to drop down. I know she's doing work in school right now, but shout out to Love Wisdom. And as always, sis, your contribution has been greatly appreciated on this panel. I'm gonna move over to dang, what happened to Dita Rail coming back in? Hold on a sec.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. All right, D. Darrell, did you want to leave any of us with any pithy words of wisdom?
Well,
But
basically,
Chris.
yeah, I'm here. You can hear me?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I hear
Yeah.
you.
Basically, I just wanted to say is that I just think that there's a lot of education that our community lacks, a lot of lack of knowledge, and we cannot be negative in the process of seeking knowledge. We can't be scared of taking risks. We can't be afraid of the unknown, and use things such as religion or other ideology to stifle our growth. We have to take chances, and in taking chances, failure will happen. But in failure and learning from failure, success can stem from that. So I just want to encourage Black people to be more entrepreneurial and to make sure that they educate themselves on whatever economic endeavors they want to be involved in. So appreciate the topic. BBN for life. Talk to you all later.
All right, thank you, D. All right, Mr. Screen Learning, Mr. We need to call you Information Man. We need to snatch the title from Information Man. No, I'm just kidding.
Nah. We already got one of those. You gotta get some beef started. No, we already got one of those. But I appreciate it. So just kind of I like
No.
what I like what Elise said, and she's right. So in regards to encouragement, especially locally, your network is your net worth. And what I mean by that is we gotta go to more networking events and seek out those who are on our current path or further along, because you got to improve your circle. I got it. You know, there's people that I would only drink with and party with, but that can't be your only circle, because people like that might be on broke and poor people stuff as opposed to upward mobility, economic advancement. So we definitely got to go to more networking events and just meet new people, even if you want them just to be black, which is fine. There's black business owners out there that are on the same path as us or further along, and we can add them to our circle, start to hang out with them, make friends with them, and they could be somebody to give you a micro loan or give you information to help you along. Uh, and also there are several different ways to skin a cat. I like that. Not skinning cats, but we need to add lawyers and accountants to our circle. I know a lot of people are dragging Donald Trump, and it's fair enough, but we have to understand that we're on the outside looking in. And if you have those professionals in your circle, they can watch your back. Because a lot of us around here, we're really good in operating, like business operation, but we're not really versed in the law or in accountancy. So we definitely should add those professionals to our group, which can help us. It can help us watch our backs and help us grow properly. And also, in addition to that, just like you upgrade your cell phone, you should upgrade your business software. I use QuickBooks, and don't be afraid to take a loss. If you take a loss through your business, it can be written off if you know what to do, how to do it, and what forms to use. And that's why a CPA can be really beneficial to you. I got it. We're more focused on spending money on clothes, taking vacations, and things like that. But we have to change the way we think about money and spend more money on us, which is through getting those professionals that can help us do different things that we're not used to doing, that can help us maintain and improve our bottom line.
All right, and I agree with you, especially about the getting the key players like lawyers and CPAs and what have you. A lot of people don't see the benefit of paying these people to be on your team, but they will help save you money and grow your business. You're absolutely right. All right, so Screen Learning, thank you so much again for gracing the panel. I know that you're a busy man, but as always, anytime you give us your time, I am completely humbled each and every time. So thank you again.
Hey, thanks for having me. I guess I'll drop down now.
All right. Now, last but not least, Mr. Co-host BMT, what's up?
Hey, what's going on? Shout out to everyone. I think that's literally that was. I think you got majority all of BBN on the same panel at the same time. So
I know, right?
yeah, you literally pulled that off. We're cracking down to the final hours of literally um of us sitting down as well as having constructive talks that you will probably be in there. Also, shout out if you are a balanced balanced woman. Excuse me. No, I had to go to diversity training. A balanced woman, preferably we rather have a black woman. Yes, we are auditioning for one more woman because we have to even it out. We need one more woman. We need a black balanced black woman, please mentally stable. That week would like to sit down, have a conference meeting, find out your beliefs, your talking points, and everything, vice versa. And literally, please submit to in the description below. There is Faith Jones. The Faith Jones email should be down there in the description below. It's down there, correct?
Yes, it's the Faith Jones channel at gmail.com. And my email is in the subscription box of every video that I do. So you can definitely contact me if you are interested in being the third female of Black Balance Network, BBN. It can't just be me and Love Wisdom. We're outnumbered in these meetings. We need
See?
another female.
Yes. That is see how fair I'm being and balanced? Even though I know that the scale was tipped more in the men's favor for our votes. See, we actually have to vote a lot of our stuff. And see, that's how balanced we are. We're a democracy where we actually vote a lot of our stuff. Some of us sometimes at some episodes we play the bad cop. Then Faith might play the good cop, and then I might play the good cop, and Faith and the girls might play the bad cops, and literally, but you'll always have somebody play the neutral party. But we're definitely we definitely have an amazing network that we actually sit down and actually and have a discussion on everything. So we are looking for the final female. We do have Faith. We do have the lovely Love Wisdom, and we need one more um female. We need one more woman. God dang. I'm going to end up going back to HR soon. So but yes, we're looking for balance. And literally the network we will sit down and actually have a discussion with you and just get a feel for you. We definitely also have the channel. So I definitely want to hit up other channels, especially smaller channels. We do have the Facebook group as well as the business page, the BBN Network business page is actually being brought out. So if you are into business, you can put that on the page. If you are into group building, economic strategies, that would all be in there. Trust me, it's going to be amazing when we finish it up on everything. We're just tinkering and getting stuff done, waiting for our channels, and then we'll do the big unveil. But other than that, I know that literally when it comes to these things, we're working, y'all. We are definitely working for you. We do these topics. Shout out to Faith for doing the morning show. She's holding it down. I know my channel's down right now, and Faith has definitely been filling in the gap. And she's been killing it. And so has D. Darrell. He's been doing it for the evening. Love Wisdom and Parkland, aka Screen Learning. They've been doing they've been giving out the information on having a level talk, as well as giving the information on business as well as finance. So literally, the network actually hits on all forefronts that blacks need to be talking on. And what are the odds that we managed to pull that off? So
Yeah, because we don't just talk about one thing. We're talking about business, we're talking about politics, current events,
therapy.
celebrity gossip, what the things that's going on in the black community. We talk about all of that. So we bring a variety of everything full circle, and we're balanced because it's a panel of black men and black women communicating and working together. It's something that you don't see around these parts all the time. So we're here to show you how it's done. And the morning show stream that I do is an open panel. So we always invite you to come up and join us. And we like interacting with our group and with our audience very much so. So keep that in mind. And like I said, check out D. Darrell. He does the evening show. Check out whenever BMT gets out of YouTube jail. Definitely check out his channel. And like I said earlier, Parkland Media. This guy has so much information. When I say that Parkland has so much information, I'm not even kidding. But he's not even just about the information. He does a variety of topics on his show, as we explained earlier. So, check all of us out. This is a network, and we're dealing with black people. We're for our people, and we're balanced. It's not going to be no more of that gender warring stuff, that people are tired of with our network. I know that the grown folks are tired of the gender warring, even though there will be, a discussion, but there's not going to be any warring. There will be black men discussing their differences with black women. But the difference is nobody's trying to belittle anybody over here. It is actually a mutual discussion, and not some people setting out to bang on the other sex. That doesn't happen here.
Facts. Like, I was getting upset for the females and the men, but I was like, yo, we want solutions. We do. Like, we're definitely here to. People were coming here. The thing that really warned me, people actually wanted to come here to talk about politics and policies, not just guesstimation. We want to actually talk. We actually want to actually work and figure out, what's our best plausible answers of what we can do, and we can talk about that. D. Darrell was putting out good information. Now's the time y'all need to go get over there to Parkland Media. It's in the chat. I think he at least dropped the 10K project. That's by Black women for and I believe we talked about that before, and that's something being pushed by the real Dana and some other females that are talking about that. There's a lot of Black people that are down doing the work. The thing about it is they're not going to wait. They're just going to just do the work, and whoever comes will come. And honestly, I agree. So, Faith.
And also, Omega Courtney, if you're still down there, come up real quick, sis, because I do want to plug the next segment, because I'm gonna be working hard today, y'all. I'm gonna be on Courtney's channel at 10 a.m. today. So Omega, come up real quick and tell everybody what you have in store for them.
Man.
But definitely like the stream as you enter from the clouds, people. Please like the stream, because we work very hard to put together this content for you.
Yeah, I think so. But like I said, I know on Saturday, I know I'm gonna be getting with a few of the brothers of the fourth quarter. Hashtag BBN Network. We're gonna be collabing with the guys for the fourth quarter. Saturday at 3 p.m. That's Kenny Conjo, Big Duke. I think we got Topaz. Who else is over there? You also have Brandon L.
Third Ward.
Third Ward. I can't forget my brother Third Ward. I do apologize, Third. We got a lot of them over there, and we're gonna be going over there and talking about gun safety and literally how to handle firearms. So I'm gonna be going over there and talking with them on that one for the BBN network. So definitely, that's gonna be a pretty good talk on Saturday.
All right. And let me go ahead and welcome the beautiful and fabulous Omega Courtney to the stream. What's up, sis?
Sis, Grand Rising. It takes one to know one, Queen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much again for agreeing to, you're so Mrs. Clutch and Miss Clutch in here. We are looking very much forward. The Bang Bang Glow Up Gang, the MX Media Group, of course, and our lighters are looking forward to having you this morning on the F-Bomb Friday. I was saying that is so perfect because your name starts with F and it's F-Bomb Friday anyway. So yes, coming up, you all, please make sure that your notification ringers are on. We have a great show planned ahead with Sis Faith. She will be telling us about the platform, spreading more information in regards to just elevating the conversation and continuing to be a part of that movement to do so. I learned about this channel through Brother Screen Learning. So I appreciate definitely him recognizing that we are like-minded energies. You all, this is moving forward. It's going to take more than just, one group, one community getting on board. We've got to really start reaching across our indifferences and aligning. And I can't wait to hear more about their background. I'm so impressed. I've been binging your shows for the past couple of days. So I just think that this is going to be a great way to start to engage our networks and, increase and empower this movement. And I thank you so much again for agreeing to come on board. This is going to be amazing. It really is.
Yes, it is.
Can somebody drop the link to our channel? Please drop the link to our channel.
Yes,
thank you so much.
Omega, and now when I go to your channel, do I just go directly to your channel and then you drop the link in the chat, or are you just going to send me the link? What do you use, Zoom or StreamYard?
I do use StreamYard, and I just emailed you, so I'm going to send over the link right now. So you will get it, and then that way, if I'll be backstage, usually about 15, 20 minutes prior. Oh, and also, Sis Faith, I'm glad we're talking because I want to know, what do you want your intro song to be? I like to bring my guests in with some music.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
I never got into music.
I've never gotten an intro song before. Hold on.
How come I don't ever get one?
I gotta
You
think
gotta come
about
on the
this.
show. Y'all, I was a DJ in my past life. I want y'all to know that. So I really like to I really like to do some. I'm C Omega on the ones and twos in my
But
past life, y'all.
but you know what? You can hit me with that Mary J. Blige "Fan" song. I love that song. I think that song is fire.
That is, you know what's funny? You should say that. Okay, that's a good song, but I have doubt, and there's a real good song of hers. Do you remember "Come to Peace" off of the same album? Wow, I think it was the album after "Be Without You." Oh my
Come,
gosh. I'm gonna send you over a couple of, because as soon as you said that, a couple of songs from Mary hit my spirit. All That
I
I Can
love
Say.
Mary.
You have an energy like that, and I want to tell you, sis, that picture you sent over is so gorgeous. I hate that on the thumbnail it kind of stretched your picture out, because that picture is so gorgeous. I was like, dang, this kind of stretched it out because it's like a single shot. But we've got to definitely collab on some more opportunities. I did send over an email. I'm definitely, I want to be a part of that conversation to continue to, like I said, empower and increase this movement. I think you all are absolutely right. You're hitting the nails on the head. You're reading the room. This gender bashing, the gender wars it's got to cease and desist if we're supposed to grow and continue to improve as a people. We can't do that with one-sided and myopic conversations. We simply cannot.
Absolutely. Yes. All right.
Absolutely.
Well,
So love being a part.
thank you again, Omega Courtney. And I'm going to see you in just, what is this? What time is it? It's 8 o'clock over here. So I don't know where
Right.
you are, by the way.
Oh, and that's what I was saying in my email, because I was like, I didn't want you to think, but with StreamYard, I couldn't change over the time, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. I am in Georgia. I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. And so I'm all the
Oh,
way East Coast. So we're back. So
so it's already 10 o'clock over there then, right?
it's 10 o'clock over here, and we have some time. But what I'm going to do,
Time to
just to
wrap it up.
highlight everything with my glowers, I'm going to go ahead and just send a little, kind of like a little trailer, a little separate video to just remind them that what time F Bomb Friday is coming up.
Okay,
Okay,
well, I'm gonna jump off of here real quick and head
but
over to your stream.
before
Uh,
before we do that,
mhm.
okay, guys. So let's do this real quick. In the
Okay.
next, and we got 19 in the chat, and we know we got people in the clouds. Go over, subscribe, hit the bell to Omega Courtney right now, guys. Let's do that right now.
Yes,
We got a supportive channel. We got a
Thank you.
show that we can actually build. So let's actually start supporting. We got somebody who has been in politics, and we definitely want those type of people to be coming to the forefront. So that way, when Faith does a show, I do a show, or any of us do a show, we can say, hey, Omega Courtney, we need you to come over here, and we need some of your forte on some of these things. Let's go over there and support Faith. She shouldn't be going over there alone. Let's go back her up, and let's support both of these ladies and what they're about to bring to the forefront.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for that plug. Thank you so much. And again, thank you, Brother Screen Learning, for, doing what you do and putting me onto like-minded energies. And I am sending you over that link right now, Faith. We are going to rock this show.
absolutely. All right. Well, I will be over there. Give me about 10 minutes because I'm almost coming up on my stop. I'm going to unhook from this trailer and hook to the other trailer, and then I'll be completely stopped and I can give you my full attention.
Perfect. Let's do it.
All right. See you in a few.
All right, everyone, come on, go ahead and subscribe. Let's
Thank
go
you.
subscribe, and let's go make this work, guys.
All right. All right, guys. So that's it for this stream. I'm going to go ahead and shut it down. Thanks for everybody that joined me early this morning. The original topic was about Donald Trump. The original topic was about his health. There is some breaking news. I just got across my screen here from Fox. It says that Trump is showing mild symptoms of the virus, which isn't surprising to me. Like I said, he is an older person and he's overweight, so he's hitting a lot of the marks in the category of being at high risk. So I knew that he would probably sooner than later start exhibiting some symptoms. So we'll see how this story plays out. You know, my heart goes out to him. You know, I don't want anyone to have to perish from this illness. So, you know, I just wish him a speedy recovery because he is, you know, still our commander in chief and he's a human being. So, you know, I would not wish death on anyone. So everybody, you know, just keep a close watch and follow the story. And I hope that our president comes out of this just fine. But at any rate, thank you again, BMT, for being my great co-host, always in the trenches there. And I'm out. See you guys later. Peace.
See you guys. Peace.